The Chicago Bears fall to the Green Bay Packers at Lambeau Field 28-21. It's a lot to take away from this game. A lot of ups, a lot of downs. We're going to break down the entire game and a lot more Chicago Bears talk right after this. Look, before we get into this game, I just want to say we are back again. And everybody who shows up to this post-game show, appreciate y'all for being there during our first watch along, rocking out with us the entire game. It was fun. It was a hell of a show. We back again. Kind of in a different mood than we was during the show. We was, on a roller coaster ride, but look, appreciate y'all for tuning in for that. But hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We go live twice a week, Wednesday nights, and post game shows after every single game, like right now. And I'm your host, Mark Rod, with my co-host in the building, Marcus Mixed It. Chef West will be pulling up as well when he gets to his studio. Mixed it. A lot of y'all who watched our watch along, y'all know how we was feeling throughout the entire game. But now we can actually stick to some points and go a little deeper into certain situations that was taking place in the game. And I'm going to start like this. I'll kick it off. We talked about it before we went live on air just now. All that fucking around, all that playing around that y'all did in the first half came back to bite you in the ass. Yeah, the game was close. You still had a chance late in that game to tie it up or go for two. They went for two earlier in the game and they got it. But you fucked around all first half. It's like whatever game plan you came in with was complete shit because it didn't work at all in the first half. And my boy Jerron jumping in said, ready to book a flight to beat whoever. I'm right there fucking with you. But look, the fact of the matter is this was not a perfect game by any means necessary. The Chicago Bears went into Lambeau Field and I don't know, was it negative? Was the real field was like negative? I don't know what exactly, but it was cold as shit. You came out the game. You ran the ball one time, and I think your first two drives, you ran the ball one time. You put Caleb starts the game 0 for 5 or 0 for 6 or some crazy ass percentage. It was 0 for, and you wonder why you couldn't score in the first quarter. I think we ended the first half with 3 points. You cannot do that with teams like this. You can't fuck around like that with the good teams. Now you found yourself on a hell of a drive in the fourth quarter to try to tie the game. But imagine if you just get a field goal or two earlier in the game, like outside of the one that we got. They fucked around. They found out. Now, Caleb with probably the most controversial play of the game, interception, back of the end zone throw to Cole Kmet. I don't know who you blame more for that, the call or the execution of it. But, I mean, they fucked around and found out. And now you just got to move on, I guess. What's your initial thoughts for the game?
As far as the game as a whole goes, I feel like you kind of just hit it on the head with it's like with the game plan, like the way that we played in the first half to me felt like we played exactly into what they wanted us to do, which is pick the ball up and throw it and give their pass rush a chance to be disruptive.
Yep.
And they were. But they like we were seeing Caleb just throw the ball out and stuff like that. You try to roll out, make a play, can't get it. Just throw the ball in the stands or whatever. Fine. But like before this game, we talked and I said that I felt like they need to run this ball to take Micah Parsons and his pass rush out of the game.
Yep.
And we failed to do that in the first half. And my thing is, even if they were stopping it, they're not going to stop it all game. We got two rushers that average over 4 yards a carry, and they did in this game.
Yeah.
And there were critical spots where we picked the ball up to throw it instead of run the ball. That would have kept drives alive. That would have potentially put points on the board and gave us a better chance to win this game. In the first half, we only had 3 points, but we only had one field goal attempt.
Yeah.
Like, that's a
1 for
problem.
1. Yeah.
And
You're
then on
not
top
even
of that,
getting in field goal range.
right, like, and then on top of that, from a defensive perspective, again, playing right into what they want. Like, this is a 6-year, 7th-year quarterback that we playing in Jordan Love, and a system that he's been in since
Yes, sir.
the beginning of his time in the NFL. So he knows what to do when he sees some of these matchups. Like, we see, like, they coming up and they saying, "Oh, this okay. We gonna motion a man over here. He followed me. All right, bet. This my man, and he trying to take outside leverage. Hey, I'm running a slant." And we see the slant go for 15, 20 yards a pop. The first half, Jordan Love had at least 3 throws over 30 yards. Like, that's is not acceptable. I didn't understand playing into their game plan that way. Like, if you see we getting beat on the man coverage, when are we gonna make the adjustment and start showing them something different? Especially when we've been talking about making different things look the same and making the same things look different.
Mm-hmm.
Do that, and then sag off. Like, if you got 8 and 9 men at the line of scrimmage, why are we seeing all these people just pick up a man and one deep safety over the middle with 2 deep routes? Like, I didn't understand that. Like, we giving them the leverage that they need to make some of these plays.
You talked about the defense, and we mentioned it on the watch along. It looked like they led the league in explosive plays at one point.
Yeah.
Like, it was them who was doing this, and and you also that we fell right into their hands. They was getting one-on-one matchups with our cornerbacks. Yeah, we got some guys that can cover, but we don't have guys that's going to be able to cover for 4 or 5 seconds, not with the speed that they got at wide receiver, because we don't have a D line that's going to speed up, you know what I mean, Jordan Love's play clock. That's not going to happen. He's going to sit back there and give his wide receivers time to just run away from dudes. That's all they did. They're not good. They're not routing dudes up. But they can run away from you. And they did that. Tang coming in and said, "Bear down. This game was completely on our D. You can see a huge difference in their D line and ours." I mean, look, I won't I'm not gonna just put this on the defense, because the defense got some key stops that we needed to get back into this game. Like, for instance, the stop they got out of halftime, that was huge.
Yeah.
It was 3-14, and they was finna double dip and go. It could have been 3-21. You know what I mean? And the defense didn't allow that to happen. Defense definitely gave up the touchdown late in the fourth quarter. They walked them down the field, but they get some blame. The offense get some blame too. They definitely get some blame too. Ben Johnson, I thought he could have called a better game. He was predictable. When we're seeing plays that we remember from previous games, oh, they called that last week. Oh, they did that. Okay, now you it's time to, like, switch it up a little bit. Ben, you're a hell of a play caller. You're a hell of a play, but this game is just as much on you as it is if people gonna put it on Caleb, and they're about to put it on Caleb. The quarterback is about to get dogged this week, all week, especially because he start, like, I think what he had 11 yards in the first half. It was horrible. It was. Now, it wasn't all on him. We saw what was going on, but it was horrible, and he gonna have to wear it. I just wish Bears fans would be a little bit smarter and stop acting like Ben Johnson can do absolutely no wrong for this team. You know what I mean? Like, I get it. He turned things around. We're 9-4, but what I kept saying, Mixed It, I'm not satisfied until we clinch a playoff berth. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
We went from first in the NFC to now you the 7th seed right now. Like that's how much this shit, everything is close. I was just saying, Love is a better QB than Caleb. I mean, Love is good in his system. He knows his system, and going up against a defense like ours today, he played well. I don't think he played well against the Eagles with a formidable D line. I don't think he played that good against those and against teams like that. But the Bears are banged up. You know what I mean? We didn't have Kyler today. Tremaine would have made a huge difference in this game. TJ Edwards just ain't it to me at the linebacker spot. You shouldn't need your safeties to come up and stop that run. Like you should be able to do it with the front seven. Green Bay was doing it. Well, now we start walking their ass down the field in the second half, but look, I'm not as upset by this loss. Like I said before we went on,
I was smiling. I was laughing when the game ended. I was like, that's a funny ending.
We gave them a run for their motherfucking money, and they played one of their best games of the season. We played like shit for 2 quarters.
Yeah, we didn't play that good. Yeah, we definitely didn't show up to the set. We was talking about it during the live show where Lola kept saying like they need to show up to work. Like it's time to show up. Like, and my thing is like this game to me wasn't broken by Micah Parsons or like they pass rushing and stuff. And make no mistake, like Green Bay, they played as close to a complete game as you could have expected them to play.
Yeah.
On both sides of the ball. So I'm not trying to take anything away from them in this win, but this is like really all but the Detroit loss was another game where I felt like we beat ourselves. We beat ourselves because in the first half we just wasn't executing on plays. We wasn't executing on pass blocking damn near at all. We didn't really execute on the run. We really wasn't calling the run. And then in the second half, we came out and we started playing real football.
Yeah.
And we started moving guys off their spot. We seeing bigger runs. We didn't see like no 20-yard runs today. I think the highest run was like 9 yards. But that's almost a first down. And if we just keep chopping that wood and going at it with them, I feel like we would have had that game. We was driving, but I don't know. I don't want to say I feel like it got too cute, but it kind of did. We was passing the spots we shouldn't have been passing into.
Exactly. There were times in that game late that we did get too cute after we finally realized that we can move these dudes like we did Philly. We can move grown men off their spot like we did Philly. I talked about it. The double reverse. That whole sequence, and these were back-to-back plays. I thought
the screen
it was
that got blew up.
Yeah, the double reverse, and then the next play call, you called a screen that was telegraphed. It was telegraphed. It was just absolute. It was the epitome of getting too cute in that position. Natalie Robinson jumped in the chat. That is my little sister. Appreciate you jumping in, sis. Hit the like button and subscribe. I believe you already are, but if you're not, you know what to do. It was times in that game where, like, in the moments where those 2 plays happened, I felt Caleb finally found a rhythm. The wide receivers and him, they was connecting. That's when we saw the Luther pass. And first of all, Luther be trying to fight. He did not go out of bounds.
Yeah.
Right over McDuffie, and then the other one to fucking.
It was like the next play. Yeah.
he usually throw those type of passes to Rome. You know what I mean? And it
Mm-hmm.
was to Duvernay right on the money. He was cooking at times in that game. Like
Zacchaeus laid out for a touchdown
the key is the
that went
touchdown.
straight through the other guy's arms. Like,
That's crazy. That's crazy.
yeah,
That's
that
how
was a
you
crazy
throw a
play.
bullet, a laser in there. He almost had his 3 touchdowns. The bold prediction. He almost had his third one. He had 2 today. He almost had 3. But okay. Oh man, look, we got Ben Johnson to listen to today, so he can talk about some of the calls he made. Caleb Williams will speak at the podium as well. Give us some clarity on what the fuck happened on that last play. 4th and 1. Like 4th and 1. Just get the yards and reset your downs. If you're gonna take the kill shot, like okay, it was an interception, but just say it wasn't even picked off and it was a jump ball and it got knocked down. Well, you lost anyway. But if you're
Right,
gonna take
yeah.
a kill shot like that, take it on 2nd down, 2nd and 1, 3rd. Why are we
I
doing all
thought he
these
had
calls?
an edge. I thought he had a step to be able to just get the edge
To keep running?
and just get the first down, get out of bounds, stop the clock, figure out where you want to go with the ball. But it just that looked like one of them plays where it was like he felt like he could just get it in there, and it just didn't quite make it. Like we seen him make this literal exact same pass to Cole Kmet last week, where he literally like when they flip the camera to be from the end zone, you see him completely flip his hips all the way back towards the uprights to get that ball in the spot where he needed it for Cole Kmet, and this was a time he just didn't make the throw. But yeah, I felt like the kill shot would have been going for it in the 2-point conversion, but you saved these timeouts for a specific reason. You know what I'm saying? You didn't even put yourself in a position to utilize all your timeouts before you take that shot, before you have to.
Yeah, like I just didn't feel like because they called a couple pass plays before that one, right? I know the one before they ran it when Monunga got popped on 3rd and 1. But like I felt like they was passing the ball for no reason, even before we got to that point. Like we don't need to pass it right now. The run game is literally working every time. It's one of those situations where not quite, but again, and you just again, and until they stop it. They couldn't stop it, man. They couldn't stop it at all.
Right. We seeing them do stuff like push the pile and fight for extra yardage and stuff on plays or whatever. This is where you need it. Like, this is where you go and get that. This is where you go and show them that you can do that. Because those plays showed up, but it's like they didn't go to them in the spots where you would need to go to them.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, that should have been the first thing up on the play sheet. But trying to outsmart Jeff Hafley, like I said it in the first half, like it felt like they had the Bears playbook and they was just looking 2 plays ahead of us. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just got to step on us pretty much the whole time in terms of what Ben Johnson wanted to do. So,
like I said, we waiting on Coach and Caleb. I believe they already spoke, but I'm waiting on the Bears to put it out on their YouTube. Let's jump into our great, not so great then. The great, not so great. For y'all who don't know, this is any moment in the game. Maybe it was a play call, maybe the fight, the scuffle. It don't got to be a specific player, coach, anything in the game. Maybe a fan had a fucking sign you didn't like. Anything great and not so great from the game. I'll kick it off with not so great. I'll kick it off with my not so great. And that was Dennis Allen constantly blitzing. Like, I get it. We can't get there with our front four, so he has to blitz. And that's kind of been working for us all season. You know what I mean? The safeties bringing all those extra dudes. You don't know where it's coming from. It can come from the middle, the left edge, the right edge. I get it. It's been working. But it got to the point where remember, I came on here and I mentioned it even before Tom Brady and those dudes on the broadcast put it up there and start showing how good Jordan Love was playing against that goddamn blitz. Like, just sit back and make him walk you down the field. Make Jordan Love have 15 play drives. You know what I mean? Make him chip away at it. And They just didn't do it. They didn't do it at all. He was blitzing, putting dudes like CJGJ and Jalen Johnson and fucking Kevin Byard. Good players. They can cover, but they're not fast. Those dudes is fast. They had Jaden Reed back, and I think he's the fastest one. Everybody, all of them damn near got 4.3 speed. Made Christian Watson look like Randy Moss. I saw it in somewhere in the chat. He was balling, but you can't keep blitzing and putting those defensive backs in situations like that where they got to cover these fast ass dudes one-on-one because Jordan Love gonna get the ball out. He got the ball out and he was picking us apart, doing too much. That's my not so great. The blitzing, I think he was best in during that game. Jordan Love was at his best against the blitz. That's how bad it was. So
yeah,
his interception, I believe, was not against the blitz. He sat back and tried to read the field and made a.
I think he just didn't see him.
Yeah, poor decision, bad throw.
Yeah, that was like an outlier. Yeah,
my great from the game will have to be. Damn, I don't even want to. I don't want to be cliche. I don't want to do the Caleb thing again. I won't do that because I did. We'll talk about the quarterback in depth, but I did like how he responded in the second half. But my grade will have to be who stood out to me? What stood out to me in this game? I'll say this. I'll just say this. Second half adjustments. Second half adjustments. How about that? That's my grade. The fact that you adjusted, not even the run, that's the run game, not even just Caleb, or whatever the fuck that was positive in the second. The fact that y'all were able to go into that locker room and make it look so much different. They did a complete 180 in the second half of that football game because we came in here at halftime. We talk about it at halftime. It just looked like they was getting manhandled. I don't know what they did at halftime, but we did the manhandling after halftime. Let me get this comment in here. This is a long one. Darnell Johnson jumping in. He said, this is why gambling should be taken away from football. Nobody, when the other teams tired and you're running the ball down their throat and they decide to run that stupid play on 4th and 1 for the game, that does not happen no place on earth but in America where you gamble on games. And he's talking about the play where there was no reason to play action and boot out of there and throw that ball. Not on 4th and 1, there wasn't. And the fact that Caleb actually went for that kill shot, which we probably gonna be talking about this play a lot tonight. So I don't know. Gambling, I'll put it back up there. I don't know what you think about this comment, Mixed It, but it was shocking that they did that. It was shocking.
Yeah. I thought it got a little bit dicey because they let the clock run as far as they did, even though they had the timeouts. But I'm like,
it's being weird.
Why aren't y'all just getting on the ball?
No sense of urgency.
Yeah, like, so I don't know. It was just a very weird sequence at the end of it for sure.
So yeah, my grade. I'll continue with my grade then. Appreciate that comment. Without the second half adjustments, man, we get blown out the fucking water. We just absolutely do. That's just how that game would have ended. They went into halftime. They was trying to play with it a little bit. I think how many times Caleb was sacked today? One time? Once. And that was literally the drive before halftime with like 33 seconds.
Yeah.
And he got his ass speared. But yes, Super Bowl. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Let us in that dance. We get in that dance. We can beat any team in the playoffs. And we gonna beat this team in 2 weeks. I'll go ahead. You want to take this one?
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, no. Phillips Sports Channel said, "Hey, Packer fan here. Y'all boys gave us all we can handle. Chicago 1-2 punch in the backfield is second to none. I'm actually scared to play you guys in a couple weeks. Thank you for that. I appreciate that because you got people like Skull State of Mind or Vikings fans or whatever gonna come in here and feel like
Zoe
we
be
just
here shortly.
and talk like we just got our ass whooped. We did not play good, and we was right there. If some late decisions would have been corrected, but look, we lost. We definitely lost, and I mean, I feel like we said, we feel like Green Bay played a pretty good game all around, and we still was hanging with one of their best performances of the season. Like we didn't play good, and we were right there on their heels. So, yeah, back to my great though. The halftime adjustments. You get walked out of the fucking stadium without those halftime adjustments. And usually halftime adjustments are overblown, mixed it because it's like your game plan is the game plan. There's it for people who actually been in a locker room at any level at halftime, you got 10 to 15 minutes to actually, you know what I mean, come up with some. You're not reinventing the fucking wheel in 15 minutes. You know what I'm saying? You're not completely changing everything you repped and worked on all week in 15 minutes. That's not what halftime adjustments are. You can get some mentality changes. You can get some change the intangibles and how you going about things, or you may be seeing something on film and you can implement something instead of we keep running this wham block. Let's crack down here instead of this and that and the third. So I think halftime adjustments can be way overblown. In this case, they were clear, evident that they worked because it put us back in this game and it helped us out. Got another comment. You want to take this comment?
Yo, it says Ass Rex Productions. We definitely lost, in my opinion. We didn't truly get beat, but we're the ones who've been saying all season that a win is a win. And us being close doesn't change the final score. That was actually something along the lines of what I was gonna say, which is you learn when you lose. You know what I'm saying? And we come out every week after we win these one score games, or we win on a last second driving down and Caleb makes a play, or Colston Loveland made a play, or Cairo Santos made a play, or Jake Moody made a play. And we talk about our fight and all of this stuff, and that's who we are, stuff like that. Like, you don't find out who you are until you lose. And I feel like as much as I feel like we should have won this game, like back when we lost our last game, which was the Ravens game over a month ago, I came on the podcast and I think the first thing I said in the comments was we was due for a loss because I feel like we was playing kind of big-headed. And we went out there and played in our ass against the Ravens, and they gave us one. I don't necessarily feel like we was playing big-headed. I just feel like we came late to the party.
They fucked around, man.
Yeah, and it's like you play like this, and you walk around with your head up high and feel like we can overcome it. We can come back or whatever. If anything, I want them to feel after this that you left some shit on the table, and we need to stop leaving the door open like that. We leaving a crack in the window, and then some flies getting in. We need to stop doing that shit. Make sure it's all the way closed at the end of the night, so we ain't got to deal with this in the morning. That's what it should have been. And I feel like this loss is something that's gonna kind of put that into perspective. I didn't even peep whether or not if he came back, because I think that was the end of that drive.
I was gonna say that too. I was gonna say that too, and like I think you said it. Hopefully, we don't really need him because the offense gonna end the game or send us or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't notice if he came back or not either, but we definitely the fact that he's he'll be good going forward, especially with our cornerback room banged up. Like Kyler Gordon didn't even fucking play. Nobody even like knew he wasn't gonna play until like the warm-ups. I guess you
Yeah,
said he got hurt.
he got a groin injury during warm-ups. And I didn't even notice it till the end of the game. I'm like, I didn't call Kyler Gordon's name out one time during this live
Mhm.
stream. What happened to him? Because we
Mhm.
seeing Nick McLeod playing. I'm thinking Nick McLeod is in for Jalen Johnson. And then I see both of them on the field at the same time. And I'm like, what's going on? But yeah, were you done with your what great and not so great? Or was you still going?
Yeah, kind of just wrapping it up. Chris Maddox said the secondary played like shit today. They played awful. They played awful against those no-name ass wide receivers. But yeah, so I'll just summarize it. My not so great was the constant blitzing after it wasn't working. Like you keep blitzing if it's working. It wasn't working, and you
Yeah.
constantly blitzing. That was my not so great from Dennis about Dennis Allen. And then my great was the halftime adjustments. I know they can be overblown sometimes, but it was evident that they changed something at halftime. So yeah, go ahead. Do your your great, not so great, and we'll jump in and listen to Ben Johnson speak, and then listen to Kayla Williams speak and get an answer about that late game situation. Go ahead.
Well, I'll start my not so great too. I had a two-parter. I'm trying to remember the second part for my not so great, but I know the first part. My first part for my not so great. Jalen Johnson did not have a good game today.
Oh
I
no.
thought he was a step slow for sure. And it doesn't help when you own an island in man coverage.
Mm-hmm.
He got beat multiple times, and I felt like the game plan didn't cater to what we had on defense, especially with Kyler Gordon being out. So we bring Nick McLeod in. Tyreek Stevenson is already out. Like you need to make some adjustments though. The way that we played on defense from Dennis Allen, I felt like was very aggressive. And I
Yeah.
said it. I said it. I felt like the way that he called his defense would make you feel like he's got all 11 of his starters out there ready and healthy. You know what I'm saying? But it was a lot of man coverage. We was getting beat. It's a lot of blitzing, and we weren't getting home. I think we just had the one big sack Montez Sweat got to end that drive in the first half.
A massive
But
sack for sure.
after that, Jordan Love definitely had a lot of time back there.
Mm-hmm.
He had a lot of time back then. We seeing guys on the island.
And that's why, like, I get it. I get why you gotta you send extra guys because you're not getting home. Yeah. CJ he could there that was a fast team, and you had to have a scheme for the speed that they had, and you can't keep matching up one-on-one, leaving dudes on island by themselves. Keep going. We got some Twitter. Theo on Twitter said low key not too mad, just a bit disappointed. And that's kind of
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, yeah, I was gonna say I was gonna say the same thing. As far as this loss goes, I'm really not that mad. We sitting at 9 wins. As much as like we just lost the game. Don't get me wrong. I'm disappointed in the loss.
Yes.
For sure. But in my head, prior to the season started, I literally said multiple times, I got us at 10 and clinching a wild card spot. We're at 9 and we got 4 games left. Go out there and go to work. Like, and I said this while we was in the green room. I'll say it again while we on live. The Packers play the Broncos next week.
Mm-hmm.
They got a tough defense. The Bears played the Browns. The Browns have a tough defense. But they don't do as good on offense.
No, we open up as 7-point favorites against the Browns. I'm just put that out there.
That I didn't know.
I
But
just seen it on Twitter. I think Brad Biggs posted it.
if they lose, the Packers, if they lose to the Broncos and we beat the Browns, we back having the exact same game we had today.
Same scenario.
Back fighting for the top seed. Back and back on this big rivalry game. And we in Chicago this time. And in my mind, what I'm hoping is you take this loss, like I said, and you can start saying to yourself, we need to start closing the door.
Hmm
Stop doing stupid stuff at the end of the game. Stop being predictable.
Oh
Like,
man, they what they that's another thing because if you look at Phillips Sports Channel, he said our pass protection was the only silver lining during this game. Love is bottom on the rankings when blitz/pressured. They watched a lot of film. They knew how we were gonna blitz. They knew how Dennis liked to blitz. Not even just on the offense, on the defensive end. They knew a lot of shit. They prepared excellent for this game. And I
what's the go
maybe
ahead?
Ben Johnson saying what he said at the beginning of this when his introductory press conference that he liked beating them twice a year. Maybe that fueled him. Maybe it did because they
Yeah.
locked in on the film. You could tell, you could see it.
Yeah, in the first half, we was definitely late to the party. They came out with a lot more energy than what we came out with.
Mm-hmm.
Um and that held them over. You know what I'm saying? Like once they got that momentum on their side, it was just hard to get it off of their side. But what was I about to say just now?
Was it about
I
your
was
not so great, or it was about one of the comments
I think no, it was about what you just said. It was something that I had said to you
about them
before.
watching film? That's what I was saying. They prepared a hell of a game
Yeah,
plan for what we had to for
yeah.
what
Half,
they saw.
I was gonna say Halfley. He was just like they had a good game plan all around. Like I said it when we first started the episode. Like
Mm-hmm.
they came out prepared. But yeah, we got to be better in our execution to start games. We always get it together at the half or something like that, or make these adjustments because going into halftime, I said like y'all got to go and talk to this O line. We breaking down way too fast. We letting the pass rush be too disruptive. Go in there at halftime. Start with the O line and get it right with them, and we'll be fine. And in the second half, we came up and we tied the score up. We just needed to make some stops and make a play on the back end of it, and
Oh
we let the
man,
opportunity slip.
you get a stop after we tied the game up. That's our win. ABDIF said they need a Doyle behind. I haven't seen this aspect before. They need a Declan Doyle behind Dennis Allen to swap up and orchestrate some mad scientist defense. But someone that works with Dennis Allen's D. I haven't quite heard that, and I think
I'm with it.
me too. Shit, me too. Because Declan Doyle is a young kid, and they brought him in. You're not gonna call plays.
I would
You're not
actually love that, to be honest.
exactly. You're not gonna call plays. You're not gonna be in the spotlight. I need you to lock in the back room and do all the late night prep work and the hard stuff that you got to earn your stripes in this league. Go find somebody like that for Dennis Allen.
I'd
That they
argue that they might already have it in Al Harris. He if he takes on a role like that just to provide an extra set of eyes, or what are you seeing on the defense or whatever, you know what I'm saying?
Mhm,
Because they both calling from the field. You know what I'm saying? Ben Johnson and Dennis Allen.
mhm. They're not up. Nope, they're not in the box.
Somebody needs to go up in the box. And like somebody needs to go up there and let you know something.
You
Because
see
when
it
you see
differently.
that, yeah, when you see it, it's different. And all game long, they just kept cutting back to Halfley sitting in the box. And he just like it just felt like he had a step on us all game. I'm not saying that when you go up in the box, you automatically are gonna call better. But I'm saying if Dennis Allen's gonna stay down on the field or whatever, somebody needs to go up there and provide a different perspective because like you said, like if we weren't as blitz heavy and we just like because what's the number one way to beat man coverage? It's crossing routes. We weren't getting like most of them routes they were getting beat on, like besides the deep shots that he took. He had a lot of chunk plays where we turning slants into 15, 16, 17 yards, post routes and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because they got nothing but green grass. They coming from the short side of the field, crossing over, and it's nothing but field in front of y'all with one safety.
Yeah.
So it's like we kind of set ourselves up for failure with that, and I feel like we definitely could have put ourselves in a position as far as just coming out of different coverages and stuff to where we not we not playing into the leverage of what they want because that's all he was doing. Like if you look at one of those plays, I think it was Reed who just soon as he got up to the line of scrimmage and he seen who covered him, he signaled go. Soon as he makes his end cut for the slant, he catches it and gets about 15, 16 yards out the carry. I'm like, it shouldn't be that easy to see what you're going up against. But
Right.
how well, like when you trying to be in man coverage, you're very limited to what you can do to disguise what you're trying to do or who's covering who doing what when you got 10 on the line. You know what I'm saying? You got 10 men up on the line of scrimmage, outside DBs and press coverage, and one deep safety. They sent a double post. Kevin Byard goes to cover on the outside, and he just shoots to the inside one. Like that's way too easy.
Look, I'm right there with you. And this comment, I love this comment. I like when the chat brings something that I haven't thought of, or one of us haven't thought of, because that's a good point that you made. ABDIF.
Yeah.
I
That was
mean, Al
actually
Harris, and honestly, you mentioned Al Harris. Al Harris, we'll see. He might be calling defensive plays for somebody next year. We'll see, but somebody might offer him a promotion. He turns the defensive backs into turnover takeaway machines, man. He did it in Dallas before he got here with Deron Bland and Trayvon Diggs. So, and it's that we've seen it with Nashawn Wright. And I'll say this about Jalen Johnson. I'm gonna keep saying it. It may not be. It probably ain't a Nashawn versus Tyreek thing. It's probably a Nashawn versus Jalen Johnson thing. And I'm gonna just say that you might be able to trade Jalen Johnson in the offseason and get something for him and free up cap space. You know what I mean? I'm just saying that dude making a lot of fucking money. Damn, fire DA. Okay. So you're not so great was you was talking about Jalen Johnson and how he looked a step slow and just it looked like he still got rust on him. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't even like after watching that, I wouldn't even be confident in saying that he's fully healthy. Cause he just like I know you gotta, get this ramp up period and stuff like that. But we've been talking like cause he sat out last week, even though he was a full participant in practice and stuff the days prior and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? Like he didn't like so it's like I don't know. I definitely felt like he came off a step slow, all game. But Mama Blue said this one hurts, but not as much as I thought it would. I'm gonna be honest. I really don't feel like it hurt.
We've been hearing that from a couple different people in the comments.
Like I feel like it would have hurt if we lost by more than 7. Like if
we
we lose by double digits, yeah. Like if we didn't go out there and stay with y'all, then I would have felt different about this game. But I don't feel like we was really hitting on all cylinders from any phase of football today. So
and
the
I
fact
said
that we kept it close, like
there he is. And I said this I was talking to my lady before this game. I'm like, if we lose to the Packers, fuck, why couldn't we just like if we gonna lose, just lose to the Eagles and not the Packers? You know what I mean? Flip it around, beat the Packers and lose to the Eagles. But this showed us we can bang with anybody. Ladies and gentlemen, Chef motherfucking West.
oh,
And hold on. Oh, I didn't mute him. Hold on. I think I might have. My niece is in the chat. My niece is in the chat. Appreciate you, niece, jumping in here. We're a little down right now, but we trying to cheer up. We trying to cheer up. Chef motherfucking West.
Can
Let
y'all
me
hear me
move
now?
y'all around. Yeah, we
Yep,
can
we
hear you.
Y'all
got
hear
Hold
me
on.
you.
now?
Hold on. Move these
In
players
5
around
years.
real quick. Damn,
Okay,
wait a
we
minute.
got
Hold
you,
on.
y'all.
Yeah, hey, Mark,
It ain't.
I'm okay with being at the bottom of the
Yeah,
map.
it's not
Oh,
working. I'm gonna keep trying though.
I don't care.
All right, fuck it.
Oh my.
No, look, man, look, and I will give you the floor for a little bit. I know mixed it. You still going with your great? You need your great, but
Oh no, let Mixer keep going. Let him finish his and then
okay.
come to me, and I can tell y'all about the adventures. Mixer saw it at my favorite bar that I go to watch the games, and I'll tell y'all how I live there.
Well, shout out to you first off, because you got to do a lot of work just to even be able to watch the games.
To tune
Yeah,
into his favorite team that he loves so much. All right, Mixed, go ahead with your great, and then we'll let Wes talk a little bit. Get his off too.
I went with a player for my not so great, but for my great, I'm gonna go with a play.
Oh, okay.
The play where Caleb Williams throws the touchdown to Olamide Zaccheaus.
Mm-hmm. Oh man, this is a good one. I wish I would have thought of this one, but
that was probably one of my favorite touchdown passes from Caleb all year. Like that was a true thread the needle type of moment. Like you locked in, he's locked in. That ball went through the DB's hands, and Zaccheaus took it. Like he didn't even have a step on him. Like they were almost step for step on that play, and he got that ball in there. Like that's the type of stuff that we see from Caleb, and we look at a lot of other throws, and we're like, we know you can make that throw because we seen you make this throw.
Like
But
the one last week when he was rolling out the one to OZ in the back of the end zone, kind of, and they didn't connect on it. And what did I say? Caleb can make that throw.
it though, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
But I think in the same token that it still also hurts him a little bit because I feel like the fact that he knows he can make that throw, I feel like he absolutely in his mind knows he can make the throw that he threw on the interception on the last play. We seen him make a very similar, if not identical, throw last week. Literally, quite literally. So it's like, as much as I feel like you can make that throw, and I know you can make that throw, go get the first down and reset. Go get the first down. You had a step to be able to get to the marker and get out of bounds. And I feel like if you gonna throw it in there, you gotta you can't
Play to the back of the end zone. You talking about
the Coastal Loveland one at the end of the game. Like if he's gonna throw that, you have to like throw it for real, man. Or just go and take the first down. Take the yardage.
He threw it like he still had a lifeline after that. There was more football.
That's what I'm saying. Like that. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm exactly. That's why I'm like, if you're gonna throw that up there, you gotta really get it in there, or you just gotta go and be smart and take the yardage like you've been doing for the majority of the game. Like, don't get too trigger happy now and then make a critical mistake. But you learn from him.
The great is
the catch from Zaccheaus, though. I kind of got caught away. But
you good. It is what it is, man. Like I said before, we're gonna keep talking about that play all episode, and I can't wait to hear what Ben say about it and what Caleb had to say about it. Chef motherfucking West, we've been talking all day.
It's your turn to cook.
I didn't mute you this time.
No, I muted myself. I was just listening to Mix It. Sorry guys, I was.
What you think? You don't got to start with your great, not so great. You can start with your initial thoughts and roll right into it. However you want to do it.
Great fucking game, football players, everything, and the whole thing. I slapped the motherfucker today. I had to slap that bitch. I mean, I don't care if you women don't want me to call y'all that, but that one.
Oh, you slapped her.
Ass out.
Oh wow.
Yeah. Cause it
Oh,
was
you
just like
wildin'.
it was stupid. It was like you got on the
Why you
Jordan
ain't just
Love
tell
jersey.
Lola to get
Right. I was
No,
gonna
it
say
was
where
like you
Lola
got
was
on the
at.
Jordan Love jersey, and I was like, I hope he fall and break his leg. He said, what do you mean? Blah blah. I said, I just hope your team fucking sucks, and I hope they this, that, and that. You are so disrespectful, and then she put this on me.
Oh, she's mush. She gave you the
And
mush.
you know, Mark Rob, I don't know, Mixer know who I am, what I've done.
Yeah.
My credentials and my medals across my fucking check. I quit with this one. Bow. The bartender came and said, Mario, what are you doing? I said, what you talking about? You did this. I said, it's Packers week. Why would you do that to her? I said, she had on the fucking Jordan Love jersey. What do you expect me to fucking do? If you, during Packers week, if you wear Green Bay shit and you walk up to somebody wearing Bear shit, you gonna get shit. I don't give a fuck if you a woman, you got glasses. Like
How
mix. I
was
don't
it?
know. I don't know if Mark told you. Like I did 3 tours of Afghanistan. I done been through the trenches of warfare. This week, all day long. What did I tell y'all when we first got on the phone? I said, I'm so exhausted. I'm so tired. I don't want to do it. It's like so hard. It's so crazy. Because I want to just lay hands. And I'm just sorry. Amy, Katie, whoever the fuck she was, I don't. I just wanted to hit my look.
She must have been alone or something.
I walked in. No, she was. And some other dude, 6'4" white dude came in and said, which one? I said, hey, well, you don't put your hands on. I said, hey, bro. It ain't no hard feelings. You don't even got no jersey on. And I can tell you this much. If you want it, I'm gonna fucking kill you. That dead ass Rob. Mark is mixing. I'm gonna fucking kill you. I do. Mark Rob, you know her. They said, remember last year said you 157 pounds soaking wet. I know I
Yeah, I'm
am.
shocked that didn't turn into something. Okay. He must
Buddy
have.
was 6'4". I'm 6'4", so I'm gonna kill you. He said, that's my girl. I'm sorry. Tell her to take the jersey off. He said, I don't want her to take the jersey. I said, okay, what the fuck you want me to fucking do? This is what I do. This is what I do. Up under my jersey is my fucking Marine Corps. Fucking look, this is what I wear up under my bear shit. It's God, family, bears, Marine Corps.
Mm-hmm.
So how much smoke you want to fucking get, dude? So get the fuck up on me. You at my bar. I've been here for 5 or 6 years. Mark Rob, you said you was at the bar when you came out, and you need to stop. You need to hold. Remember you told me you need to don't drink a little bit. Take the drinks back down, West. I got you, Mark Rob. I got you. I was same bar. Y'all are new to this. You gonna come in with Jordan Love? I'm gonna fucking terrorize you.
Was there a lot of
Lose or
Packer
draw.
fans in there? Like, what was
It was
the
a
split?
few. It was a few. But hey, mixed it. Remember, I met a couple Packers fans that was like super fucking chill about it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm screaming and they was cool. Remember, I put them on the screen. I said, they're cool. They're good. Fuck them. They said, fuck you.
Why did nobody think I was there? I was there.
I don't know. I don't know if you was there or not. I don't know if you was there or not.
It's
or
probably
you
because
seen
they
it
couldn't
or
see
not.
us.
Yeah,
But my whole thing was like, that's my bar. I've been going to that bar for like 7 fucking years, bro. It burned down during COVID and then rebuilt it.
Oh, that's what's
and I've
up.
been there every single day after that. I'm like, I know every bartender, I know people that got fired and came back. Like, that's my fucking bar.
Wes was turned up, y'all.
You see what I'm saying? I was. Hey, mixed it. It's my fucking spot. Hey, Murray, what I tell you when I go to my bar, what I do? I own this motherfucker. I run. Hey, mix it. What I do? I run around this motherfucker. I high five on first downs. Like, Manan guy first down. Boop, boop. Let's go, Chicago. Like, this is my fucking bar. I know the owners. I know who own it. I do maintenance on the equipment.
Mm-hmm.
This is my fucking bar. Even when we lose, we want to like I said, hey, Mark Rob, like when we went on a 10-game losing streak, I was at that bar 10 fucking straight games losing. And I had people who came in from different places like, hey, you, how you feel? Fucking sucks. You know what I mean? Like, I did that. And all I said was this, that, and third. And she came up to me. And I said, better. Bow. The fuck with me? Fuck you.
So,
Fuck you and the Packers, nigga. Like, don't fucking roll up on me. They grabbed me. They said, Mario, what the fuck? I said, Eric. She fucking walked up with me and she got mad because I told her that Jordan Love should get cancer and die. And she wanted to try to put her hands on me. And then her friends tried to put her hands on
let me put this down.
And
real
I
quick,
told
just
them,
so they can see
I
the
can tell you
name.
this much. I don't know.
Chef motherfucking West, everybody.
I'm going to tell y'all,
entered.
Marine Corps, and I won't mix it to know, and I'm going to do it again. Mark Rob, I tried not to say it. I said it a lot last season. I try not to say it a lot this season. My name is Corporal Mario Pettis Jr. Middle name is Wes. United States Marine Corps. I got 11 medals. I did 3 tours. I was in Iraq and Afghanistan, blown up, shot. Got the holes in my fucking body to prove it. I know I'm small. I'm probably like 161. Soaking wet. But don't fuck with me and my fucking Bears.
So speaking about, what did you think about the Bears? What
I thought about? I thought we fought hard. I thought we fought hard, man. And I just felt like Caleb was Caleb at the end, and I didn't want him to be. That was the point. I didn't want him to be Caleb at the end because everybody knew he was going to be Caleb at the end because you just did it last week. That's it. Everything else, I am so okay with it.
What did you think of the first half, Wes?
Oh no, I thought it is what it is. It's like, all right, cool. This is the team, those teams, playoff teams, and we just stayed close. Like I said, like when I went around, remember Mixer? I went around, I showed you the man. I said, oh yeah, let's just keep it fucking close. That's why I said, like, fuck, we was. And I want to be mad at Caleb, but I'm not kind of mad at Caleb.
Let me just say this real quick. Paul Martin,
what is that?
I don't know about Blackwell.
You don't want Blackwell out there.
Yeah, I don't know about Blackwell. I just want to say that
he's a willing tackler, not a good coverage guy.
Hey, look, he put that on the head. I was wondering why the fucking.
He's a willing tackler.
McLeod was out there. Yeah. Oh, West.
Did you know?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Did you know why McLeod was out there?
No.
Kyler Gordon went down pregame in the warm-ups.
It's crazy,
he had a groin injury.
Crazy, ain't it, bro?
That's warm-ups.
I missed it. I was like I said, like
we all did.
I showed you. I was driving to the game, so I didn't.
We didn't even know until after the game because I'm like, man,
I can tell you this much though.
What?
Mixed it, Mark and Rob. I was like, fuck is Nick McLeod ass out there doing?
A lot.
I thought he was out there for JJ.
Yeah.
And then I'm like, wait a minute, that looked like
it didn't
JJ
make
right
no.
now.
I couldn't do the math on why that motherfucker was out there.
Yeah, man, that was tough to see. But a groin injury is like a soft tissue injury.
Yeah.
And those are very hard to manage.
We all are brothers. I'm gonna say this: we all are male.
No, I'm gonna say this.
Hurt.
Oh, go ahead.
Groin hurt, dude. Hurts, dude.
Yeah, it just don't feel good. It's uncomfortable as hell. It's like it hurt, but it don't hurt. But it hurt.
I mean,
no. It hurt. It just don't hurt when you don't think it's gonna hurt. Like you're like,
doing
then you go get milk out the refrigerator. You're like, oh
yeah, you walking every time you walk.
Yeah.
Your groin is activated. Now these dudes out there sprinting and making time.
Man, when I had a groin injury, I felt that. I know what it felt like. I had a left wrist like the, and I don't want to say this because fuck that bitch ass nigga. I had the Aaron Rodgers like wrist injury, right? And I was seeing, I would put it in the text. I had the cast in my hand. Even when the cast came off, they was like, "Oh, you're good to go."
Yes, ABD.
I would do this right here, right? To sit up so I can watch the video, and my left hand would be like, "Oh, you want to act the fuck up? You want to miss a field goal? You know what I mean? Like, fuck you, hand. You know what I mean? Like, it just took everything out my left side, all the way up to my fucking shoulder.
Did you hit the button on your chair, on the left arm, and just dropped it? How you just do that? That shit just kind of
No,
look
I
kind of
didn't do
funny.
that. I didn't do nothing. I just wanted y'all to see.
It's
I didn't what I wanted y'all. Honestly, I did want y'all to know that I did fracture my left wrist, and then 2, I wooed DJ Moore because Ramaduze didn't play, and then he didn't play on my fantasy team either. So I had him and
Oh, DJ. Did
Stephon
DJ get a
Diggs.
catch today?
And I looked on my fantasy team. I didn't have Rome or Stephon Diggs. So my wide receivers was just shit today.
Yeah, check if DJ got a catch today. But you was talking about Caleb though. I was interested to hear what you was like, how you was
No.
going.
I think Caleb was good. I just think Caleb got greedy at the end. When he should have did what he was supposed to do on that. What was it, like 4th and 1 or something like that, or 3rd and 1, something like that?
4th
At the end
and
of the
1,
game,
sir.
the pick. You know what I'm saying? Like, Mark Rob, you can contest to this. Like, you don't do that shit. You just got fucking greedy.
You want to know the stat?
That's all I felt like.
DJ stat.
I just felt.
Yeah, say it real quick.
I felt like he got greedy at the end. It's like they know you finna go there. It's like they wanted you to do the
West. That was the same play as last week that he threw.
Yes, exactly. Instead of hit Komet, you were supposed to hit DJ this time. Give us what 46 seconds, 26 seconds, something like that, and then let's go and let's
see if we can.
Yeah, but they baited you. You fucking took it.
Caleb is a superstar. He wants to be a superstar. He wants the big play. He wants to be the hero. He wants to make. He trusts his arm talent, fellas. I'm telling y'all, that motherfucker. He feel like he can make every throw on the field.
Say there's no throw out there that he did that he felt like he could make. I guarantee it.
The defense knows that too.
Yeah,
they challenged it.
They knows that too.
They making him throw.
And my whole thing is that's the point of being a good quarterback. Like Brady, Peyton Manning, not Eli.
Whoa.
Because I don't really like it. Now listen, whoa. Let me get what I'm saying.
I'm talking about this comment. Bears still suck. No playoffs. And it's Ron West. You know, Ron, he always this coming from him. Yeah, that's crazy. Like, come on, dude. Bears fans. We gotta do better.
I just had to slap a bitch today. Do you want me to slap you too, Ron?
We gotta do fucking.
We still
better.
Can win too. We still, even if we win, we gotta win against the Browns, and then we against the Packers again, and we 11 and 4. That's playoffs. I think I did, and I watched some things and I looked in our leagues. Like the Bears win 11 games, they got a 96% chance of winning. I mean, 96% not winning the NFC.
No, it's gonna take 11 to get in the playoffs.
But to get to the playoffs, the playoffs, not winning the division or the NFC North, but 11 would get them in the playoffs.
What was
I got
DJ,
2 things real quick.
Say DJ
before I get to that, because I don't want to forget what I was going to say about this. The Kyler Gordon thing. Before I move on,
Ron, what
the Kyler Gordon injury, the groin injury. This is his 2nd time this season with a groin injury, and like I said, those are like they're hard to manage. When Jalen Johnson went down at the beginning of the season. This is a groin injury. He was down for 8 weeks. So what I will say is I do think the Bears in the back of their head feel like they have a good chance at making it to the playoffs. And with the standpoint of what things are right now, I would not be surprised if they try to IR him.
7 times out of 10 we're making the playoffs.
Kyler. Because if we go to the postseason, they're probably gonna react. They're gonna reactivate him in the post.
Mixed. I can tell you, nobody thought we were gonna be 9-4 at the end of the day.
If they're not gonna keep him activated, and he keeps taking injuries to this groin injury. This is, you know what I'm saying? He keep missing time. He keep missing time, and it's only 4 games left in the season.
Yeah, and we love Kyler. Come on, dude. You can't. He's been healthy since we drafted him. Mixed it West. He's been healthy. I'm injured. Yeah.
I'm trying to get this little sliver off the side of my screen. I'm just in a different.
Yeah, he's been unhealthy. So I'm just like, I wonder if that's a risk that they take to try to get him 100% before we go into the because we in the push now. You know what I'm saying? And they got what they got out there. So
we are pushed.
So listen, and this look, I'm gonna read the comment. I know y'all probably tired of me
Read that.
interrupting
Read
the
it.
comments.
I'm trying to.
Paul Martin said, "Who can we beat in the playoffs without a pass rush?" Like, come on, dude.
Everybody. Everybody.
We just beat the
fucking
Eagles
body.
without a pass rush. We just beat the Steelers without a pass rush.
Beat
We
everybody.
could have
Stop
beat.
playing.
We could have won
Stop
this
playing.
game
I
without a
could
quote
think it was the
unquote
Patriots, like,
pass rush.
It was the Patriots' 4th Super Bowl and 5th Super Bowl. I think it was. They had 0 fucking pass rush.
Our leading
They had
sack,
almost no. They had won like 3 Super Bowls already. Tom Brady, because Mark Rob, I'm Wolverine. I was happy.
Yeah,
I was like, man.
we beat that ass 2 weeks
yeah,
ago.
I know y'all fucked us up this time. Yeah.
I just
We're
didn't
gonna
say
talk about the
nothing.
last time. Now I got the shit out. Y'all can
Indiana, that Indiana,
Indiana is crazy.
That Indiana,
but my whole thing is this:
fucking insane. I'm just say that, but
I watch football and I watch Drew Bledsoe lead that Patriots offense, and then I think he got injured or whatever.
Yeah, and they got a look
Tom
at Tom
Brady coming up, and I watched everything. And this back when you watched ESPN 24/7, and they weren't the same shit all the time, and you didn't fucking care. You watched the same 60 minutes of the same fucking 60 minutes of the same fucking shit all the time. Way back then when I was,
right, yeah,
being fly, fucking hoes, Band-Aid on my face and nailing them country grammar shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's, and I remember when they said Tom Brady, I said, "That's my dog. That's the dude. He's from Michigan." And everybody's like, "Yeah, but he's slow. He can't do this." And I said, "But he understands." Now watch the little un poquito things that he did small. He did all that shit big.
Do y'all be seeing Sex Machine jump in there every show? Like at least once or twice every show. It just
I saw it like 2 times.
The fact that that's your name is crazy.
Yeah,
but no, Wes, like okay, you talking about Drew Bledsoe.
My whole thing is like when Tom Brady came in, I saw him do the little small stuff like, "Hey, look, I'm not that." Like I remember the movie, one of my favorite movies all the time. I'm gonna tell you this, Pixar's Ants. When a little ant saved the fucking whole thing, right? His friend was the big what is his name? Rocky, whatever Rocky is. And then little ant just made it big. Because all he said was, "I'm just going to keep doing this stuff. Little stuff, compound to big stuff." And that's what we've been doing this whole entire season. That's what Ben Johnson, that's what Caleb, that's all we know. Little stuff. It's like somebody told me after we lost, I was walking about it. It's like, "You all right?" I said, "I'm fucking fine." "Oh, you bet not come back here." So I live here. I come here when football is not on. I'll be here Wednesday when I get off work, just because. So don't talk to me like that. Say, well, what are your team gonna do? My team is doing small little things to be better. And it was one play, one decision. And that's why I said I'm not mad at Caleb. I just thought we should have.
But you was talking about Drew Bledsoe and Tom Brady, and I just want like that's kind of something I was
The reason I said that was because if you watch football,
that's why is it popping up?
You seen how big like Drew?
Say, who the fuck just hacked my account? That's crazy.
I thought it was gonna send it as me.
Wow. Okay. No, you see that?
Okay,
yeah. I'm like, somebody got my shit.
The reason I said it was like more of like, look how big Drew Bledsoe was. If you ever watched football, if you know football, and you watch football as much as I've watched football, Bledsoe ass was like a laser.
How do I make a poll? If y'all in the chat,
saying?
let me know how to make a poll, because I've been wondering how to make a poll on YouTube, because we be having some debate on here.
I can Google it and try to find it.
No,
I think you gotta do it. Yeah.
But anyway, back to my whole. It was Bledsoe was like this. I mean, Bledsoe was considered better than Drew Brees. They was the Drews, but Bledsoe's arm was so strong, like he broke fingers and all this. And it was like, oh, he got injured, and it was like, here come Tommy Brady.
But my thing is, my whole.
You remember that, Mark Rob? You ever seen that?
Yeah.
You ever seen Tom Brady first come out and they said, "Here comes Tommy Brady." Now 20 fucking years later, 7 Super Bowl. They called that dude Tommy Brady when he came
But
out. And I was
but
like,
my whole
let's go blue. Let's go
the
blue. Let's
reason
do
I
it.
like that you brought that up, the Drew Bledsoe and the Tom Brady, because I kept saying this, I keep saying it. You cannot allow your coach to see somebody else. Kyler,
Yeah.
like we see
Don't
CJ
nobody-
DJ now.
Yeah. I know
Jalen
you. I know
Johnson,
you harp
we
on that.
see Nashawn right
You
now.
harp on that. You know
He
it's
might
crazy,
be-
Mark Rob.
Hold on, Wes. He might be better than
know.
you. But guess what? You will never fucking know because I'm showing up every fucking day in every fucking game. You ain't gonna know he better than me because I'm always be available.
Yeah.
We got a lot of
wanted to-
dudes who just think they spot on this team, and it's the NFL. You got to be healthy.
Sorry.
You know what I'm
take Cole
saying?
Kmet. Cole Kmet missed 2 games in his NFL career.
I think Cole
And
missed
that
one,
was last
one or
season.
two.
1.
Yeah, I think it was this year.
One
He missed
last
his
season.
first game.
No, it was this
It was
year.
this season?
Yeah,
it was
this
this
season. He
season.
missed
Oh,
his
okay.
first
And I want to tell
game
Roman Dunes I'm
ever.
sorry for wearing DJ Moore jersey the last 3 episodes, and then you got injured and it was out, and then now you fucked up my fantasy team too.
Well, I mean, Rome too. Rome fucking lucky.
I will tell y'all this.
Luther
Before
didn't
we
go
get into
off
it.
for 100 yards and 3 touchdowns today. You cannot miss work and think and let your backup get playing time and show what they can do. That's why I salute Caleb every time. Every time he take a hit and get right back up. You cannot let Tyson Bagent get
thought
his
about
ass
you
on
when I
this
thought
field.
about it. I thought about it. I was arguing with somebody. Now they was talking about this, and I was like, I was like, well, my quarterback and my number 1 wide receiver, we don't miss games. And then a fucking injury report came out, and I swear to God, I had
hold
to
on.
take a Tom. My stomach got hurt. I was like, God damn! I sent it straight to y'all. I said, wrong out. I'm so fucking hurt. I was so fucking hurt, dude.
You don't even want to watch it no more.
What I text you, I said, I don't even want to watch the fucking game now. I don't even want to watch it. Nah, fuck. You fucked
I was
up
like,
my,
oh no, why?
my
Because
premise,
the receiver
my
room is deep.
premise of my statements of what I was gonna say, whatever. But it's okay. I got 11 jersey coming in like 2 weeks, and I got a Mananga jersey coming in 4.
Oh, that's what's up. Hey, can you
Hey,
hold on?
Robert, tell you, I was going to loot the burden, but he changed his number to 10.
Take this one, Wes, because Brian he put this in the chat like 5
What'd he
times,
say?
and Caleb missed DJ Moore at the end of the game. He was in the flat. He instead of taking the throw and giving it to DJ in the flat for the first down at minimum, he went over the top and got Colston Loveland. Did you feel like Colston Loveland was the right throw on that choice? Did you feel like he should have just checked it down? The last
Coach
play.
11. Hey, look, this is how I feel. Coach 11 caught the ball on that play. All right, cool. Now when I go look at the tape,
he didn't. No.
that's
this
when
the
he
last
missed?
play of the game.
It was
this
Cole
the last
Kmet.
play of the game.
Oh, that's Cole Kmet.
Yeah, it was Cole.
That's Cole Kmet.
I just-
Oh
yeah.
yeah. I don't know. I
Was it
gotta look at
Cole?
that. Hey, Brian,
Yeah, it was Cole.
B-Rye, Family Guy, Puppy Dog. I gotta look at it. I gotta really kind of look at it to see if he missed him. Actually missed him.
Don't even trip. I'll get the play up and I'll put it up. Hopefully I could get it.
You could, I mean, if you
Without-
can't, it's fine. I will have
this
to
play.
look at it.
I said this play gonna be
I
talked
just
about
said I had to
all
slap somebody.
episode
on
long.
my
Keep
the
going,
other day,
fellas.
so it's fine.
Yeah, it was a big time play. And like you said,
Excuses. Can I click this? Can I still click? No, I can't. I just read it. I mixed it. You me today.
yeah, I gotta
Oh,
do it.
my-
Yeah, I gotta
you
do
got
it. My bad.
excuses.
I see you.
Oh no, it's not your bad. I just was reading them because I get used to reading them. Excuses.
I thought the last play was to Colston Loveland. That's my bad. It was to Komet, but
Yeah,
I
it was
do
Komet.
feel like it was obvious he had the
Yeah,
flat available.
yeah.
And I said it earlier. I feel like he also had an opportunity to just take off and get the first down. We only needed a yard.
Yep.
And I feel like he had a step on the edge. So, but
hey, I hear everybody.
like you said it earlier, Wes. That's Caleb being Caleb.
Caleb being Caleb. Caleb sucks. So
he's gonna attempt to make that throw more times than not. I wasn't going with Caleb sucks, but I was basically saying that's like his mindset. Like you know what I'm saying?
My decision, Bajan said it last week.
Yeah,
When we won it on touchdown.
He
said,
exactly 100%.
All right, fine, cool. Mark Rob will tell you, I had Mark Rob 15 days after Justin Fields got traded, and I had to rant and rave and this and that. And you said, Chef, He said, before I was even Chef West, Mark Rob, he was like, Wes, are you gonna come over and know that Caleb is our quarterback? I said, all right, cool. I just had
Paul
to get
Martin.
my whole shit
Oh,
out.
my bad. I thought you was done.
I had to get all my shit out. He's gone. He's going to Pittsburgh. I trust me. I love Justin Fields. I like Justin Fields. I got the jersey. We just like Justin Fields. I just like him. It ain't even like football. I just like Justin Fields, like the number, the jersey, the whole thing about Justin Fields. I just like like Justin Fields.
That was your guy.
Paul Martin, I'm gonna say yes. I'm gonna just say yes.
What you got? Do we win today? What is it? Gordon. Oh yeah.
Let's take Edmonds out of it because he's on
that's
IR.
EPA.
The other players was just
Edmonds came, but EPA. If you think about, if you take EPA and say, okay, Adunze give you 0.3, and then Edmonds, everything's not gonna be about going to give you 0.5 or 0.2, 0.7, but you put it up and you do the math on it. Yeah, we would have better, but honestly, we did win this game. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I felt like we won it.
All right, Wes moving the goalposts.
Yeah,
what? I'm just saying, I'm not moving the goalposts. I'm just saying come on. Did y'all not? I don't know if y'all been here the last 9 games before the game started, and y'all was on social media and everything else, and I watched ESPN Wisconsin. Packers fans, like, we gonna beat your belt to ass. Y'all ain't shit. We been dominating. Okay.
Wait, so are you saying we won in terms of the fact like we didn't get blown out the way that they thought they were gonna blow us out, or are you just saying we won because you felt like we played better than?
Like we played better.
Okay, then no, that's still you.
I think if Caleb would have took the check down, then we had another chance, another opportunity. And like I'm saying, I told Lola when I say this on the air, I am not mad at Caleb for taking Caleb's shit. I'm just saying that last week you did it and we won. This week they knew, and then we could have took one, and you could have took. You know what I'm saying? Like they keep going like that. That's
it's the
I'm not saying Caleb
business.
made us lose the game or nothing like that.
These
I'm just saying like
have to be
we stood 10 toes down
every
down, every way. Like
let's look at this play just real quick. Let's look at this play and then we'll move on because we still gotta get Caleb's actual thoughts on this play. Here's the play. Here's Chase Daniels view on it. So I'm gonna cut the sound off. We don't need that.
Oh, that's your finger, Mark.
No, that's Chase Daniels.
I fucking love Chase Daniels.
White.
Oh no, it looked like when you were talking, it's like you were moving while I was talking, like you were saying it. Oh yeah,
there it is, right there. So this is what,
now, and then look at what Cole is. This is what they're saying. Cole was wide open.
Yeah,
just didn't throw it.
But Cole didn't go what Cole should have went because they was covering that.
No, he short armed that. He absolutely short armed that throw.
What I'm seeing on Twitter is a lot of people saying Caleb just got to him late.
Okay,
he threw it late because let's watch it. Let it play. Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
There's Cole
right there. That's where he's about to break clean.
See it.
But then right here, so Caleb got the ball, and then look where Cole. He beat him. Cole
right. But if you go back, he did beat him. But if you
Caleb didn't throw the ball.
He could have took the first down or I took that again.
No,
like I said, that's why I'm not mad at him.
No, compare that to the throw we was talking about earlier when he threw it right over McDuffie to loot the burden. We said that was like the best thing about that throw was the timing. Because he threw it on time. He threw it right at the end of the drop.
No. That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not mad at Caleb or nothing. I just felt like, hey, you saw me do it, so I'm gonna do boom, low, and then I'm gonna come back. It's like a boxing move. It's like last time I went up, hook, boom, knocked you out. Now I'm gonna go low, boom, fake, come left, back.
And Wes, this is actually what you were saying. What J2K saying, Komet needs to run to the corner and maintain.
He definitely did. He definitely
his leverage. He kind of
just went upfield.
Instead of fucking.
That is a great.
He definitely gluten-free loafed that fucking route.
This is why I love doing like when we need to look at plays like this more often. But J2K and West, like, because people like they're gonna put this on Caleb. Yes, and then he threw yes, he's responsible. He threw the goddamn ball. But people who
You got to
actually
get to that back
looking at
pylon,
I didn't even notice
It's
this at
not
first.
a
I'm like,
bad. Either pass is not bad for Caleb. It's not either if he missed both passes or they dropped both balls or whatever happened. It's like it's not bad for Caleb.
But
Right
I
now,
was fucking scared. Look at this. Look at him. Who the fuck is that right there? 20. Whatever that motherfucker
is that Nixon?
The one up under him, Nixon, whatever.
I don't know.
Whatever, Richard
but
Nixon.
What I'm saying is, I was thinking like, yeah, Caleb was late on it too. But West and J2K, y'all making me if he
look at it,
pushes it to the corner,
the defender was beeline it, and then Komet should have beelined it too. Because Caleb can be y'all late did last
play,
week.
Still gonna get there.
I thought it was. I jumped up because I saw it, and I jumped on. I turned around. And I told those really, really nice Packer friends. It was really, really sweet.
Leave it on this. Go ahead.
I said,
no. I just want to say, I got another.
Around, they said, nope, interception. I said,
hold on, Wes.
This is another vantage point on this play. We got the Caleb was late. We got the Komet should keep going to the corner and talk to your shot. Saying I would have liked to see him just go to DJ.
Before you move it from this spot too, because I just want to point something out while we're looking at it. Wow. This play right here is the difference between Caleb being a next level quarterback and where he's at now. Because like you said, he threw it. Hold on, let me make my point. But because like you said, he did see him late, right? But when the timing is off, this is why you have a check down. And the check down was open. So the people that's saying that they would like to see him go to DJ, you're not wrong. DJ, but at the same time,
point, you can see DJ in the frame. Y'all see him, right?
He's
all the way on the end.
He's coming right under Swift.
He open?
Yeah, he has the outside leverage.
He's gonna be open. He's
already open. Okay, he's already beat his man here. But what I'm saying is when you feel the timing is off, you live to fight another down. That's what you like. You don't like, because we understand. Like, I think we all in agreement with not being too upset at Caleb for attempting to make that pass, because we all feel like that's a throw that he can make. Because
J2K saying I don't think DJ was open until after Caleb threw the ball. So I think he don't think this frame right here. He don't think he's open.
I mean, we can look again, but I can tell you this much. Komet,
who's under there?
Last week, he fought for the ball. I feel like Komet should have just made it not an interception, made it an incompletion.
I want to move the frame up a little bit.
You know how much I love me some Komet. But I thought that he should have at least like, hey, dude, I'm finna put my body on you.
Oh, DJ ended up going upfield.
Yeah, he went. He did like a in up out.
When he bailed, yeah. When
they chased,
but that's scramble rules though. Because when he bailed out and he's approaching the sideline, he ain't really got no choice but to cut up field. He's gonna be out of the play. So, but I'm just saying, like, to me, that this is a timing thing. I feel like once you see this breakdown, like Caleb, like we all feel like Caleb was late. I think Caleb knows he was late. You know what I'm saying? Like, he was late seeing that spot, and he still tried to get it in there. But you need a yard, and we say it all the time.
Yeah,
if you can't get down here and get a yard.
I think he
and Caleb just run for it. I don't know.
That's
Caleb.
That's what I said
ran for it too. That's my thing, my Rob. He could have
Swift.
He could have ran for it, or he could have just.
Oh, this is Swift. I thought that was DJ.
No,
I thought that was DJ.
That's Swift. DJ is in the middle. DJ is like in the middle.
This is who I was saying that he had the flat. This is the check down I was referring to. You have this if you feel like the timing on this play is off. You know what I'm saying?
But and that's another thing. Is Swift gonna catch that pass? We seen him drop a gimme earlier,
and we also seen Caleb Williams not throw it to Olamide Zaccheaus and pick it up with his feet.
No, absolutely. But my thing is, it's a lot. This is what I want to do because there's a lot of variables. and vantage points on this play, and I don't think anybody's wrong. I think everything is valid, and that's why that's exactly why I'm like, let me put this up here because this is good conversation. Because then you got another one in the comment section saying this right here. We ain't even talking about this one this part. Randy saying also wouldn't we have rather seen a run on 4th and inches?
That's
you
what
know
I
what I
said.
mean? Like that's another.
You say it all the
That's a
time.
whole
If you
nother
can't
aspect
get
of
1 yard, what are we doing?
Absolutely.
We
If you
could
can't line up and go get 1 yard, what are we doing?
But
Like,
Ben
this
gave
is-
Caleb 3 options. Komet, whoever came up out of that, that's like DJ or Swift, or he run for 1 yard. And Caleb was Caleb, and I'm not mad at it. I'm not. And Mark Rob, remember we said this minute ago about like Fields. Like, I don't want you to not be you. It's like when we get on this podcast, I don't want Mark Rob not to be Mark Rob. I want you to sit here and try to say, hey, he went 11 for 13 for 185 yards, no fumbles. No, you say, hey, Chef West, stop the fucking antics, bro. Get in, you know what I mean? You see what I'm saying? Like, we gonna have to live and die with what, and that's what Ben Johnson understand too. And Caleb tried to do it twice in a row, and you got punched in the mouth.
Yeah,
That's how I feel.
You're not wrong. Like, go out there and trust in your ability.
That's just how I feel.
But that's exactly what but you just proved my point. The difference between him being a next level quarterback is understanding what play to make, when to make it.
That's the part I don't agree with you.
No, he's not.
Right,
because
I'm not getting in that conversation.
If this is, bro, I'm telling you, if this is like,
if his name was
I'm
Patrick
not saying
Mahomes mixed it, you would be.
Let me
like,
finish.
Yeah, okay, cool.
Because I don't care about Patrick Mahomes. I'm not saying anything about Patrick Mahomes. What I'm saying is a quarterback with a veteran mentality. I'm not talking about whether or not if he has the it factor, whether or not if he's a franchise quarterback, whether or not if he's going to take us to the Super Bowl. I'm saying a quarterback playing with his brain instead of his heart in that moment goes and gets that first down because you have a step to get it. Whether you let that ball go or not, you got somebody in the flat that obviously has a step on his defender, and you have about 2 steps on every defender. Go and pick up the first down.
Randy said, "I don't think he beat Cooper to the sideline."
You,
I don't know if he did. My whole thing is this: I seen Tom Brady make the same decision. I would
rather see him get stonewalled.
I seen John Elway do the same thing, mix it. So to say that he's not the veteran or elite thing, he was just fucking greedy.
So if the play call was 2 runs back to back and they got stonewalled, what would you think of the play call right there?
Oh, you know what I'm gonna say.
What would you say, Wes?
For me, it's
oh my god, thank you, society. Oh my gosh,
boot action and let Caleb do what Caleb do. Boot action, let Caleb.
That's not answering my question.
Can run 1 yard.
That's not answering my question, Wes. If they ran a run play on 3rd and 1, got stopped, and then come on 4th and 1, and run another run play. What do you think of the play call if they get stopped?
Wait, are y'all done with the video? Should I? Can
4th and
I take it
1. You can put the video up if you want to or not. But I'm gonna say you this: my next play, if we're gonna go for it on 4th, boot action. Caleb, you can try.
Not your play call. I'm saying if they came, because your play call is what they did. So that's not what I'm asking you. What I'm asking you is if they came out there and ran the ball 2 times and the Packers still beat them, and it was a turnover on downs, what would you have thought of the play call? Not how it turned out.
I would have been like,
would you have thought of Ben Johnson?
You could have ran the play call that we should have ran. It would have been boot action.
What the hell are you talking about? We got 2 running backs that's over 4 yards of carry, and we need a half a yard. What is the problem with running the ball in that spot?
Because that's the same thing that the fucking Packers is thinking too.
No, they clearly thought we were going to pass it, and we threw a fucking pick.
No, they didn't. We had 3 people open at points of times in there.
Wes, they did not bite on the play action, Wes.
All right, cool. They did bite. That's why Swift was low. That's why DJ got up and came over. That's why Cole was up in the flat. We had moments. If you want to put back on, oh my god!
I'm gonna say,
okay, I got you now.
All right,
if they ran that ball,
I think you just prefer the lower percentage play call. A higher percentage play call in that situation is put that shit on the trenches and make your offensive line move.
No, it's not. They just stood us up twice. That's not what happens.
If they run that ball,
0 because it's happened twice already. 0 twice.
We're averaging 4+ yards.
I don't care what we're averaging. Don't be.
They just showed you
analytics. You know what? Hey, look. I swear to God, bro. Look, this is what I hate about it. It's like analytically, we should do. No, you put the ball in your best. It's like give it what
if they run that ball, fellas.
We just go ahead.
Mark Rock.
If they run that damn ball on 4th and 1. And you don't get, y'all know where I'm at with it,
because you get your 7th-round draft pick or your questionable running back. You give it to your guy.
Well, what you just said right there.
No.
You
just that O-line needs to get the yard. It fuck the running back. That O-line needs to get the yard. It ain't even.
You don't think Caleb should dictate 4th and 1? Run for 1 yard, slide. I guess cool. All right, dump it to DJ, slide, whatever. You give the ball to you get a ball to Michael Jordan. You get a ball to Kobe Bryant. You get a ball to LeBron. I don't care how many people defending them, and you just live with it.
The play. Obviously, we see in the footage. The play, it worked. It's a high risk play in a very critical situation.
Mark, it worked on 4 different levels. Caleb could have easily ran.
But Wes, this is my thing, and I was talking about it earlier. Somebody said it, going for the kill shot, right? Yeah. Go for the kill shot on 2nd down. Why are we going for the kill shot on 4th and 1?
Saying.
Let's get the first down and then go for the kill shot.
That's why it's not a high percentage play call, because you're on 4th and 1 with no chances after this if you don't make the play.
Now,
so
earlier,
go get the fucking yard and then take your shot.
Caleb had the 1 yard. He just got greedy, and I'm not mad at him for being Caleb. That's all.
So you are saying the exact same thing that I'm saying when I'm saying that he did not make a next level play. You just said the same exact thing.
I'm not even going to
because no, I didn't say that.
Well,
that's exactly what you just said.
He tried a next level play. That's next level football.
The next level play keeps us on the field.
Oh, you want him to make a Tyson Bagent play?
No,
because remember last week, Tyson Bagent said he would have checked it down to Swift instead of throwing it to.
Check down might have fucking
that's basic shit. Mixed it.
So you want to be special and lose, or do you want to be basic and win?
I want to be special
and lose.
So do y'all want to hear what Caleb had to say about?
What do you mean? So what are we here for if we just hit a lose?
So why did we draft him number 1 overall if we didn't want to make him who he is?
He's already who he is. Why did we draft
next
him
level?
Overall number
He's
1
next level.
Can't get a
That's all I'm saying. He's next level.
That touchdown to OZ, next level.
Right.
That throw
next
down
level.
Sideline to Cole Kmet was next level.
Right. Next level. He been making next level play after next level play. That's what I'm telling you. Mix it. Like, don't say that just because
they paraphrase on what I
just happens.
Said. Oh,
it happens.
Fuck, y'all are funny.
First of all,
hold on. Can I plug this show? Can I plug real quick? Can I plug this show?
Like 6 straight. He got actually 7.
Let me plug real quick. Let me plug. I knew it. I knew this play. I said it right in my instant reaction. This play was going to be talked about, and it's going to be talked about all week long. Going to be talking about all episode long.
Yep.
This is what we do here. We don't agree on shit, especially we got our own opinions, our own football mindsets, as should y'all. Don't just watch one YouTube channel. Don't just listen to one Bears beat report. Listen to everybody. If you listening to us right now, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. Y'all showed out during that watch along. We got a bunch of new fucking people to add to this community. We keep trying to grow. We on the road to 700. Black Bear Podcast.
We at odds right now.
My whole thing is.
Hold on. Let me keep plugging. Hold on, fellas. Y'all like
my bad.
Bulls trying to get out the whatever. But look, the Black Bear Podcast, one word, no space. We go live twice a week, Wednesday nights. Appreciate that, society. Wednesday nights and post-game shows after every single game, like tonight. Look, I'm your host, Mark Robb, with my co-hosts in the building. the seats is a little a little different, but it is what it is. Marcus mixed it. The
Mark
rookie
mix it up at the top. The
to
Mark's
the
on
right of me,
Chef West in the
Chef
Southwest.
motherfucking West at the bottom
I
of
love
your
y'all.
screen.
I had to slap a motherfucker today, but I love y'all.
He gonna let y'all know all show. It's Packers week.
Hold on. Again, I know I said I was just gonna plug and I'm gonna let y'all have it, but TP pulled up, so let's give him some love as well.
Hey,
He
TP.
said just stopping by to say good ass game. I'm not gonna be corny and talk about the loss tonight. Defense. Look, TP, we hammering through a lot of shit that that a lot of people. If you hate on us, you it's a lot of stuff you can find from that game and hate on. But if you actually a fan of the game, there's a lot of shit Chicago did today that probably shocked some more people, which I don't know why people still getting shocked, but
still getting turnovers, still getting takeaways. It was just so right in there. This is what you get.
Go ahead.
Let me say my last piece. I'm gonna say my last. I'm gonna make my point on this. I'm gonna let you make your point on this. We'll let the chat decide who they feel is right and wrong, and then we're gonna move on because but like all I'm saying is this. First of all,
I didn't see this chat.
I heard it. I was trying to let it go.
The fact Wes is comparing Caleb to Kobe Jordan is crazy to me. Well, I'm sorry. Basketball, football. He ain't fucking Jim McMahon. He way better than that motherfucker.
You see Mark Brody
with it.
compared him to
my whole thing is this, like a lot of people didn't watch Jordan and they like, oh, he Mike over Elo. They missed all of the Mike up for the game. Damn, he missed 4. But they won 72 after that. You see what I'm saying? That's my point about this play. And I'm gonna get it to you. You gonna mix it. I'm gonna use that when I get done.
I get you.
Mark, make sure you bring that shit back up when I get my point. I'm gonna use that when I get done. Young ass motherfucker didn't watch me.
I love you, bro.
My granddaddy made me watch it.
I'm gonna use that shit when I
made me watch that.
What you gotta stay mixed it? We gotta listen to Caleb too. We definitely gotta listen to Caleb.
I only need like 65 seconds, so you go mix it.
Okay, no, absolutely. I'll let you get going before we get into Caleb. What you got mixed it?
Winners,
I'm a supporter of Caleb. I think y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I got you.
I'm just making sure I'm clear.
Okay,
I think Caleb is an incredible talent.
Mm-hmm.
And we see it show up in flashes. I told you my grade for the game was what I felt like was one of his best passes of the season.
Mm-hmm.
I am not here trying to figure out whether or not if Caleb has the talent. We see it, we know it. I understand you let him go out there, you let him play football, you let him go out there and make a play. But when you talk about quarterbacks that are good and quarterbacks that are great, a great quarterback in this situation, to me, when you see the breakdown, you get the yard and keep y'all on the field. I understand that you can make a play. I understand that we all feel like you can make that throw. But I feel like if you feel like the timing is off, if you feel like the door on it, the window on this throw is closing, just go get the yard. Like we all just said, taking a big risk and going for the kill shot looks a lot different when it's on 2nd down versus 4th down for the game. You know what I'm saying? You got 2 timeouts left. You don't got to go out there and dink and dunk it the whole time. That's not what I'm saying. But the best quarterbacks in this league, they win games. They know how to close out a game. They know how to come back. And we see us win in all these different fashions and stuff. I think that play right there, if Caleb makes a different decision and keeps them on the field, I think that's the difference between me seeing him as being next level in that situation. I think that he had a definite first down if he made a different decision in that situation. That's all.
And
I don't think he's
it's
a bad
crazy
quarterback by any means, though.
because it's crazy because talk your shot is where I'm at. Like I'm he's exactly where I'm at. This game was won on the defensive side of the ball.
We did.
This game was won on the defensive
That's
side
why I
of the
said
ball.
hey,
That last
Rob,
drive that put them up 28 to
good
21,
fucking
it was missed tackles all
good
over the
fucking
fucking place.
Good
Talk
fucking
your
day.
shot. I fuck with you, my boy. I fuck with you.
Just un poquito, as they say in Mexico. Un poquito. That
Wes,
one
if you
thing.
wanna-
That one
if you
thing.
wanna- yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. But
That one thing
we
and that one
gotta get
thing. But
Caleb.
mixed it. What I'm not gonna let you
get
say is that Caleb not. And Mark Rob will tell you this.
Caleb is not elite if that's what you're finna say.
Oh yeah, he's definitely elite. And I'm gonna say it to you. I'm gonna smash this fucking elite burger in your fucking face. Stop
No,
it.
he's not. What?
Stop it. Have you did you watch Tom Brady?
You move the
last 20
goalpost
years?
so damn much. Sometimes,
I'm not
Wes.
moving shit, and Mark Rob will tell you that I have no favors for that.
We not talking about.
nothing.
I'm talking about Caleb. But go ahead.
No,
finish
I
your
am
point.
talking
I'm not-
about
I'm not
Caleb
gonna cut you off.
Williams,
I'm
and
sorry.
that's when he said it before you even came on the show. He said, "Wes, you glazing my quarterback." I'm just the dude is just, like I'm watching him, and I know what I've seen the Tom Brady's, I've seen the Drew Breeses, I've seen the Drew Bledsoes and the Favres and the Rodgers and all of those. You know what they do? They exert their will on the game, and sometimes they lose. Brett Favre lose. Aaron Rodgers lose. Plays games, playoff games. What it's like, and the people always say, like, oh, well, he makes that play 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10, is this a fucking toothpaste commercial? You see what I'm saying? Like, so don't tell me that you gonna get mad at him for doing what he fucking just did last week to win the game. Oh, you want him to be fucking Kirk Cousins?
It's like
go get him $220 million to be a fucking soft.
So Wes,
you told me to be basic. What
you saying that same three-pointer that Dame hit over Paul George or whatever? Some will say that's a bad shot, but he goes in, he takes it and he misses it. Now it's criticizing him for
it. That's what we do. That's what he does.
Yeah.
Ask Steve Kerr about Steph Curry. He's like, yeah. It took me 2 seasons. Go watch. He said it took me 2 fucking seasons for the coach to say, like, all right, you can shoot that motherfucker 49.
So you want mixed it and other Bears fans to live and die by it. You live and die by
living back like what we did. Okay, remember, Mark Rock. Remember when we was in the same platform, we was talking about Justin Fields, and Justin Fields was like, "Well, what's going on?" He's like, "Nah. You think it's the coach that?" And robotic. You said, and I said, we think they don't want to just let him have it. Just go out there and fucking play. Just beat Justin Fields. Throw the ball to who the fuck you want to. Call the plays you want to. Run for fucking 40 yards if you fucking want to. And we felt like they was clogging them up, right? Not letting it happen. Think about what the Ravens did with Lamar Jackson. I'm not saying they're gonna win Super Bowls, but I'm just saying, you see what I'm saying? Like, let him do what he can fucking gonna do. Have you ever seen Michael Vick play football? He can throw that fucking ball 77 yards easily.
TP about to annoy me. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm not gonna lie.
This is a divisional game. I don't want to hear that. Did you get
what he want to say?
TP, I got you, Bark Rock. Did you get the swimming shorts with the pineapples or the bananas? Because y'all already on fucking vacation. You see how it was in y'all fucking in the last yesterday. TP, don't fucking start with me. You feed 5-4, go get you some fucking food, nigga, because y'all ain't doing shit.
I get what he's trying to say, but it's like, he's saying hold Caleb accountable. Obviously, the interception don't go on nobody else's record but Caleb.
But
so
I
obviously,
when I came in, I said
responsible for it.
I said when I first came in, I said, I'm not saying I'm mad at Caleb because I have to live and die by Caleb because he did the same fucking thing. He could have threw.
This should have been a Caleb guy.
He could have threw the ball short to DJ. Instead, he threw it to Loveland when he got bounced off in Cincinnati. Watch the fucking.
You never said the DJ stat, by the way, mixed it.
You see what I'm saying? Like,
my bad. We got carried away. 1 catch, -4 yards. Guess what play that was?
He got it. Oh, well. He got lit
blasted
up.
on that goddamn
The
screenplay.
one he called. No, there was another one. Remember, there was one he called. Oh no, it was the
screenplay that they
the
read
double
like a damn
reverse,
book.
wasn't it?
That double reverse was to Luther, and then he
No,
got 3 yards
there
on
was
that.
another like weird ass play to DJ, and he got smoked.
Oh yeah. I do. Yeah,
do double reverses,
that
and
was
then
off
the
the
defense
edge. I
like,
know
hey,
what
look,
you're
and
he's
he
gonna do
held
double
on to the
reverses.
ball, and Brady was like, he's lucky he didn't fumble that ball.
Yeah.
Secure.
Because
I
the
think that might have been
screenplays,
play.
whoever that screen was, oh my god,
They got their ass smoked.
Oh my god.
My whole thing is he would have did it twice. He was, I say, a yard away from doing it again twice in a row, and we were saying, hey, look, Caleb has 8 consecutive winning drives.
The thing is, okay, so how about this?
That's all I'm saying.
No,
let's see what he got to say about it.
Let's listen to Caleb,
yeah,
and then let's finish this conversation, because this is a really good conversation. And what we just pointed out, all the different vantage points. It's coming from a lot like Caleb was late. Caleb should have hit this. Caleb should have did that. Why the fuck Ben called that in the first place? There's a lot of that going on.
Yeah,
I love it. Did you figure out how to do the YouTube post?
You should have watched Mike Tyson in the 90s. Watch Mike Tyson in the 90s.
No, ain't nobody helped me.
I think you got to actually do it through the YouTube studio. You can't do it from Stream. Yeah, you can't do it from StreamYard.
Okay, I'll get on that let's listen to Caleb. I'll get on that. Wes and Mixed It, y'all cooking with this one. I knew it though. I knew it. I said it at the top of the show. This play is gonna be talked about all show. Keep that same energy, keep that fire. But let's listen to our quarterback. He only spoke for 5 minutes, and that's crazy because that he usually talk longer. But here's Caleb Williams.
More and more light skinned every week.
Can you just walk us through the final pass, kind of what your eyes are seeing? And
first question.
We had about 2 or 3 guys in front of, either stacking Swift or, excuse me, stacking Swift or right there with Swift. And so, rolled out and saw Cole and.
Yep. Did we lose it? It looked like we lost it.
It's a gotta have it moment, and they had a guy trailing me.
Listen, look. First question, people, is about that damn play. My bad, I fucked it up. Here it is again.
Stacking Swift or right there with Swift, and so rolled out and saw Cole and tried to give him a big boy ball, try and let him go up for it because I ended up seeing 25 starting to sprint, and so. Tried to slow him up and kind of give him a chance in those moments. It's got to have it moment, and they had a guy trailing me, and so didn't feel that I could go get it myself, and so just got to give Cole a better shot at it. I think next time just extend him a little bit more and kind of lead him. But in those moments you want to put the ball in play and trust your guy, or try to have your guy go make a play, and just got to give him a better ball.
TP, you see why I said Super Bowl? We can bang with any team, any fucking team.
What's the feeling in the locker room after coming so close? Is it evolution? What is the general feeling?
Yeah, it's frustration. Just because we shot ourselves in the foot. I think more than anything, and so I think that's where the frustration comes from. We had a great shot early in the game with the interception, defense doing a good job. And then we kind of let them get going, and, they put up some points on the board, and, we had to try and rally it, and it's not always going to work in our favor. And, we work our tail off to try and, not have these, situations, but when the situations do, come, we gotta, try and go make plays.
He just said
and try and, come back and make the right plays to, seal the win.
What's your gut? How were you guys able to get in the rhythm of the second half?
I think it's mindset, and then I think it's just execution. Small details. It's something that we spoke about that they weren't necessarily confusing us or doing anything too out of the ordinary. It's a good D coordinator, and they've been a good defense throughout this year, but and kudos to them for making the plays when needed definitely at the end of the game. So. But I think it was more of us shooting ourselves in the foot and not making the plays and the small details. And like I said, that's something that we spoke about in the locker room before we came back out, is focus on the small details, doing our job, execution. And then, we're able to start getting on the same plays.
Absolutely,
and then, I think we had, a couple good plays that made a spark for us, and we started to get going.
What was your feeling of the offensive rhythm in the second half? You guys really moved it well.
Yeah, I think that, kind of what I just said. It's just we needed a spark, and, we ended up having a spark with, one of the passes or we came out, run the ball well and things like that. So, I think it created a good momentum for us. And like I said, we were executing the small details.
The extended play completion, you hit the Cole up your sideline in the third quarter. What did you see on that one?
Just saw Cole do a good job being aggressive and trying to make a play for the team. He got in front of and stacked the defender and just gave him a shot.
Caleb, independent of the result, what's the value of this team playing in this high leverage, high stakes, big stage?
Yeah. Obviously our goal is to win every single game, and our goal is to, win these games and then get to the playoffs. And so it's a playoff atmosphere and, going versus a rival and things like that. So it's good for us to be able to find ways to rally. And obviously we want to focus on having a better outcome and starting faster and all these different things.
Hear it very
it's definitely, it's definitely useful for us for just in case we go on the road at some point and in the playoffs.
ABC.
It's something that we're going to use in the future and throughout my career. But we got to focus on this next game coming up to get to that point.
No, TP. Oh, okay. I'll address this after.
Second half, like how that was able to come alive that you think you could apply earlier in the game.
Yeah, I think it just comes down to small details for me. I think it comes down to footwork, getting in rhythm faster. And then, small details for us in the passing game, making sure everybody is where they need to be and communicating that.
It was a lot of
and,
lining up,
just
spot
creating the right mindset, on those drives and going into the drives.
See these guys again in 13 days.
Yep.
What do you learn?
Society, we're a long way from a dominant.
We need to start faster. We need to start faster, and I think that do us well.
We played like
as a
shit
team and as
for
offense,
a half
especially.
of football.
And
that's still could be in overtime right now.
Today, I would say, and then they made plays at the end of the day.
And that team played good.
With the 4th-1 play there at the end, did you have a different play?
Well, y'all better start watching.
No.
And give me
we end up calling the same play.
Caleb, Ben said he had a big guy touchdown teed up to Theo. Obviously, Theo got taken away on that play, and you had something over on the other side.
Yep.
How does that unfold for you? Obviously, going there first, and then
if Theo popped, just give him a good ball. Don't kill him with the ball, and they end up covering him down, and then just went through my other reads, and Colston ended up popping open.
The play they talking about was the touchdown to
Not tough.
Loveland.
Just gotta give him a better ball. Thinking too much.
Theo was supposed to get the touchdown, and he got smoked.
Lambeau Field.
Great. Yeah. The energy. You love being in these games. You love being in these competitive games. You love being in
these
high stake games. You love being in away games and things like that. And that's what it's going to take. You got to win on the road. Half the season is on the road. Playoffs, a lot of times on the road. And so just being able to cherish these moments and learn from them, whether it's a win or a loss, is really important.
TP a hater. Look, I gotta address something, and then I'll let y'all go. Let me address TP real quick because it's y'all got the debate going on, but I need to address TP real quick because this hating shit gotta stop. Caleb better make that play in the playoffs if you are talking Super Bowl because there isn't any redos then. Look. Y'all acting like when I say Super Bowl, that means we just dominating everybody. Everybody that's put in our path, we dominating. That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying is you saw a team that played like absolute shit for a half. And we had your ass on the edge of your seat watching at the last play of the game, the last seconds of the game to see what this team was going to do. And for a whole fucking 2 quarters, we didn't do shit against a team that you probably feel is a Super Bowl contender, right? Not only that, but we just beat the dog shit out of the Super Bowl champions. So when I say we can win a Super Bowl and then hold on, Wes, hold on.
No, I'm with you. I'm backing you up. I'm just saying that
I know. It just be throwing me off.
Rodgers.
See, you just threw me off. Society, you got society. We a long way away from a Super. Why is that? Why? Who is in the Super Bowl conversation that is doing everything perfect every game in and game out? We are seeing the Rams lose to the Panthers.
Fuck with you.
Like, what are we talking about? Everybody is going to lose. Look, that's not good enough.
How would you know?
How the fuck would you know?
This
What's
is all
good
I'm
enough?
gonna say. This is all I'm gonna say on what TP is saying. The reason why we
Oh
can
my
have this debate,
gosh.
the reason why we can have this debate is because we see Caleb make these throws.
But Bearsky,
That's
it's not.
literally-
It wasn't just Caleb. They didn't do okay. We came in. Look, Caleb didn't look good in the first half, but also it was a lot of miscommunication going on with the passing game. It was a lot of bullshit going on. And if you saw, a lot of wide receivers were lining up in the wrong spots. Cole was having to tell certain guys to go days. Caleb was having to, no, you going left. No, come, you're on the right side of this play. But not only that, let's talk about this run game that the Bears do so fucking well. Where was that in the first half, Bearsky?
We didn't see it.
Put it all on Caleb, but why didn't that run game give us 14 points in the first half, huh? But it's all on Caleb because that's the moneymaker right there. Just put some motherfucking respect on his name. Everything revolves around him, so act like it. If y'all gonna get a run game credit when they do well, that's all we got. That is our identity. I believe that, but I don't get on Caleb when things don't go well. Y'all give the run game all the credit when we win, but when we lose, it's all on Caleb. But you forget the run game is our identity, right? Where the fuck was they? Where the fuck was this O-line in the first half of this football game?
How many run plays do we run in the first half? What? 11? 9? 7? I don't know. I gotta look. It's gonna take me a minute to look at it, but I'm just saying.
Now I'm getting
less than 15 in the first half
with the non-football talk. Like I love to talk football. Crazy.
And I back you up, Mark Rob, on the Super Bowl innuendos in the sense of what we said in this offseason. This team keep coming. Knock out somebody. We got another person. And they've been bringing in people after people, person after person. We said it, Mark Rob. I remember in offseason, it was like, oh, yeah, we have healthy on paper the best secondary in the NFL. And then you go get Deshaun Wright.
Was Eagles not convincing?
Like,
they didn't convince you shit, huh? The Eagles didn't convince you shit.
Hey, what was Russell Wilson and Sierra doing this weekend? Did they have dinner, TP? Remember when you was glazing that motherfucking nuts? Get the fuck out of here, TP.
Bearsky, yes.
C54, y'all are done.
We're not perfect.
Go to Cancun, motherfucker.
There are missed opportunities.
No Giants talk about no Giants, nothing, especially from TP.
There are missed opportunities from every fucking offense, including the offense that the quarterback that's been in the same system for 6 years. You got Caleb and these wide receivers in a much more, I ain't gonna say much more because Matt LaFleur's offense is complex, but this is a complex offense in the first season, and this is what they putting up. And first of all, you expect perfection. Why? Every game they're in,
wins, Mark Rob. That's what they say.
Every game they're in against any fucking team, nobody's just gonna walk in here and blow us out.
6 wins.
The Bears gonna be there every fucking game,
every fucking time. And we said we not giving. Remember, we told we not giving y'all no leeway. J2 is that Bear 2. We said we not giving. You said Brian Burns is gonna do that, and I watched Darnell Wright put that motherfucker like he was a dryer. He put that your guy in a spin cycle. Remember, you said your guy, and we didn't even have our guy. Your slot cornerback, what was his name that he was talking about going against Kyler Gordon when we was talking about him? I ain't seen that dude, Brian McKnight, something, whatever. The dude you was just saying had good stats the season before. So I don't want to talk to no fucking Giants fans, no Vikings people. Mark, I don't want to talk to nobody we talked to this offseason. Because they tried to shit on our roster and we sat there and we was like, oh yeah, okay, cool. You have a, but you have a D.
Right. They said that, but my point is that some of the stuff that's even coming from Bears fans in the comment section.
Oh yeah, well we can't believe.
And it just it annoys me.
They're not even baptized.
Football is simple, but it's complex, but it is simple, bro. It is very simple.
Yeah, as far as the spot that we was talking about,
Yeah, go.
We can go back and forth all day long on whether or not if we felt like it was the right play call, if it was the right read, whatever. The fact of the matter is, whether or not I'm not going to do this with you, Wes. Whether or not if we feel like the throw that he made to commit was the right throw or not, it's a throw that we've seen him make, and it's a throw that we know he can make. It didn't happen today, and that's what it is. But the fact of the matter is, this team is not at 9-4 by accident. The wins are not by accident. The losses are not by accident. Every time we go out there and we lose, we come on here and say we left some opportunities out there on the field. Every time we go out there and we win, we come back here and talk about what opportunities we feel like was left out there on the field. We talk about all of it. So us saying whether or not if this team is competitive and able to get to the dance, able to compete in the dance, it's all based on the fact that we've seen this team compete at a level with teams that y'all thought that we had no shot with. And
if your quarterback is this whole completion percentage shit, if the completion percentage was such an issue, you think we would be 9-4? Or before this game, 9-3, because apparently it was an issue all fucking season long, whatever people trying to say. Stop with the stat bullshit. You numbers dudes, I ain't gonna lie. If anybody come to an argument and all they got is numbers to start their argument, like you have no actual.
I want you all to bring me the big plays he made over 15 yards. The one game that he just won with Cole Kmet, that was what, 17-yard touchdown that he threw.
Oh,
you see what I'm saying?
Gosh.
Like, and I sit
if
here.
Your quarterback isn't good, you're not 9-4. If he's as trash as y'all trying to say he is, I guarantee you are not 9-4.
Yeah.
Not even close to it. And I didn't cut you off, but I ain't gonna lie, I'm pissed off. I knew this was gonna happen.
Just get over it.
I think, and I feel like realistically, it's kind of a matter of people disappointed about the loss, and it's okay to be disappointed or whatever. But I feel like what we equate in a loss to is a big overreaction, because we didn't get blown. We lost by a touchdown in the last minute of the game. You know, I'm like last 3 minutes because they scored and gave us 3.5 left. But if we've been talking all season long about what needs to be cleaned up, what could be better, what are the things that come with him learning a new system, all these different things, etc. Like, we talking about this team being competitive in the postseason right now. Technically, realistically speaking, that's ahead of the schedule that anybody had us at. And we need to equate it as that, whether or not if we lost out there today.
Let me just say this real quick. I'm gonna be done cutting y'all off and yelling in the mic and shit. Bearski says Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl and got cut the next summer after. He says your team can be good and win with the bad QB if he said it just doesn't happen often. Grossman is an example. And I'm going to tell you this. I'm going to just say this right now because this is antics. Bullshit football antics at its finest. At his fucking finest. This motherfucker just said, and Bearski, you know I fuck with you. I love you, bro. But this has to be said. Y'all have to stop with this. And we got to act like football matters again. Because the way people are covering this sport is at an all-time low. Trent Dilfer played for the 2000s Ravens. If you think that motherfucking defense that the Chicago Bears have is the 2000s Ravens, you think Caleb, he just said Trent Dilfer won a Super Bowl and got cut. Trent Dilfer played with Ray Lewis, Ed Reed, all of them fucking dudes. There's not one of them fucking names on this damn defense. Meaning they're not winning without Caleb. Thank you, J2K. It's certain people that knows the game. Don't bring me fucking Trent Dilfer. And he played in arguably it's two defenses that get compared to not compared, but are two of the best defenses ever. Those 2000s Ravens and them fucking 85 Bears. You saying this defense that the Bears got is the 85 Bears or even the 2000 Ravens is insanity. Insanity. Now I'm done cutting y'all off, fellas. I'm done. Yeah. Go ahead.
Y'all motherfuckers think Caleb Williams' talent level, skill level is Trent different. Even if his production, even if Dilford production was at its highest it could ever be. He ain't even fucking Rex Grossman. Like, even if he had to say, hey, like a Brad Pitt in Troy. It's one of my favorite movies. I love that shit so much. It's my favorite movie. Even if you said, hey, Trent Dilford, we need you to go take over this game and win this game with your fucking talent. Y'all really think that equates Caleb Williams? And Mark Rob would tell you, I'm over 365 days of. Took me like 36 days. What it was, Mark Rob, like 17 days, 18 days.
Mixed it.
Days.
Control the comments, bro. I can't read them.
Listen, I can't. You got it. You got to do it. Mix it.
Okay.
Because I can't right now. But my whole thing,
don't leave nobody out though.
Yeah, I got you.
My whole thing is this: do you really think y'all are equal? I mean, even I love basketball equations because I want y'all to hear what I'm saying. If we said the greatest was Michael Jordan, and his next best, if Pippen had to give everything that Scottie Pippen could give in his industry, Trent Dilford ass ain't even fucking close. Flacco is miles and leaps more talented and competent than Dilford. And to what you were saying, Mark Rob, which I don't, me and Mark Rob, I don't like to give Mark Rob his props, but I'm gonna give him his props. That defense was so fucking good. I could have won a Super Bowl. So don't tell me Caleb Williams is in the same acre as fucking Trent Dilford. I guarantee 99.6% of fucking football watchers don't even know that Trent Dilford was the fucking quarterback. That's how terrible that dude was. So don't bring that shit up and say like, oh well, Caleb. I can call on Caleb and say, hey, look, NFC playoffs, I need you to do this. Like I said when I first got on, I said, am I okay with what Caleb just did? No. Am I mad at Caleb? No. This is what I get when I call on Caleb. That's it. That's all. Fuck it. Fuck Green Bay.
What it is? It's like when you look at your guy, your star player in any sport, basketball, hockey, and this is an easy one. Steph, we love the basketball on here. You look at Steph and you assume he's gonna make that game-winning shot because you're down 2 or down 3 or a game-tying shot, and he just misses it. He misses it. He doesn't hit it this game. Are you gonna be dogging? Now I said Steph because Steph has
don't
proved
have a lot
it.
of game-winning shots, but I hear what you're saying.
Yeah. He don't. He really
That,
don't. He really don't.
Yeah. Right. You know
he
what
really
I'm saying?
don't.
Right.
But the point is, he's good for it. We've seen it. He just missed, and you know what I mean. We like. Are you gonna kill Steph? Now Steph is a 4-time champion, so it's kind of a hard argument to make. What's up, next?
I was just gonna go ahead and say, as far as what this comment is saying, Drowsy Cobra said, "Do you think the Bears will still make the playoffs because it's gonna be harder with the Lions winning?"
We got win too.
Yeah. I like realistically, as far as what the Lions doing, I'm not really paying attention to it. It's really like we got 9 wins. The Packers lead the division with 9 wins. Like we kind of in the same boat. Like we was talking about earlier. They faced the Broncos this week. We faced the Browns. If they lose and we win, when we face them in week 16, it's back to the same damn game. It's the same game all over again. Another fight for the one seed in the North. So yeah, I'm not really worried about what other teams got going on. All I know is it's 4 weeks left. We need at least 2, and I think we're gonna get a lock. Go out there and get 2. I don't think there's a team on our schedule that we've played this year or on our schedule that we have yet to play this year that we cannot beat. Not one. Even the games that we lost, even when we lost to the Lions and they put up 52 or whatever they had, I think we can go and play with any team. We showed it last week. I think we showed it today. We didn't play good for a half, and we lost by 7. Clean it up.
Oh, my God. And
go out there
it was
and get the win.
abysmal. The total yardage that we got in that first half was abysmal.
And we couldn't, and they couldn't run away. They couldn't run away. We went in at halftime and made the adjustments that we needed to make, and we got it done. Can I do what?
Can you just take Drowsy? Yeah, take him off the screen. Let's keep it, bro. Let's keep it. You muted, Wes. I didn't mute you though. You muted. I didn't mute you.
I muted myself because I was just reading the comments because
I'm trying to go through them. They moving fastest.
Yeah, I left them alone. I can't
what the fuck are you talking about, Wes? What you mean? You just get out of here. You're not playing football no more. Your team don't even matter. Get the fuck out of here. We swept your whole fucking division. Shut the fuck up. Stop talking to me.
I can't even look at the comments.
In Chicago,
it's a lot of people in there that I fuck with.
I'm going through it. I had to unmute myself personally because I muted myself so I can read. But I saw that shit. You put my name in that shit. TP, I remember you. You called us out. Your wide receiver, he in the hospital. Your quarterback in the hospital. Your running back in the hospital. And your quarterback is and your head coach is at the unemployment line. Get off of our page. Bye bye. Nice to know you.
Hey, they do got a lot of dudes in the hospital.
The Vikings fans brought their crew.
They in here?
They came. Yeah, we got Vocal Vike in the zone.
Holy shit!
TP called in back up.
Yeah, he did.
But it's all good. This is what they do though. The losing teams they sit at the bottom, and then the losing teams they sit at the bottom like
put
some
of them on the
trolls,
screen so I can see.
and then they come in and they try to talk.
Who's saying what? Let me see.
Y'all can't see them at all. All right, I'll put them up.
No, I took my chat. I moved it. Like, it's not on my screen. I can't see nothing. I can't do it. I can't do it. But if you need me to mix it, I'll jump in.
No, I got it. I was just trying to. I was looking at the screen.
Bring
while
that
I was
ass over
talking,
here,
so.
boy. Y'all didn't put me on
Too
y'all
fast
fucking
and yards
podcast
is
the other
crazy.
day. Mark Rob, I wanted to get in that.
That's fine. Sounds like a ton of tension in the building. No, there's no tension. Like the only tension is between us in the comment section. Like we know football on this show, so we know exactly what's going on. That was a good football team we played, and we was right there with playing a shitty fucking first half of football, and we was right there. And Caleb trusts his arm. I'm gonna say this about the Caleb play because I know y'all was going back and forth about it. Caleb trusts his arm to make that play and make that throw. Caleb, look, I'm disappointed it didn't make it. It didn't happen. Motherfucker, go do it next week too. I'm with whatever you with, and it's that simple. I'm on whatever bullshit you on. I'm on it too. I'm riding with you whether you right or wrong, and it's that simple because I've seen you come through for us time and time again. Bearsky said earlier that you're not winning because of your quarterback. Well, TP in the chat, ask him who won that game. Ask him who beat the fuck out of his Giants that week when we had 17 drops in the game. Caleb.
Yeah, man.
I mean, Zoe can come in here because I think they won. Didn't they win a good game today?
I can say whatever the fuck I want to say 100 times.
TP, toilet paper, go wipe my ass, though. Get the fuck out of there. I love you to death, dude, but don't come in here and downgrade are
you know football.
success.
You don't have to say it 100 times. I can
Right, you
say
just
whatever
like,
I
come
want
on.
100 times, and I'm gonna keep saying it.
You sound
I'm
like a
gonna keep
professor
saying
with
it.
no
And I
tenure, nigga.
honestly didn't
Get
even
outta
say
here.
I know football. I said when you do know football. The people who took offense to that took offense to that. The ones that didn't. J2K, my boy. Yeah, fucking goofies. Fellas, let's move on
Mark,
with this
wow,
show.
you know I
Let's
don't
not.
want none from neither one of those guys. Because I sat here, we sat here
Golly.
for 3 hours, each 2 different days on 2 different shows, and y'all told me what my team was. Y'all told me we was gonna win 4 games, 5 games. Actually, Zoe said we're gonna win 4. TP said we're gonna win 5.
Losers.
9.
You didn't hear me in there? I mean, y'all heard me. It was a bunch
I
of
heard
losers
you. I was
in
in.
there.
You see me in the comments.
Fucking losers.
Losers, liars, fake ass.
Come look at some people come look at a channel who's talking about
goofies.
the playoffs and
Shut
not
the fuck
draft
up.
picks. Everybody in there talking about where they
Yeah.
draft pick is at
Put your
and who they
emojis up
next
there.
head
Roll your
coach gonna
fucking
be.
yo
Vikings fans and Giants
weak ass fucking
fans.
3-5-0. Like, go ahead, go smoke those Vikings. Y'all had
We
a good
sold a
game.
lot
I
of
saw
tickets
y'all.
today. We sold a lot of tickets today.
That's all good.
It was an exciting game, regardless of what y'all think. Thank you, Talk Your Shot. Get on them.
Tell 'em.
Yeah.
My bad.
We're
Nah,
gonna
you
get
got
11
it.
to 12 wins this season. And those same motherfuckers, Mark Rob. Remember, you said, hold on, Wes. Why are we giving them? So we said, you know what? We're not giving y'all that shit. Man, fuck
Yeah. Nah, beat the fuck out of y'all, TP.
Yeah.
Let's listen to head coach Ben Johnson, top 2 and not 2
the best coach
in the coach of the year race. Ben motherfucking
Mhm.
Johnson. I don't give a fuck what you think. Now y'all got me going, and I don't even get like this, but that comment section just got. Here's Ben Johnson.
TP. And you don't got
Here's
no
Ben
coach.
Johnson. It's
Your
been a long
daddy-
time since we lost, fellas.
Your daddy-
I ain't
your
felt
daddy-
this feeling in a long time.
I know 5 games anyway, but I'm just saying, TP, you don't got no daddy. Your daddy left. You got a new family,
my
nigga.
God.
Okay.
Fuck off on the podcast.
Here's Ben
Fuck wrong with you,
Johnson.
nigga? Like, cause they tried to come. You want him next week. Mark Rob know
Here's
how.
Ben Johnson.
Health wise, didn't seem like anybody of note didn't finish the game, so we should be in good shape there. Obviously, when it comes down to the wire like that and you're on the losing side of it, it's disappointing, but a lot of credit to our guys in the second half there, making it a game down 14-3 at halftime, and yet it coming down to the last 30 seconds and potential to tie that game up, or whether it's overtime or go for the 2-point.
People have fucking GB.
Really close at the end, but give a lot of credit to Green Bay. They made a couple more plays.
I want to
than
know what
us.
Ben thought about
Their
that Caleb play. He's
offense
been
was explosive. They
transparent
found
all
some big plays.
year
resulted
about
in
Caleb's
touchdowns
performance.
on us.
I want to know what he thought about it.
And then, fortunately, there in the
Fuck
second
with the
half, our
dumbass
offense
people
was
in
able to
the
find
chat
its
say.
footing a little bit, both in the run game and the passing game, and it felt like we had a little bit of rhythm. So made it a game, but fell short at the end of the day. So opened it up from there.
In the last play, what was your hope on that play call, and what was your vantage point of how it unfolded there?
Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of options there.
This is the Chicago media, fellas. You know what
First
I mean?
question.
For both of them.
For
The
both
first
of them.
question for Caleb and the first question for Ben Johnson.
Tell
Tell us, like, we don't hold. I love the
Op-ass
city. I
motherfuckers.
love the city of
Bitches.
Chicago. Lip
Y'all
boxing.
crazy.
Whoa, lip boxing is crazy. I ain't ever heard that term before.
Yeah, I heard it.
Fuck your guy. Yeah, fuck them. Fuck. Hey, get on their ass, bro. But no, let's actually listen to his answer on this question. I'm gonna rewind.
Oh, fuck.
In the last play, what was your hope on that play call, and what was your vantage point of how it unfolded there?
Yeah, I mean, we got a lot of options there. Don't know exactly who's going to pop necessarily, but between the options that we have and then Caleb using his legs, was hopeful we could find a way to get a yard there.
Chance to look at it yet?
So, according to the
They
University
knew to
of
ask him
Delaware,
that.
Yeah, they
people with
knew.
an
He's going
IQ
to come
of
out there and say, I got to go back and look at it.
Yeah. No.
They asked Caleb too, and
How
Caleb
do you
said, "No, I
attribute
haven't."
the difference in the offense between the first half and the second half, and how you guys did come to life?
Yeah, well, I mean, it's a really good defense. I think at home this year, they're averaging 13 and a half points per game and
Yeah,
240 yards per game. So we knew it was going to be a big challenge. You know, you go on silent cadence against a really good pass rush group like that. They get off the ball and they pressure your quarterback. And we certainly
Brian
felt
now.
that there in the first half and in the second half too. I thought Caleb was doing everything he could. He put his Superman cape on a few times to not go down, extend the play, and he found a couple big scrambles for us over the course of that game, which, you know, earlier in the season you would have said that we really had a hard time finding. But, you know, I think it was Duvernay down there on their sideline. That was a huge play. And then the Cole Kmet catch down on our sideline was a huge play as well. So, you know, I think we got a prideful group. You know, we weren't happy. We weren't pleased with our first half performance on offense. And sometimes just coming in and catching your breath for a second.
Abysmal in the first half. Y'all fucked around all first half.
And when you talk about the
not
big
just
plays
Caleb
that you guys gave up defensively, what kind of issues were you having in the secondary?
Yeah, that's one of those things. Again, I got to go back and I got to look at the tape. But it did seem like we were man to man on one of them.
What did we say?
Their guy beat our guy. I know on another one they seemed like they had a good play design based on our coverage, you know, and that happens at times. So I got to go back and I got to look at some of those and what we could have done a little bit better.
But we talking about Caleb for an hour.
Not having Rome short term here and how those reps get distributed.
Yeah, well, I mean, we kind of knew that going into the week that he may not be available, and so some
get
people
your soft ass
the
healthy
thing for us is
calm back.
all over
Don't
the place.
say much.
Our
He
tight end room
definitely
is
get his
very
ass healthy
strong.
though. I
Our
won't
running
call
back
him
room is
soft.
strong. We have a lot of depth in that receiver room. You know, I know Luther certainly had a little bit more on his plate here this week, and I thought he handled it pretty well from my perspective without seeing the tape yet.
Yeah, he didn't know the playbook.
And so
he didn't know
I don't
the
think
plays.
that necessarily
Caleb
we
had
missed
to
the
correct
beat,
him.
but yet Rome is such a vital part of what we do, and you know, in a lot of ways for Caleb, you know, it's his blanket, you know, and they got such a great natural rapport that when a guy like that's out, then you know other guys got to step up. But yet he is a big part of what we're doing.
Do you have any kind of gut feeling coming out about how even it is between these two teams?
I mean, shoot, I think this division in general is very tough division. You know, I think all four teams are neck and neck, and you know, battling.
Bro, we spinning the block. We spinning the block on Green Bay like we spun the block on Vikings, and we're gonna spin the block on the Lions. That's our theme.
And we fell short. Like I said, we just didn't make it a couple plays there when we needed to. And so, like I said, credit to Green Bay. I mean, it's a really good defense. I give Coach Halfley his flowers. They do a phenomenal job.
But at the beginning of the fourth quarter, you guys really were blowing. The offensive line looked like they were kind of blowing them off the ball and getting like 6-7 yards of carry. What was kind of the key there?
Same thing. I got to go back and I got to look at it. Some of them felt like they were, you know, third and short variety. So I don't know if we were just hitting them in a soft spot. And I do know our backs were running hard. I did feel that. But, yeah, to your point, I do feel like we kind of picked it up a little bit as the game went. The first half, we weren't hitting at the same clip. We were probably more 2s and 3s than we were, you know, those 5s or 6s.
Losing Kyler before the game, what kind of setback was that for your defense and your plans there?
Well, I mean, we adjust on the fly. That's no problem. That's what we always do. And so we had a plan. DA does a great job with that. Next guys were popping up, and you know, they answer the call, and we don't miss a beat that way. But you know, Kyler's a really good player, and we're better when he's out on the field. So you know, you do miss that, and when it happens in pregame like that, it also takes you down a man going into the game too. So if you know that going into the game, at least you can have someone else up on the active roster for you there to fill in and be another body, whether it's on offense or defense. So you know, it's one of those things. It's a shame that it happens like it did, and you know, we'll see the extent of it.
Ben, what was your first experience in this rivalry? Like with
that
the environment, the intensity, and what's in your mind about circling back and seeing them again in 2 weeks?
Nobody nothing.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think.
What do you mean? Kyler's missed like 30 games.
At Lambeau, you know, this is my 7th year in the division, and I do think there's some aura that comes with playing here, you know, and competing here. I love it for our guys. There's, you know, this is what the football gods made football to be, you know, cold weather in December like this. And
the little scrum,
Green
the
Bay,
fighting
Chicago,
that went on, didn't that like pump some
adrenaline
into y'all?
Like, to have this rivalry.
I loved it.
Right now.
Loved it.
I wish get another chance at it here in 2 weeks.
The play that ended up with Colston scoring the touchdown
Like I said,
in the fourth quarter, you just walk us through kind of your vision
wrong.
of how that unfolded sequence.
Man, I can't even remember.
It looked like Theo might have been your first option.
Yeah. There you go. Yeah. So we were in goal line, and yeah, you're right. Theo was going to be number 1 there. Was trying to go for a big guy touchdown.
This
I
the
was
play
about to
when
say
Theo
fat guy
got fucked
touchdown,
up.
but,
He should have got a touchdown.
I think he got chopped down, and so he
they
didn't even
fucked
get
him
out on
up.
his route. And so Caleb did a nice job popping back to Colston, and it was able to find him. So it was good.
On that final pass, what's the key if Cole becomes an option there of getting the ball to him there?
Yeah, I mean it's almost identical play from what we scored against Philly the week
No
before.
shit,
So,
Sherlock. Fuck, is
we
that
got
the
multiple
same thing?
options on
Ain't that what I
play.
said,
Caleb
bro? Do the same
Cole was
thing. You gotta
open
live and die
and
by it.
So that's kind of my extent from the sideline. I got to
Throw
go
the
back.
ball into your best player. Him make the
This team
decision.
has shown an ability to respond all year. What's your confidence
What's
level?
your elite?
Of this loss not
Hold
lingering
on, I
beyond
can't hear him.
Yeah, I mean I think what you just said is entirely accurate. You know, our guys do a good job of taking our lumps from this. We'll learn from it. We'll make our corrections and we'll move on. You know, we go right back to work. We have a process that we believe in. And the work that we put in throughout the week is so important to giving us a chance on game day. They know that, they believe that, and that's really what we'll do when we come back in. You know, tomorrow we'll come in and we'll clean up the tape, and then Wednesday we're right back at it. We got another good opponent coming in Cleveland. I don't care what their record says. You know, they got a damn good defense, and so that's kind of the stretch that we're in here. This back half of the season is it's good defense after good defense after good defense, and so we're gonna have to step up to the plate and respond the right way.
What have the last couple of games told you about just if this is a playoff team, if it feels like a playoff team?
Yeah, I mean, we'll be a playoff team once we earn enough wins to become a playoff team. So right now we're a 9-win team, and I don't think 9 wins is going to get you in this year. So we got to do what we can to get enough wins to find a way to get in the tournament. Yep.
I'm glad they finished with that, because what have I been saying, fellas? We win, and we was on 5-game win streak, yada yada yada. Shit don't mean a thing until it says you clinched a playoff berth, and it's gonna take 11 games. So find
2 more.
Exactly what's find 2 more.
Find 2 more, man.
Bersky saying, so why did we lose this game? What's your reasoning? There's I'll let y'all answer it, but I just want to say this. This is a layered question. You want to just say we lost it because of Caleb? You're crazy. We didn't do shit for a whole half of football. So I'm not going to actually answer it. I'm just going to say it's a layered question. All phases suck. Cairo Santos can't even kick the ball in the landing spot that put them at the 40 that set up their touchdown before the half.
Like I said, we can get into all of that. We can do all that kind of stuff.
What's wrong with people?
But we go ahead. You got it. You want me to go? Can I go?
The Caleb focus is just, and I gotta realize that it comes with the territory, fellas. It does come with the territory. My bad. Y'all can go ahead and answer that question.
I'm gonna answer. I got you. What? I don't know. I'm from 47 in Cottage Grove, so I'm gonna tell you in 47 fucking seconds for y'all to know. We went toe to toe, bad, good. We had a bad half. This is happening like you just said, Mark. We can go ahead and split hairs, and at the end of the day, it's like, oh man, 3 seconds on the clock. You give it to your fucking best player. You let him make a fucking decision, and it didn't work this time. Ben Johnson just said it. Well, we had the same shit we had last week, and then we fucking won. Actually, he did it again with fucking Cincinnati with the Bengals, and then he did it like. All right, I'll take 3 of those out of 4 from Caleb all season long. Stay in there, get in there. Y'all forget that y'all said, and everybody kept saying that the Packers are going to stump us the fuck out. What the fuck did they do? What the fuck? Am I right? You said I saw you fucking some tread waters like puppy dogs. They was doggy paddling against the team that's why I said TP, you can go fucking that way. All of y'all who said we wasn't shit and not gonna be shit, we are putting these juggernaut teams on pause.
Do y'all got a answer for that question at all?
What was it? What's the question? What's this?
The question that you was just answering from Bersky.
That question.
Thank you, J2K.
Exactly.
So this is the question.
You got it. Put it up. So why did we lose this game, guys? What's your reasoning? I don't, my whole thing is this, and like I said, I'm gonna give you 47 seconds. That was my first 20 seconds. My other 27 seconds is I don't really feel like we lost this game. I feel like
we lost the
we
West.
went toe the game. We
Why do you keep saying that?
We lost it.
I know y'all don't like what I'm saying. I'm saying, and then we went toe to toe, and it's like, hey, I'm gonna throw the ball in. Hey, Kobe goes up. He goes for the game winner. Oh, he missed. All right, cool. That's it. And I know we lost the game. My whole thing is, like I told y'all last week when we was on, and I was talking to y'all, and I was frustrated. And I told y'all before, and I watched everybody else, and everybody like, oh yeah, we're gonna do this and that, and we're gonna do this. We're gonna make Caleb look like this, and the Bears gonna look like this, and this gonna look like this, and Ben Johnson like this. And it was like, pause, y'all last look mediocre. Oh, this is what y'all got, and this is our first fucking year, and this is what y'all fucking got. All right, fine. That's what I mean by I don't feel like we lost. We did lose.
You know what's crazy? If defense gets a stop, because they got to stop the previous possession. If they get another stop and not allow Green Bay to take the lead, then go up 28-21, where the Bears march that ball down, that's a field goal, chip shot, win.
Marched. How many?
You know what I mean? Like,
watch the bar. How many? Mark Rob. How many series do we march? We was marching on this.
Bears fans don't watch other teams play though. They just watch stats.
Yeah, I watch.
Well, before that, we got the touchdown and the 2-point conversion to make it a 3-point game.
We got a fucking.
And then we let them. That's when they got them two big crossing routes over the middle and came back and made it back a 2-possession game. Like if we really talking about this game in terms of how we won and lost it, like you could look really anywhere and say we could have did better in certain spots or whatever. But the fact of the matter is we lost it because Green Bay scored 28 points. That's what it was. But like as much as we sat here and we debated on the last play of the game, we sat here and talked about that for 30 plus minutes. The fact of the matter is, like, y'all not wrong in terms of saying, like, the name of the game in that situation is give Caleb an opportunity to make a play.
Yes,
and he tried. Now in that situation,
yeah, minimum has one. They in the room.
Situation. It wasn't like Caleb just had no shot. The pass didn't get there. Does that make Caleb a bad quarterback? No. Does that mean we left the opportunity on the field? Yeah. Could we have had a chance to win the game if we made that opportunity? Yeah. But that's what comes with it. Like we said, we've won 9 games watching the same team do the same thing. Go out there and try to make a play. And we ain't going to win it every week. We ain't going to go 100 for, you know what I'm saying? It'd be nice if we got 4 games left. It'd be nice if we can go out there and run the table. You know what I'm saying? Super secure this first seed. But the fact of the matter is the Green Bay Packers went out there and played seemingly their best, most cohesive football, and they couldn't escape us. We was on their heels. And one play would have changed the entire conversation that we have with y'all right now.
Paul Martin said the defense put the offense in a good position with CJ's pick. Horrible that we got 0 points on that drive, even the field goal. If I'm not mistaken,
exactly.
We didn't run the ball not one time on
nope.
And let me educate some of the
4 straight throws.
The identity of this football team on offense is the run game. Bro, go look at what the best thing about this team, if you look at our stats and how we stack up to every other team in the league, is by far our rushing yards, right? That's what we do well. That's how we separate ourselves from other people. So when you J2K put in there right here, first 3 offensive drives, 3 plays, 5 plays. We didn't run the ball a second time until the 3rd offensive possession. But mentioned, I was telling you earlier, for some reason, nobody puts any of this on Ben Johnson. He can do no wrong in these dudes' eyes, and it's sick to me, man.
I mean, I didn't like I wasn't a fan of the play call at the end. I felt like it could work. I feel like it could have worked.
It's cold as fuck out there. Why are we waiting to the second half to impose our will in the run game? Why didn't we impose our will earlier? But it happened last week too, fellas. I got pissed off because at halftime, what was it last week? Like 10 or 13 or some shit like that at half.
Yep.
But I was pissed because we weren't running the ball. And we clearly have the advantage in the run game, like we did tonight. Guess what this motherfucker came out and did? Ran the ball one time out of 6 plays? The first 2 possessions? We're going 3 and outs.
Stop being cute.
Bro, y'all can keep putting it on Caleb all y'all want. You can keep on doing it. What is up? Okay. All right, so look, y'all got let's grade Caleb then. And let me get this off the screen.
No, it's easy.
Let's grade Caleb's performance, and then we'll move on from Caleb. His numbers, Caleb Williams' numbers: 19 for 35, 186 yards, 2 touchdowns. Like I said, he almost hit that bold prediction of 3 touchdown passes. 2 touchdown passes, 1 interception. He was sacked 1 time, and that was before halftime.
Yeah.
Let me see if there's anything else. I mean, that's what that is. That's what it is. 19 for 35, 186, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception. Those are the numbers. We all watched the game, so we know what we saw. The eye test was there. Y'all want me to give my grade first?
Well, sure, you can.
I'm gonna go with a
no antics.
It's between a C+ and a B- for me.
Okay.
That's what it is. That's where I'm sitting at with it. And I gotta pick one. I can't just stay in between. But I saw it. Like one of the throws that to Luther that Caleb quote unquote mixed it. I talked about it on a watch along. Caleb thought he was gonna keep moving and he sat, and they just weren't on the same page. They just weren't on the same page. That entire first half, that O-line was getting killed. That O-line was getting fucked up in that first half. And you see, but the D's that's coming in though, fellas, those are all stats driven. Those are all stats. We've seen games where Caleb literally was missing throws. Remember, I called him out on it one game, and I'm like, okay, now I didn't like you keep missing throws. But this game, it was just game flow. I'll go C+. I'll go C+. Just because that play at the end of the game, yeah, C+ for sure. That get play at the end of the game puts you can't get a B because of that.
We close.
Maybe if you make that play and we still lose, we go to overtime and we still lose. You're in B range because that was balls. That was balls. But it happened. C+.
Oh,
we close. I got it with a C. I would say C+ if that last play ended in either way it ends in whether or not if we don't complete that pass, if it's an incomplete versus an interception or whatever, it's still a turnover on downs. So it doesn't change the outcome.
Yeah. That's why I didn't like the kill shot. If it's incomplete, you're done.
But see, like that's the part of it that I gotta weigh more on Ben Johnson than Caleb Williams, because you send a play call in that moment. You know what I'm saying?
Talking about setting our players up for success.
Exactly. I thought it could have been a higher percentage play call in that position, but specifically talking about Caleb Williams, I think one of the biggest factors in this game that he did well was he didn't let Micah Parsons and this D-line wreck the game. And they was coming.
Good point.
They was coming down.
We can talk about football again.
And he managed it well. I felt like for the most part he stayed poised. The environment was atrocious. This was every bit of the deepest rivalry in football. And I feel like I feel like a C is appropriate. A C plus. I don't know. I feel like maybe a decision or two could have been different, but B range would have been if that play was made. And I don't think there's anything that he could have did at the end of the game that would have made me be like, this is an A plus game or this is an A game from Caleb. I think the first half determined that. But as far as B, I just can't get there because of that last play.
You can't get there. But Bearski, first of all, look, you're putting the entire first half on the quarterback, and that's your problem. That's your problem right now. I do want to also give a shout out to Louis Velez at Bear Down from Baltimore, Maryland. I love to see where the Bears fan base, how far we stretch and how wide we go. We've had some people in here from over the pond, England, some England people up in here. We've had a bunch of different Bears fans from all over the map.
He changed his grade too. He said he got a C for him. C for the offense or C for Caleb, Lewis?
We're gonna get Caleb.
We're going with strictly Caleb right now. But we is gonna get to the rest of the offense and the other position groups. So definitely stay tuned in. But yeah, I think a C is appropriate. What you got, Wes? Unless you have something else, Mark.
Oh, it's not Wes grades. This is Miss Anaya's grade. You gonna tell what the Black Bear podcast fans? What is our Caleb West grades for the game? Turn it around the short.
Yeah.
What letter is that, baby?
B.
A B. All right, good job. They saw you. I didn't get off my lap.
Oh, a B. Okay.
A B.
She said it, but you wrote it, so why?
Simple.
They finna try to drag you in the comments, so get ready to defend it.
What they want? I got an M16 AT service rifle. My thing is this right here. Cool.
Bearski, there was. Oh boy, go ahead.
Go ahead. You can hit him in the comments.
I'm not gonna keep doing it with.
And my whole thing is this. Y'all want to try it. This is the Caleb grade though, not the offense, not nobody else. It's like what Caleb did. Y'all was supposed to run the ball 47 times this game. He should have not had to throw the ball 30 fucking times.
Stop there. Hold on, Wes. Stop right there real quick. Real quick.
We on the same page?
Yeah, we are. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead. I know you finna say it. Go ahead. What you asked us last week?
Last week on Wednesday at the end of the show, I asked y'all in front of everybody on here. I said, true or false? Do you think the quarterback with less pass attempts this game is the one to win this game?
Wes, you remember
y'all
this question?
Said false, and I said true. Jordan Love had 25 pass attempts for 68%. Caleb Williams, 35 pass attempts, sub 55%. Continue.
Caleb did not need to throw that.
Absolutely. You just made the perfect point.
All right, mix it. I hear what you're saying.
No, you just said it. We were supposed to run 40.
No. I hear you. I hear you.
Said it.
What was my bold prediction? Neither one came true.
What was it? Say it again.
I said Nation Wright was supposed to get the turnover. CJ got it.
Hey,
he almost about that because he did.
Yeah, he almost did. He almost got me.
Buddy
almost got it for me.
Offensive passing it out. Remember offensive pass interference? Nation finna pick that off. But Buddy just said, "Fuck that! I'm gonna yank you down."
I said the Bruce brothers gonna give me 200 total rushing yards. Remember I said that? It's cold. Just run the ball on their ass.
Bro. Ben is a nutcase. Y'all keep saying Caleb all y'all want. Ben
I don't know what it's like. I don't know how much y'all historically look at very high functioning intelligent people that do stupid fucking shit. Picasso, Aristotle, Albert Einstein. If you go look at them and read their autobiographies and what they did, that kind of stuff, they like these great people, and they like cut their fingers off, ears off, like just say dumb shit, do something stupid, and then they turn around and be like, "Hey, did you know that gravity is this and that equals is square?" And they get in the chalkboard, do all this fucking crazy shit. That's how I feel about Ben Johnson. It's like
Bearski, they should have ran the ball early. You keep talking about down 11 points. Don't run the ball down 11 points. You should have ran the ball before you got down 11 points.
You should have ran the ball.
Keep going off.
I'm just saying the first
40 runs.
The first 2 series, you should have ran the ball before anybody even scored because we went almost a whole entire first quarter with nobody scoring. You should have ran the ball fucking 27 fucking times in that fucking first quarter.
We had one carry on our third drive, bro.
Like, no, I don't want to hear that shit. I don't want to hear that shit. But it gives me and I have to. I'm finna go back to last year when I first met Mark Rob West without the chef in front of it. Get my anchors. Ben Johnson just want to show off so his players can be highlighted. That's how I feel sometimes. Am I wrong for saying that and be like a fan? Not. You see what I'm saying? Like, hey, I'm going to show off this. I'm going to highlight brisk. It's delicious and it's refreshing.
I think Ben Johnson be out coaching himself sometimes.
Yes,
like some of the play calls.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah,
you're not wrong at all.
Overthink shit or underthink shit, and he's like, they know we're gonna run the ball, so we're not gonna run it.
Exactly. We don't give a fuck what y'all know.
We're in a fucking fight. Oh, that's what I would. He gonna keep throwing the jab, so I'm gonna tell him not to throw the jab. I'm supposed to jab my way into a loss. How about that? Because my jab is so good. We should have ran our way into this fucking loss. That's why when you said it on Wednesday, he's like the least pass. I was like, oh yeah, no, yeah, that's cool. I said, oh yeah, Bruce Brothers are gonna give me 200 yards on the ground because that's what we're supposed to fucking do.
Absolutely.
You see what I'm saying? Absolutely. I thought that's what we're supposed to do.
Absolutely, especially we was talking like everybody thought just off of the fact like the weather factor, we was gonna run the ball a lot more than what we did today. I think they combined for 27 rush attempts. That's not enough. That's not enough in this game. It's not enough in this environment. And when you see Micah Parsons being as disruptive as he was, like I said it before, I felt like the recipe to success was he don't get me wrong, he wasn't making the sacks and all of that stuff that he normally
had like makes. 2 good plays.
But he was getting back though. He was getting back there. He was making Caleb move around and stuff like that. But that's just, again, that's feeding into the game plan that they wanted. Like, when we ran the ball, they had a hard time stopping it. Both of our rushers averaged over 4 yards a carry. That's winning football. I don't care what nobody said.
Yeah, I mean, that's what I said. Go get 4.5.
Yeah, and shout out to Tom Lurk for this comment, too. This wasn't a great game, but it's proof that the Bears are competitive. We lost by a pick TD, and we are still 9-4. Good teams have bad games sometimes. If you ain't been here for any other part of the conversation, that comment sums up what we've been talking about for about the 2 hours and 45 minutes. Tom Lurk, thank you for jumping in the chat.
Thank you for saying that. But guess what? We're not the Bills, the Ravens, the Chiefs, the 49ers, the Rams. Who else they want to glaze over and give those people the benefit of the doubt? So I told it to you, mix it. It's like, and I told my Rob, I said, just give all 32 teams the same energy. Like, this was just okay. We were right there, had a game off, 5-game winners, had a game off. If the Ravens was 9-4 and had a game like this, a bad game where they lost 7 to, let's say, the Bengals or something like this, or the Bills had this game and they lost to the Patriots, or vice versa, the Patriots lost to the Bills. So they're like, hey, don't worry about it. They're going to make the playoffs. They're 9-4. They're this, that, and the third. Remember what I say? I'm so tired of people looking like, well, you're the Bears. The fuck they have to do with the price of tea in China? We're in America. We play football. This team is still going. Look, we need 2-3 wins. Actually, we just need 2. I think we might even just need 1 because the other people have to beat each other up too.
It's gonna take
2 to guarantee.
I think you're gonna need 2. I think the Lions, because the Lions got AC, they're gonna win 2 more games, I think. But Bearski talking about 1 for 7. Mix it. I told you on the watch along when Caleb was like 0 for 5 or whatever. This is gonna be a big thing, and a couple of those were throwaways. There was nothing there, so he just threw it away. And then you got some drops, and I knew it was gonna be a thing. I knew it was gonna be a thing.
Well, yeah, 5 throwaways, 7 throwaways.
Oh, he had
5 to 7.
few. Yeah,
Yeah,
he had
yeah,
a
he
lot.
had
5 or 7
yeah,
throwaways.
yeah.
I don't know what they're talking about. Shut the like he threw the ball away. He did what he's supposed to do.
I'm proud of y'all. I'm hearing a lot of run the ball. Like I shouldn't be, because like we talk about this every week. But the run game, like we see all of us on the same page.
Run the ball.
Hey, Bearski, shout out for you for jumping in the chat. We was in disagreement today, but we still love the different perspectives. Come back.
Absolutely. That's
on
my boy.
Wednesday
That's my
for the
guy.
next show for sure.
Appreciate you, Bearski, as always, man. But y'all know how it go. We don't care who it is. We call out each other on this show. We call out anybody in the comment section. And if you get your panties in a bunch and you feel offended by something we say when we talking about this goddamn sport, then this ain't the podcast for you. And it's that simple. You know what I mean? And with that being said,
at Chef West, all y'all bullshit. So I can
hit
y'all up.
the like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast, one word, no spaces, no spaces. We go live twice a week. I like to keep saying our schedule just to get people on par with our schedule. Wednesday nights, post-game shows after every single game, like tonight, man. Like, again, I do want to give credit. I gave him credit during the stream, but I want to give credit again. Marcus mixed it. The stream, the watch along was a hit. We got a lot of new subscribers off of it. We had almost 200 plus. We did have 200 plus people up in here rocking with us. So like we growing this community, fellas. We growing this Bears community, and you was in here by yourself a lot of the time. I was in and out. Wes was in and out. Me, we had other stuff going on, but you held it down, and you know,
for sure. It felt good.
There's a lot of
shit. It felt good. I appreciate everybody that jumped in here, from y'all to the people that was in the chat, to everybody that was tuning in. The more y'all that came in, the better I felt about just getting it done and being here to, provide some more content and some insight, and being able to provide a platform where everybody get to talk about it, not just us. We don't just listen. We include each other. And sometimes we're gonna debate it. Sometimes we're gonna agree. Hopefully next time it's on a winning game, though.
Man, Dan Tanner said, "Man, look, I know you sick, bro. I know you sick. We know it's okay. It is okay,
Dan.
Hey,
it's
okay, man. It's fine. We gonna win. We got to move on. And that I was saying this all week to my brother and my lady. This game, it's big, absolutely big, but I'm telling you, it means more to the fans than it does to those players in that locker room. It's just another game to them. Now, with it was some shit talking going on, and it's a lot of new people. Ben Johnson, now he been playing them the Packers with the Lions. Caleb just joined this rivalry last year. You know what I mean? Rome last year. Luther, this is his first time. Luther didn't give a fuck about the Packers. You know what I mean? Colston Loveland don't care about the Pack. Grady Jarrett he hate the Saints still. You know what I mean?
And Michael Parsons is a bitch. He a liar.
Yeah.
He glazed Caleb all offseason on his podcast.
Absolutely.
And turned the fuck around like,
I don't really like those guys. We don't care.
Get your braces tightened. Get the fuck out of my face.
Yeah,
True
Pilgrim. Go ahead.
Hey, True.
He said, I do want to run the rock, but I also want the passing game to be more fluid. Trust me, it will get there. It will get there. They're learning the language. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yep.
I was just going to say what I want to say about this comment. I think when you run the rock, that's how you get your passing game more fluid. Because you got to that forces defenses to stay true to what they do. And it opens up the field for you. Give you a prime example. The Cole Kmet touchdown to close out Philly last week. That touchdown was a result of them having to make an adjustment for this run game. We said it. We said it multiple times. That was the one we was looking for. That's the one we was looking for. And the moment that y'all clamp down, guess what we're going to do? We're going to go right over the top. But I think, like, even then, the play, we called that basically the same play call in a similar spot today. but we didn't attack them in the run game the same way we attack Philly. You know what I'm saying? So the question at that point would be, did we set ourselves up to try to hit them over the head with a play action like that? Or are we doing a little bit too many boots? You know what I'm saying? Because we talked about it. Like, we had a lot of bootlegs today. And I like Caleb on the move and stuff, but yeah, y'all right, man. Y'all right in these comments. We got to get up. We got to get on that ground game.
Those boots were on the boots though. Like, there was always somebody ready or in Caleb's face on a lot of those boots early on. I'm telling you,
he ran one back almost 20 yards because they jumped it. So he just ran, like, he just kept running back and
just ran backwards and said,
and then threw it out.
Dude, mixed it. Wes, this and I hate to give him credit. This was the best team that we played in terms of watching film. You could tell that team studied us, bro. Like, you could see it. Nobody else played us like that.
Remember, what was that backup quarterback that Pittsburgh had trying to pretend that he was Caleb?
The guy they had brought him in just
goof ass motherfucker.
Yeah. But they did. We was talking about it earlier.
They did with Micah Parsons too. They was talking about that. And it didn't do nothing for him. They got one sack.
Not really.
Y'all was talking about Micah. I had to go handle something real quick, but y'all was talking about Micah. How do y'all think? No, I ain't gonna ask. I'll say what I think, and then I'll let y'all, put it. They did a hell of a job on Micah.
Absolutely,
a hell of a job on Micah. Now, you didn't stop him on every play. He get paid too much for you to stop him on every play. His bank account is not gonna allow that. You know what I'm saying? Now, was he worth the money in this game? Absolutely not. Maybe we had to do some shit that we wouldn't do but no. I mean,
I forgot what play it was and what quarter it was. I seen he came off and he was up against Darnell Wright, and Darnell Wright was just like just.
Hey, did Darnell Wright get fucked up by somebody today? I thought he got
fucked up by somebody, but it wasn't Michael Parsons.
I think it was on the toss. And
he
got
what the fuck out. I ain't gonna lie. And like I said, like, I watched us and I'm like, all right, cool. Like I said, if you want to box, you can get punched in the face. You got to take one on the chin. But I watched them after. I watched Ozzie against Michael Parsons, and Ozzie just two-hand just like pushed him back. And the only time that Michael Parsons was effective really is when he did stunts.
They did a lot of them though. They did a lot.
Right, mix it. That was the only time because they saw that when he was effective in.
All right,
wasn't that effective?
So let me do this real quick because True Pilgrim and everybody trying to. True Pilgrim said, "I feel you, bro." But the way Green Bay defense came out trying to stop the run, it lent itself to pass the ball, and we couldn't at all in the first quarter. So let me just do this, fellas.
Go ahead. Can I ask you a question about this comment real quick? You remember last week when we was talking about the Eagles game and you kept telling us like run it again and again and again. It was some plays in that got stopped at the line of scrimmage or that like they got stood up a few times. And we still like, so what? Keep running it. It doesn't matter. It doesn't like they're gonna come out there and try to stop the run. They are. They know who we are. We're not surprising nobody with who we are at this point in the league. You know what I'm saying?
No, I feel you. So let me just go through this real quick. I got the drive. So the first drive, the first play of the game for the Bears, run play to Swift for 5 yards. The second play, second and 5, Caleb, throw. Third and 5, Caleb, throw. Flag, holding. 3rd and 15, Caleb, throw. Incomplete. 4th and 15. That's the first drive, right? All right. Bears second drive. The Caleb to Colston Loveland play was the one that he fumbled, and it was like the big critical play early on in the game. Fumbled, they later called it an incomplete. Okay, boom. 2nd and 10. Caleb throw again. Flag on false start on. Oh yeah, so
Colston Loveland
again. Colston Loveland, false start. Boom. Now you 2nd and 15. Okay, throw it again, incomplete. Throw it again, incomplete. 4th and 15, punt. Those are the first 2 drives. Remember,
One rush.
One rush. One run play. The third drive, boom. Run it with Swift for the second time, 7 yards. Run it with Swift for the third time, 5 yards. Then you go back to Caleb. It was complete. Then you go back to DeAndre Swift. So the first three drives, DeAndre Swift had what? 1, 2, 3, 4 rushes. 4 rushes. In the first 2 drives, he had 1. So when Pilgrim says, I feel you, but the way Green Bay was defense came out to try to stop the run. We didn't even know if they was trying to stop the run yet. We didn't know if we could move them or not. We didn't give it a chance.
Yeah. Yeah, that's exactly like you got to keep because and here's my thing and like I'm going to keep coming back to this because I feel like it's the most important aspect of it.
Oh,
but when you got 2 guys that can run and give you 4+ yards a clip, it don't matter. Keep doing that shit. Make them force those drives to be dead. But when you try to get a good run in on first down to set up second and short, like once we get to second and long, Ben Johnson is abandoning the run. And that's a problem.
Were we running into a brick wall today?
No.
Like brick wall is crazy. Like when we watched the game with y'all, we was live all game. Brick wall is insane.
Yeah, I don't know how we ran into a brick wall averaging 4.8 and 4.1 a carry.
With 2 guys.
To me, that felt like we damn near was running down a tunnel.
But everybody gonna make excuses. They gonna get away from putting any blame on Ben Johnson. And guess what? We're gonna talk about Ben Johnson because it's time for some grades. It's time for some grades. It's been 2 weeks. It's been 2 weeks in a row without the Chef West grades. We did.
I'm out of my feelings. So
it was the Marcus's grades. It was the Marcus's grades.
Yeah, I was getting my goddamn nerves. So
every time the grades come up, West disappear. He's gone. I don't know where he goes.
I just said, Mark Rob, I was in my feelings.
Tornado ran through Arizona or avalanche or something.
It's called a microburst.
Some crazy natural disaster just happens every week.
Global warming is real, y'all. Earth is flat. I don't believe none of that shit.
The Earth is flat.
I've been around the world.
When Rome returns, it should open up the playbook a little more. Ben Johnson did speak on this too. He did say Luther Burden wasn't as prepared as Rome.
You
could see it. Like I'm telling you,
but we knew that though, right? Did we not know that? Did anybody not know that? Remember, Luther Burden missed what we say 80% of the offseason, right?
Yeah, with the contract issue.
Yeah, with the contract, whatever he did,
second round contract. Now he got a guaranteed contract. Well, I'm gonna say this though. I will say this. It looked the same. That shit looked the same as if Rome was out there. The only thing that was different is we wasn't running the ball that much. But the passing game, Caleb did exactly what the fuck that was going on before. And everything was a little iffy. Then there's flashes of brilliance in Ben Johnson and flashes and brilliance in Caleb. But for the other half, I ain't gonna say most part, 50% brilliance from the offense, passing game, and then 50% bullshit from those dudes. Whether it's Caleb missing a pass, a receiver dropping the ball, or nobody open and Caleb just hurts the ball. But
yeah, Luther can't block downfield. Like
I just think
I'll give you that though. I'll give you that.
He can't block outside of like 3 yards.
Rome couldn't either at first, but no, Rome been blocking his ass off. I'll give you that. What's up, Mix?
I was just gonna say Luther's not an X either. He's definitely a slot receiver. Like he don't got the size to be out there with some of these lengthier corners and stuff. He's got the speed, definitely, but he's a smaller guy. Like Rome's a big target, and I could see Caleb trying to get him a lot of touches. Like you know what I'm saying? Like Luther, he's got to be like, "What's up, Wes? Go ahead, say what you finna say."
No, I'm listening to it because I don't like when people get trades. I'm just like, have you heard this dude named Deion Branch? You know, Super Bowl MVP.
We don't have Deion
Branch. That pass he threw to Rome, to Duvernay, does Rome catch that?
Yeah,
we've seen.
We've seen him
with
do
that
it.
space.
And like
With that space, I think Rome's catching.
7 out of 10.
You got to remember when he threw it. When he
10.
threw it, Buddy literally caught it with him. Like he put his hand on the ball.
Oh, you talking about in the end zone?
No. The one that we saw Rome make before. The one we saw Rome make. Yeah, that was a kid in his zone. But we've seen Rome make this throw. So if you say yes, I can't argue it. You know, I can, but we've seen it. You know what I mean? 10? Yeah, like Wes saying, 7 out of 10. We've seen it. Absolutely.
7.5.
I just
want to call it.
I was thinking about. I was trying to make sure I was thinking about.
Well, I'm not disrespecting your boy, not at all. You know, it's just football talk, man.
Look, you see, I
would definitely like
more today.
I would definitely prefer Rome in that spot. Like if he was available, absolutely. Yeah.
Oh my gosh, every day.
Duvernay, you made a good ass play though. Thank you.
Yeah, didn't he? Because he sucks. He sucks. The route was horrible. I don't know if y'all saw the replay, but the route was bad. But guess what? Caleb had he outran him, just outrun him.
Yeah,
just like they was doing us, and it was going. Caleb made something happen. All right, let's do some grades then. Oh my God, we got the return to Chef West grades. We can actually talk shit about somebody instead of just like giving our own grades. I'm just playing. Not really, because if they bad,
my menu was good. Like I said, sorry. The first week, I did have like some technical weather issues. You know, it was monsoon season, microbursts. I sent y'all the pictures of trees falling off.
Deluge.
Is he really 6 feet?
Yeah, he's
I promise you, I didn't think he was 6 feet. I thought he was like 5.
Luther's a speedster. That's what I'm saying.
He's a speedster. So.
He's a speedster.
He's faster than Deion Branch, but he's the same.
No, Luther's fast as hell.
Yeah,
he's
and he don't want to go out of bounds, bro. That's not what he want to do.
That's
Rob,
that's why I said yeah. Have y'all ever watched Deion Branch play? The same thing. He just I'm gonna get the ball up. It's gonna go.
Deion Branch was he? St. Louis before he went to the Patriots.
Oh, before he came to the Patriots, he was St. Louis.
Yeah, he was St. Louis. Yeah, before he came to the Patriots. Hey, look, hold on. Like I always say,
Rams.
Yeah, the Rams.
Yeah, the real Rams, not the Hollywood Rams. Hey, I'm a Hollywood Marine. Don't laugh.
The Hollywood Rams is funny.
They didn't let Caleb get comfortable.
I don't really think he was that uncomfortable.
I beg
I don't think
early on, man, he was moving a lot. Like he was moving, but he was navigating it. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, that's why I would say I don't think he was
that shit wasn't
because that's home
at all. He's
crazy. Like he's a mover, bro.
A lot of people ask me that. They said, "Oh, do you think Caleb?" I'm like, "Did y'all see him last year? Like how his feet was? Remember we looked at how his feet was, and he was just like he was
jittery as hell. He want to get out of that.
Boom. Boom, his feet was deliberate. Oh, I'm gonna drop, boom, and then I'm gonna go forward, boom, and I'm gonna step left, boom, and I'm gonna go this, boom, and I'm gonna go that. Last season, he was like, oh my God, and he was like Patrick from SpongeBob, you know.
I can't.
His footwork.
I can't.
He was jittery. He was jittery. Nah. You said it. Remember, you said he was just bouncy
in the Washington game.
Yeah, you said it.
I remember.
But he was now he's just deliberate.
This is why I left it alone when Mixed It was saying what he was saying about Caleb. I can't get in.
I ain't got no negatives for Caleb, baby.
I see. Hey, you did a full 180 on Caleb.
I'm watching him and I'm like,
hey, let's jump into Chef West grades. But hey, Mixed It. We need to do something and create. I know you be doing all the graphics. Like the graphics you made today was, and I see what took the work that went into making those graphics. There's a lot of time. Much appreciated.
I just got to learn the shortcuts. When I figure out how to,
yeah,
I'm it's a lot of shortcuts quick. Yeah,
but let's collab on getting Wes a Chef West grades intro, like video intro. You know what I mean? Let's try to. We both got camera. Let's try to come up with something for the Chef West grades. And also another thing now while we own it, you know, the Mixed It matchups.
Mm-hmm.
And then I want to start every show going forward just because, you know, I get a little fiery. I get a little mad sometimes.
Yeah.
You know, rant. I'll start every show with a rant. before I let any of y'all go. Kind of like last week, I muted both of y'all
We
mics.
want to do a Mark Rob
If I
rant
don't mute, if I don't mute them
in the beginning?
motherfuckers, them motherfuckers, you know, especially Wes. Oh, oh, hey, Scoop, y'all won. Y'all won. That's the thing. I don't want
You have a
Bears fans to
W,
be
though.
like, "Oh, y'all suck," this and that and the third. Woo, 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 woo. They won.
What happened?
They
Y'all
won.
won. Scoop.
Yeah, y'all got
People
y'all
coming
one.
though.
But
You
no,
ready to come to Chicago though? It's gonna look different.
Yeah, it's gonna look different.
Calling
Let's get
my
into
cousin.
Chef
Them.
West
We got the
grade.
polls.
Go ahead, Wes. It's on you.
Love. Oh no, we
Where
gotta
y'all
know
want to go
what. We got
first?
to know what we gotta go first.
Yeah, I got you. I
got
got
to
you,
pick.
my guy.
You got
I
to
got
pick. You got to pick. I'm like Steve
Mix-
Harvey. We're gonna look up on the board.
You want to pick or you want?
What makes it pick the first one? What you gonna do? You gonna go offense, defense, special teams, or coaches? What you got?
Let's go.
Hit that like button, people.
Defense.
Subscribe. We got 100 people in here. Subscribe. Where we going? My bad.
Defense.
Okay. He got to erase it and redo it.
No, I don't. You know, I got like 7 cards down here. I got all kind of pictures on them too.
Look at the logo. That's a beautiful logo. Much appreciated, Wes. Much.
Hey, Mark, I was thinking about it. Well, I had a dream kind of so okay, but when I put it up, it's like, you know what I mean?
Before you go,
do the thing, but
but before you go, you said the dream, right? Dude,
Yeah,
I be having dreams that out of nowhere we just get like 1,000 subscribers at one time.
I had a dream.
Yeah, it'd be weird shit.
I had some kind of because you know how it was when we was with fucking TP stupid ass and he had to look, you know, that kind of shit and all those guys. I'm like, man, and you just brought it up like, hey, we're gonna do Coach Rob's rants in the beginning. And that you just go, you know?
My bad, Wes, but it was a great game. Like, what are you talking about? Here y'all go with the. We ain't never, not one time on this channel, this show, did me, Chef West, or Mixed It say, "Oh, Green Bay really sucked." Like we didn't get out on y'all.
Y'all won a game. Green Bay. That's what we say.
It's always
the motto. Y'all, you know, kids say the national anthem. Bears fans say "fuck Green Bay." What is your problem? Marines do taps and temps.
Grimy clan shooter said it's gonna happen. Keep it up, fellas. Best content. I love those type of comments, bro. Love them.
See, this is why I should have got into the podcast, and I'm mad that bitch ass nigga D Wood was in there. He should have.
Oh my gosh, he popped up tonight. He popped up, but he was a little more civil. My bad. I'm derailing.
He had his juicy juice. He had his juicy juice and his animal crackers, apparently.
What you got for the defense, Wes?
There you go.
And y'all probably not gonna fucking like this. And I know y'all not fucking gonna like this. I know y'all not gonna like this because it's a loss. But I'm gonna give him one of these. And I want
Thank you for keep it 100 all the time.
I wanted to get him a C-, but it is what week 14 going into week.
Am I gonna get the numbers or you gonna get the numbers? Mixed it. I get the numbers. I get the numbers. I get the numbers. Y'all go ahead.
Tell me what you got. Tell me what you got.
You good?
It's for me. I mean, I don't remember the exact numbers of it, but even though like TJ was supposed to come back, JJ came back. Gordon, he stepped on the fucking orange and fell on his ass or something. Didn't play.
That's Wes. Hold on. Let me ask you this: did you know he didn't play?
I had no fucking idea.
No clue. No fucking clue to
no fucking. I said, why the fuck? Hey, Mark Rob, you know how I feel about Dick McLeod. You know how I feel about fucking Dick McLeod. I was punching the table. I'm like, why the fuck is Dick McLeod still out there? Why the fuck? Even if Gordon wasn't even out there, why the fuck is Nick McLeod out there? Give me JJ, Nation, and Chauncey. Why the fuck is Nick McLeod ass still out there?
All right, let me get some numbers real quick and then tell us why you went with B. Here goes some numbers. 4th down, 0 for 0. 3rd down, which with the Bears are really good at 3rd down. 8 for 12. That's a lot. Rushing yards 117, passing yards 220 yards. Y'all know the standard though, and I'll go over the standard again.
Sorry, that's my cousin.
You say what?
Oh no, I was cursing out my cousin. He's trying to call me. He a Tyson Bagent fan. He in Minnesota. Fuck that. Bro.
Okay, total yards 337 yards, 1 sack, 1 interception, and let me get another one.
I thought we had. Did we have a fumble that they recovered back, but we didn't take it away or something like that? Maybe I'm
seeing no fumbles right now.
All right, cool.
No, we didn't have.
Maybe I'm looking at something else.
They had 17 first downs, and we had 21. I'll touch on this a little bit later. I'm gonna let you do your defense because this is big. What I'm seeing is big. This is a recipe for a W. No, what I'm seeing right now, we should have won this game. And you know what happened? Yeah, it should have been another one of our signature wins where they say, "Oh, the Bears shouldn't have done this," or the Bears, but comeback kids, cardiac Bears.
That's what I said. It was a jump shot at the end of the game with 3 seconds on the clock. That would have put us in there, and we would have went for 2 again and then got it.
We dominated the top. Anyway, okay. So 8 for 12 on third down, 117 rushing yards. That's 17 too much. 220 passing yards. That's 20 too much. You went with B. Talk to us.
I'm saying you just said this was too much. This was too much. That was 37 too much yards, right? Still with a takeaway again. That's what we do. Chicago, baby. We still killers and drug dealers, baby. Fuck out of here.
Back-to-back weeks with quarterbacks who don't turn the ball over and
don't turn the ball over, right?
Exactly.
And on it, and like what Michael Parsons said, where all those guys at? Remember, Mixie, you had your comparison in the linebackers, and I saw.
Oh man,
I saw Komet, I saw Loveland, I saw Monungai. Put 56 and 7 as. Hey, let me fold you.
They led
up.
the team in tackles.
Okay.
Mixed it. Gather that because I'm gonna ask you about.
Yeah, that's
I'm gonna ask you about that in a second.
Somebody got to lead the team in tackles. But
they played all right.
They played all right, but they were not what we were saying. Like, oh, we got a game record. You know what I'm saying, Mark? World shakers.
No,
Michael Parsons. Those guys, they didn't shake nothing. They played good football. Don't get me wrong. This is a good football team. This is a black and blue division team.
Mixed it. Just look at the numbers and be ready because I'll ask you about them.
For me, it's like
your mixed it matchups. But keep going.
Yeah.
Wes.
Like you said, like we said, Gordon he dropped out before first snap. Like, hey, I can't go. I fell on my butt. I got a boil. Whatever happened. You know what I mean? Right. And I sent y'all that list of like players out.
So bad.
You see what I'm saying?
Keep going. No, yeah, I see you. Keep going.
Yeah, I hold that. Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
I sent y'all this list of like the teams with the most players out over the last 14 weeks, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
And the Bears are at the top. And we know that all 200 and what was it, like 231 or something, 240 of them. We know 200 of them was defense. Easily. And this defense still just like, That's why I said when I first got on, it is what it is. Live and die by Caleb. I'm gonna live and die by Caleb. That's what the coach did with Peyton. That's the Patriots did with Tom. That's what the do with
the B. Let me try to the B, and don't feel like I'm trying to step on your toes. But the B was for the defense, right?
Yeah, it was defense.
Okay, yeah. Give me what you saw about Nick McLeod, Jalen Johnson, TJ Edwards came back.
Came back, and he was like, remember, I think who he's watching. You was like, he a step behind. Was that Kyler Gordon the first time he came back? We was like, he a step behind.
Yeah, yes,
TJ was a step behind. Those guys a step behind. Like, but my whole thing is, what the fuck is Jordan Love? Jordan Love, it's funny.
Did you think Jordan Love looked good?
No, look, I know you're finna go to it, and I'm finna give you the credit. Now watch you on Twitter all the time. You say, what the fuck is special? He was volleyballing plays, and it was just like, oh, we were just step behind. You know, it was just a step fucking behind. They were just like,
you say you watched me on Twitter. Did he do? He did exactly what I said he was gonna do.
He didn't do fucking shit.
No, I'm talking about with the deep
Honestly,
balls. Like
yeah, he was like this. Look, well, I'm gonna show you some fucking shit. Where my basketball? I got it. You see this basketball?
Them motherfuckers look like they was
You
shooting
saw how
straight
he threw
up
that
like a
basketball?
rocket. He
That's
was
what
just
he
throwing
did.
them motherfuckers under.
He was just like, I'm gonna throw it where nobody at, and I hope Watson runs fast enough and close enough to get it. He was I didn't see no darts. I didn't see no intention. I didn't see no moving motherfuckers off their spot or nothing. He just honestly, and like I said, 6 years.
He threw the ball where it needed to go. Because I don't want to
He been
beat
doing
on
this shit
Jordan
for 6
Love.
years. And I'm not beating up on Jordan Love. It's just like you're not special, bitch.
See, they think we hating. That's not what we do here. We
I'm
keep
not
it a buck.
hating. I'm just saying
Jordan
you're
Love
not
is-
special.
Yeah.
All right, I'll
yeah,
trade.
Exactly.
Go,
keep saying
go
that.
put
I like that.
Go put Jordan Love on the 49ers and bring Brock Purdy over there. What you think is the same thing gonna happen? I fucking guarantee you the same thing gonna happen.
He's not special.
At all.
He's not special, bro. He's not.
No, he's not special.
Y'all
He's
had a
good.
special quarterback. This is my thing with Packer fans. Y'all have had a special quarterback. Rodgers, as much as we hate him, that motherfucker's special.
Yeah.
This dude right here is
I just
not
better
special.
never
bro.
see him get no coffee in Arizona.
Thank you,
like
True Pilgrim.
This is really a matter of us beating ourselves in this game.
Yeah.
Jordan Love didn't come out there and
One
beat us.
layup.
You know what I'm
pass.
saying? But like to your credit, Wes, what you saying about him just
Yeah.
kind of volleyballing stuff out there and stuff like that, that's him beating the scheme. You know what I'm saying? That's him beating what we putting in front of him. It's a lot of man coverage. All it is crosser routes, and he picking the guy to throw it to that's got a step
That's speed.
already
They
off
had
the line of
speed.
scrimmage.
Yes.
Yeah,
That's
but he
just
been in the
knowing
league.
football at being
Yeah,
6+
right.
years
6
in the
years.
league.
Right,
So
exactly.
yeah,
6
that's not
years
him
in the
showing
league,
anything special.
3 years sitting on the
That's
bench.
him
Right, you right.
showing he
Makes
knows
sense.
how to manage a game.
Yes. 3 years behind Aaron Rodgers, watching him do like, hey, look, I'm just gonna moonball.
He
this
appears to be
motherfucker.
a winner. It's crazy. Y'all fan base be ready to like
Okay, he a winner.
rip up
So-
his contract
Sure.
after you lost to the Panthers, you lost to the Browns, and y'all be ready. Matt LaFleur was on the hot seat.
Hey,
for a
what's
sec.
your
Like,
name?
Come on, man. Y'all ass tripping.
Ass fuck
Y'all
Amora.
won, but keep it 100
All
with
right,
y'all.
don't do that, Wes.
I
Not with
think
the
that's
not
what
with the
say.
fans. It say
Who?
A fam.
Who?
A
Let me-
fam. I can't. We just gonna go with A fam, but
A fam. All right.
yeah.
But he's a
Let's-
Packers fan, so
let's keep
still
it
Oh,
neutral.
nah, yeah. I was just
What
about to
people?
say, yeah. I
Yeah,
get
Packer
it,
fan,
but
so
he's
he gonna
not
get.
a
He gonna
fan
get.
of
He
us.
is not.
This
It's
will
no.
be his
It's no
last
love
time
lost.
here. He
AF.
might be coming
No
He
love
said
lost.
this might be
here,
his
you know what I'm
last
saying?
time here.
Yeah.
Fine.
Yeah, he
No
might
love
come
lost
back.
here,
We'll
nigga.
see.
Yeah, you come back, subscribe, whatever. It's just this week. You know. I
No,
see
yeah,
y'all-
for
y'all
real.
play the
Definitely chop it
Broncos.
up.
Good for you guys. But my
All
whole
I
thing
want,
is
I
this.
do want to say, and I'll let you go take it. Just keep it a buck on both sides. Let's talk football. You know what I mean? Let's talk. We got 102 people in here on all platforms: Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter. Let's talk football here because we lost. We can't do nothing about it. We lost. And go ahead, Wes.
No, my whole thing is this, and you know what I've been saying all season long, and my frustration. And you was like, "Damn, you glazing, Caleb." I'm like, no. What he just said, Jordan Love's a winner. Well, Caleb is too. I can argue that all day long. He is too. I know we lost today. Well, did he just not win 5 games? Did he just not have 5 fucking winning drives? Did he not see what I'm saying? But people want to come back to me and be like, "Oh, well, this Purdy, this." I'm like, okay,
This comment is crazy though.
Cool. What is that comment?
This comment, I was saying this all game.
That's
nigga.
exactly why I put. Yeah.
Oh my god.
We talked about this the whole time.
You cannot keep blitzing him. He clearly picking it up.
The thing about it is, don't tell me about MVP odds. That's
That's what it say. MVP odds.
That's hey look. You want you want to give your money to the mafia? Go right ahead. That's Chicago. We got the Italian mafia. They still that. I know some of them. But my whole thing is this: we're not talking about that. I'm talking about what I see on the field. Hey fam, got you. Boom, you family, you kinfolk. My whole thing is this: if you say, if you say that Love is a winner,
Caleb getting paid. You idiots, bro. He's getting paid. Caleb is getting paid. He's getting paid. He's getting paid. He's getting paid. Like what?
See exactly what I fucking said, my Rob. See what I'm saying? You want me to sit here and you tell me that Love's a winner, and I say, Caleb, you gonna have to see, you gonna have to pay him. You get him motherfucker $45 million easy. Oh yeah, when he ready to be paid. That's probably what we'll give him. Maybe more, depending on what it is.
You're not doing a good job. Man,
I don't
this
know
the
what
first
the
time
fuck
you
is
ain't
going
did a
on with
good
y'all
job
motherfuckers.
all day.
That's all I gotta
I'm
say.
trying to let him
But
get
that's
into
my
his
grade.
piece. That's
B's,
why
No, I'm talking
B's
about
for the
me.
defense.
I
Bad boys.
you was supposed to keep me from dipping into the comment section and derailing shit. And I'm dipping into it because I'm not seeing him on the screen. I need to see him on the screen. No,
I was just trying to let Wes get to
No.
it.
I was
get to
showing
his
I was
grade.
showing
We
that
still
I
on the
have
defensive
multiple
grade,
grades,
though.
and then when you tell me the grade, I go get my A or my B or my C or my D. I just want people to know I ain't cheating.
because I see the comments, bro. The thing is,
What?
I see him. I push him to the side and ain't nothing on the screen. I'm like, motherfucker, I know it's some comments in there. It's 102.
Oh yeah, they going crazy. I just wanted us to keep going with the grades
show
because ain't
going.
nobody
You gotta
gave
put,
out
you
their
gotta give
grade
everybody
except
their
this
2
one
seconds.
defensive
We
grade.
love them.
Yeah.
It's 2 seconds.
Yeah, at least just pop them up there.
Boom.
All
2
right.
seconds. Thank you, Luke. 2 seconds. Boom. But if you get a good one, because I know Luke asked me putting some good ones in there. I see him over there a little bit. A-Fam, I know you just started putting some good ones in here. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you good. So hold on. Let's talk about
your
your B real quick. That's
all right.
That's what
That's
we
my
really
B.
need to
What
talk
y'all
about.
got? Swiss cheese.
Go ahead, Mark.
on a Packers. Hey, Mark, on a Packers loss. Swiss cheese this, man. Shred this shit up.
Fuck. If they would have got that stop on that 28 points to give them 28, I would go B. But this game is like, and I'm just gonna like look ahead. This is a lot of C pluses around here. It's a lot of C's and C pluses in this game because the defense did enough. They should have done enough, or they should have done some. Who knows if they done enough? Because we could have been in overtime. Say we did everything. Caleb and Ben did everything we thought. Run it on 4th and inches, or Caleb checks it down to whoever, such and such, and we scored a touchdown on that. It's 28-28. Now you're in overtime. You know what I'm saying? If the defense gets that stop before that, your team, you're in field goal range, and you just chip shot whatever, and you win the game. But they didn't do it.
That one right there, mix
I
it. I saw
thought-
you waiting to click that shit.
That
Okay.
bullshit.
No. We're not talking about that.
Ain't gonna let.
No.
I'm not gonna feed into that.
Yeah, let's
We're
not.
gonna feed
Please,
into that.
please.
Sorry.
Me and
We'll
my
be
take
on
it
here
away.
for
Me and
6
my
hours.
lady talk about
Take that shit away.
Anyway,
Go blue,
but I
fuck that.
what I was saying during the live watch along, there was too many blitzes. Stop blitzing him.
Yeah.
After the third blitz, I'll give you 3. 3, and you got your cards. You got 4 aces, right? You can use 3 of them bitches. After that third one, motherfucker, if you use that 4th ace and all 3 of the ones before that then got smoked, come on now. Just use something else. But we kept using it. He went beyond 4, and it got to the point where the live broadcast showed how much he was dogging the blitz. And I get it, Dennis Allen. I'm not out on you. You don't have a pass rush that can get to the quarterback with just 4. So you have to send those blitzes. But okay, let's just make him beat us up and down the field with a 10, 11, 12, 13 play drive.
Yeah.
B is too high. B minus, I would, but B is way too high for me, Wes. They're in the C plus range. If you're gonna be generous, B minus, a B is way too high. Mixed it. I don't know what you think.
I was gonna kind of say the same thing. The reason why I'm gonna say I can't go with B level grade is because one of your main pieces out there look like he not ready to be out there. And the reason
3 interceptions tonight and they lost. I'm just gonna say that.
Shadir got almost 400 yards passing and got sacked. And I think they just lost. But anyways, yeah.
Keep going.
The game, like I said, and this is like I'll talk about it a little bit more when we start grading coaches. But if I felt like the game plan was sound, I don't think I would grade this defense that high. But I put a lot of the credit on what I've seen happen on the defense to the scheme. I felt like we played right into what they wanted us to do, and we gave it to them. But as far like I feel like the defense, they played hard. They got stops in opportune moments. They got us to turnover.
Out of the
They got
half.
us the turnover that we didn't capitalize on. So that stuff falls back on us. They went out there and I feel like they tried to execute, but what it was that they were trying to execute, I didn't feel like it matched up well to what
could have been better.
Yeah. Like you said, we seeing a lot of blitz. I'm gonna try to find a screenshot for y'all, and maybe I'll have it for Wednesday. But there was one play, and I'm pretty sure this is a play that went for a touchdown for them. If not, it went for real big yardage. There was one play we had nobody in the backfield but Kevin Byard. Nobody. Every other person on the defense is either in press man coverage or up in the box at the line of scrimmage. And this is the play where the Packers got this double post. Kevin Byard goes to the outside to try to get the outside man. He throws inside to Christian Watson for a crosser route. Big play. And I'm pretty sure that was Christian Watson's touchdown that I'm talking about.
The Christian Watson touchdown was a 8-10 yard slant.
Well, Christian Watson like 6'5", honey.
Bo Melton in the end zone.
I don't know who it was, but it was definitely like a big crosser play. And I'm gonna try to find it so we can talk about it.
Yeah.
But yeah, Jalen Johnson was definitely a step slow. Jaquan Brisker didn't have a good game to me today. I think
my gosh.
Jaquan Brisker he left a lot to be desired on the field. So I can't give them a B. But I do give them props for fighting through what I felt like just wasn't a sound game plan.
Oh, you're right. He had 2 touchdowns. Holy shit. Keep going.
So yeah, I just think that overall though, I feel like the Bears defensively, like, you're not gonna hold them every play. You know what I'm saying?
No, because that's who we are. We struggle. We're not the best defensive team right now.
I said it in the beginning of the watch along. The Bears, they bend, but they try not to break. And this time, like I said, I think the deficit that it became a little bit too much for us to handle. And hopefully this is a opportunity for us to really learn through a loss, not just talking about it after a win, saying, this is who we are. We fight back, stuff like that. No, take a L on the chin and know, like, yeah, if you don't go out here and execute, they're gonna snatch this win from you. So let's go ahead and get it done.
I'm reading comments. Sorry, I'll keep going.
No, you good. I'm reading them too. The fact that King Park, he think Kansas can't play in the cold, and he's been here 2 years already, and he just told y'all on the broadcast he's like grew up in the East Coast, like DMV area. It gets cold there too. But no,
right. He was from Washington.
Yeah, exactly.
So I give it a C+ as far as defense. That's the high. Like, that's me kind of still being generous a little bit, because I'm kind of, I'm taking a little bit less of a weight off the grade because I feel like I gotta allocate more of it to the coaching. But I still don't think that was anywhere close to like our best performance for sure.
May I cross-examine?
Yeah, if you want.
I already said who was out there. Mark knows, like, he got 99 on his radar. Who he just like, nope. My dude that's on my radar, I'm like, no, just take him off the field. Just put someone. And it's Nick McLeod. Y'all keep talking about Watson, who, like I said, what is he, like 6'5", 6'6", tall, good hands, kind of like I'm saying, he's a good receiver. What y'all forgot to talk about is that Nick McLeod was going against Musgrave and acting like he was Kraft. Y'all forgot what he had, 7 catches, I want to say, this game? 6?
It wasn't just him. I think the first one that we got lucky, they called it
they dropped. Yeah, it was a drop.
Yeah, you know what I mean? Like,
that was against.
That was after the challenge. Yeah.
Jaquan Brisker. They fucked our secondary up, people.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
it's
sure.
like, and we know, and Mark Rob, I'll mix it. Like I said, we will get to know, but we know how Brisker is without Gordon. if Gordon not there,
Nah,
Brisker
even with
ass
Gordon,
just-
you know how I feel about Gordon.
you
I
know
mean,
what I'm
Brisker.
saying? Like
About Brisker. No,
I just feel
Brisker
like
is
what I
football
call them,
dumb.
Mark Rob. I call them the twins. Like they
Yeah,
just like
when they
Siamese
rushing the
twins.
quarterback, yeah. Well,
Yeah, when they
your time is
together, it's
covered,
like, or when they on the field together, it's kind of like, yeah. It's weird though. It's weird how I don't know what they say to each other in the huddle before they get out, or what they know about each other. It's the chemistry that y'all, you know what I'm saying? How we talk about the offensive line need to build that chemistry. Those two got some weird ass fucking parasitic chemistry that Brisker
well,
played
they gonna
way
get split
better.
up. They gonna get
And then
split up.
Gordon don't play.
Yeah, if they
Remember
can't
when
stay
Brisker
healthy.
went down last year? That's what they might get split up. I just watched McLeod against Musgrave, and I'm like, who the fuck is this dude?
That's like a game time
This-
call up for real though,
This
because
motherfucker
Kyler went
said
down for real.
6'6". Like, what do you don't even know your own team? 6'6" is insane. Like, what are you talking about?
He might be like
Christian Watson's that big?
Watson
He's
about
not
6'4",
6'6". He's 6'4".
6'4".
I
Okay,
was
cool,
gonna say
cool, cool.
6'6"
Yeah,
is fucking
6'4", that's
huge.
fine.
6'6", it's a difference. It's a
I'm
difference.
just
He's
I gave him
big, bro.
6'5"
He's
in the dough. I
6'6".
said maybe 6'6". I just know he's tall.
He's
Whatever.
fast as hell.
That's
too.
still a big ass
and he's
dude.
fast too.
And you said that in the game. They all fast.
Yeah,
They all
yeah.
fast.
The whole
they're
thing is
fast.
like,
Let's move to the
I
next
just watched
grade.
Musgrave eat McLeod ass up. What you got? I got some cards for y'all.
You want to pick this one?
Boom.
Who picked
Oh,
the
you didn't say
last-
nothing. My bad. Sorry. I just fuck with it. Good. Keep going, Mark.
And Darnell. He clocked in. He on the podcast talking about he weighed in 30 pounds heavier. Damn.
Who?
Darnell Washington came in and said he was 311.
That
Yo,
motherfucker. Yeah. Hey, yeah.
that was crazy.
San Fran running the ball. They gonna have to.
Absolutely,
Good for
they
them.
absolutely gonna have to. That's gonna be a good game too when we go and see them.
Just need two fellas.
Nacho finally pulling up.
Nacho, what's up, brother? What we
All right,
got?
let's get to your next one. What we got? So we went defense, right? And you chose that mixed it.
I gave him B.
Okay, well, fuck it. Let's go special teams. We'll leave offense last. Well, not last, but let's go special teams.
Yeah, ready. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it especially because I wrote it upside down.
Drop y'all grades in the comments.
Bam.
That's a surprising grade from you, Wes. Let's talk about it.
I'm really
D.
I need it, like I said, and then my Rob, I told you when I texted you, I was like, the last, like, what was that, like 3-4 weeks ago? I said we need to figure out what is going on with them, and then luckily, when they had a big run at the end of the game, Cairo capitalized on it. Yeah. It's just y'all back to the same old shit. Y'all back to the same old fucking shit. I think it was Duvernay. I think him catch the ball. I swear to God, I felt like he ran one fucking yard into a pile of people.
We need some black ones like that, Wes. What's that?
What you talking about?
Oh, he want these ones. So like, if you turn the camera off, let me see. He want those. He want me to make some of those ones.
Yeah. For the
He want some dark cards.
Oh, the background.
Yeah.
Oh, that would be
Actually,
tough.
you
That would be
shall
tough.
see. You will
Grimy
have them.
Quinn,
I
shooter.
will
Hey,
have 4 of these
that's tough.
black ones next week. Yeah, if Staples do it, I don't know. It takes them a minute to get my shit together.
Keep
Mr.
going.
McFadden.
Because you know I live at ASU and all the college students being out doing papers and presentations and shit. So
No.
Fuck,
Go
got
ahead,
the
mix.
hookup.
Go ahead, mix
So-
it real quick.
but that I give him a
Go
D.
real
Real quick. Hold on,
What's the
Wes.
point?
Mr. McFadden, thank you for jumping in here. Shout out to you. We don't like Vikings fans that much. We got some Vikings haters that's always around us like flies. But shout out to you though. Thank you for jumping in here. If you haven't already, like and subscribe. We played y'all already twice this year, so we ain't gonna see y'all again. But tune in though. This NFC battle in the North is it's tough.
Absolutely. Twice a week. Wednesday nights and post-game shows after every single game. We talk about, I mean, look, it's a Bears versus Packer game. If, you might hear some slights for the Vikings. We might talk about y'all from show to show, time to time. You know what I'm saying? Yo, boys was up in here earlier, so it is what it is. Exactly.
Exactly. So you already know what be going on.
Some random person who
they was in here, so tune in. We love to show love to each other. Podcast.
Vikings played Proviso East High School and they went 31-0. Good for them.
East High School. That's where I went. East High School.
Proviso East. What you know
Proviso?
Oh, you said Proviso?
Oh,
I
get it. 35 in 2002.
Nah, I ain't go to Proviso.
2002.
I'm old.
No, all I heard was East High School. I didn't go to Proviso.
Yeah, Proviso.
I graduated from West.
You went to West?
Yes.
I ain't played West though. I gave Proviso East as like 32. Yeah. Like
That's
I said,
funny.
in 2002.
Small world. We ain't even in the same state. None of us.
No.
I'm from the city. That born and raised from the map.
I said everybody originated from that motherfucking city called Chicago. I need to put the what's his name? Who do the Chicago? Who sing that shit?
There's a bunch of stuff. I could have put.
Frank Sinatra. I think it's Frank Sinatra. I put that shit on here.
Sweet home, Chicago.
Yeah, there you go.
That's
there
Frank
you
Sinatra
go.
right there.
Yeah.
I was gonna bounce and break your back.
Yeah, I was about to say mixed it.
You know what I'm saying?
Mixed it. Want to hear some Dirk or some shit? Nah,
y'all funny.
See, you know what I'm talking about? That talking about house.
What he trying to footwork? Nah, we ain't footwork.
You don't want to see these feet, dog.
Yeah, elegance.
You don't want to see these feet. Elegance.
Pinky up, Wes. You ain't got no cup.
No.
What of lemonade?
Hey, my daughter stole it.
She got you for your
I
drink.
ain't even, hey, I swear on Dave. I didn't even know she took that shit.
Chef West grade, special teams. You went with a D.
I got a D.
Mixed it. You want to jump in first?
No, I can't. I mean, I guess I'll go. I can't really. I was gonna say like a C. Honestly, I don't really think they did anything special. They had a real. Actually, I was gonna say C- because of what the hell Cairo did with that kick.
Yeah, I was.
But outside of that, they didn't really have to. Like they, coverage unit, it definitely wasn't great. But we've seen it be a lot worse. They were like the least of my concerns out of the three phases of football that we played today. So I was gonna go with like a C- because that one kick from Cairo that was supposed to be like a knuckleball that just didn't even hit the play zone. Yeah, can't have those in big spots. Give them great starting field position. They capitalized and turned it to a touchdown.
Giuseppe Joseph said, gonna need a translation service to understand the lack of denunciation. Did I read that perfect enough for you, sir?
You enunciated it correctly, Mark Ross.
Say it
with
exactly
his denunciate
how
mask.
it should be put for you, sir.
Enunciated.
Get your ass on. If you can't understand what we saying, this ain't the podcast for you. Appreciate you jumping in here, though. No, for sure. If you a Bears fan, absolutely, because it's a community. We love all Bears fans that come from all. Like I was just saying, Bears fans from England. Bears
we have
fans
the UK guys in here.
Nah, they ain't here tonight. But
remember they came in.
They all over the place. They come here and we talk football.
Those blokes came in.
Hit that like button, everybody. Subscribe to the channel. You went with a D for the special teams grade. I ain't gonna beat you down on it. I would have went a little bit better, a little bit higher, I should say. C range. Just because it was, but that Cairo shit was that. Yeah, look, okay.
You get one chance on special teams.
How about this? Yeah, absolutely, absolutely.
What's up?
You were 1 for 1 on your field goals.
Mm-hmm.
You can't get nobody the ball ever at the 40. You could get it. You could get it. If it's a touchback, it's at the 35. You gave it to them at the 40. I'll rock with
Remember,
you.
I praised them for putting them.
I'll rock
I
with
forget what team it was. They kept them inside the 30. It was like 27, 27, 25, 21, 5 or something like that. That one game. And I texted, I said, oh shit, maybe I should call people out more often. Because I said before that, the Duvernay, they had like 2-3 weeks, and then I just felt like I didn't feel no effort, man.
No, I'll rock with the C. I'll rock with not the C, the D. Just because, like, come on, man.
Who did say that? Packer friend from Vegas? Cody. AZ.
Cody.
I drive 4.5 hours.
We go up there. Caleb is the future. However, I don't think he can throw from the pocket, which is concerning. Well,
I mean, honestly, yeah, I was gonna say I disagree too, because when he was just standing in the pocket them first 2 drives, I was hot. I'm like, move around. What are you doing? Like this? Not
Get
even.
out.
Yeah, move. Use your feet, because that's where you see Caleb get comfortable. He's comfortable when he doesn't have to be stagnant, and they're like, yeah, the offense that they was trying to design around that with all the bootlegs and stuff, that's playing into what he does best. So keep doing.
My thing is
just execute.
Over the course of 60 minutes, a full game or whatever, however long, full game. Yeah. 60 minutes. No, you don't want Caleb to just sit there. That's not what he does. Can he throw from the pocket? Absolutely. We've seen it. We've seen it plenty of times.
1-2
Come on,
bing.
Bengals. Yeah, 1-2 bing.
1-2 bing.
Fucking Lily. But
I can't wait to look. I already ordered my Manung guy and Loveland jersey. They'll be here in about 5 weeks. I just want y'all to know.
Gunnar Singe. Gurner. Look, hold on. Let me say this. I'm seeing a lot of new people in the chat.
Sure.
So I do want to encourage y'all to hit the like button. Not only that, but subscribe to the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We go live twice a week, Wednesday nights, and post-game shows after every single show. Like tonight, I'm your host, Mark Rob, with my co-hosts in the building. Marcus mixed it to the right of me, the rookie.
They just only right down to the bottom.
And Chef West at the bottom. Handling business.
I literally live by Mexico, so it's fine. It's in the lower.
Exactly. Let's continue with our show.
Padres.
I just saw a lot of new people in here, so I'd like, subscribe. It don't cost you nothing. Hit the subscribe button. All right.
Yeah,
offense? Y'all want to do offense? Let's do offense. What you got for offense?
It's hard for me to do it. It's hard for me to do it. I'm gonna give him this card. I had another card for him, but I'm gonna give him this one right here.
Was the other card higher or lower?
It was higher.
Okay.
C. So the defense gets a B. Offense gets the C.
This might be one of West's toughest grades this season.
Hey,
definitely.
Oh, he missed the episode. Hey, right. He missed my FD episode.
No, I didn't. I was right there.
Oh, you was it? Oh, you was
right
you wasn't on the show, but
yeah,
you
I wasn't.
seen me.
Yeah, I was in the comments though. For
fuck
sure.
out them motherfuckers, bro. All right, I gave him a C because y'all didn't do what I told y'all to do. Y'all fucked up my bowl prediction. Y'all didn't run the fucking ball. Y'all didn't get big. Y'all didn't move them. Like, I honestly, I'm gonna say this because my coach grade is gonna come up next. This shit was lazy as fuck. Y'all was lazy as fucking Green Bay to me. It felt
2 quarters. Y'all worked.
2 quarters is just like lazy, just lazy. And I don't know if it's like I said, I don't know. Like, I'm gonna get the coaching, but I'm kind of go there first, and then y'all guys go. How was the defense to be not? It's like because they hurt. They just putting shit out there. We thought we had somebody, and warm ups in the motherfucker.
Full disclaimer: we didn't. None of us agreed with the B, but Chef was great.
Nacho, I don't care if you agreed or not.
Yes, yeah, he's
put
back.
So
On you. The grades are
I'm
final.
out of my feelings. I'm out of my feelings.
You didn't cook the food. You better eat it.
You better eat it. I do. I do cook good. I do.
Well, you're gonna be hungry.
Yeah, you're gonna be
hungry. Like they say.
You're
gonna be hungry. But no, I just felt like we had like half an offense. Honestly, that's how I felt. And it's not just because somebody that I really appreciate and like wasn't playing today. And he's on my fantasy team. But it just felt like, where's the other part of it? And then we had some people like Duvernay. When he caught the ball, when he had that catch, I was like, I felt lucky. Even when OZ caught the touchdown, I felt fucking lucky.
Really, at that point?
I mean, I'm just watching. I'm like,
because at that point, I'm like, okay, Caleb's dealing.
No. I'm not saying that we wasn't moving and grooving and cooking. I'm just saying, like, I got 2 fucking pistols, and I'm just using one.
And
then I shot somebody. Boom, boom, boom. It's like, what you gonna do with the other one? I'm just gonna hold it right here.
I mean, at that time, we kind of had to, I guess we had to use one.
Yeah, I just felt like not even. I don't want to use the word lucky. It's just like can't find another. Let me get my thesaurus. I got a thesaurus somewhere.
That's why I love you see when somebody say something crazy, the chat.
Yeah.
You'll see somebody like, damn,
Lucky.
you been watching? You been here the whole time?
Yeah,
Okay,
it's like I'm
join
with
the
you. I'm
conversation.
with you, John. I mean, lucky. Maybe that's not the word I really want to use. Like I said, I just feel like we were underwhelming. Like we
That's
didn't.
a great
we
word
didn't
to use.
say. We didn't say, "Hey, here, look. Oh man, we got these troops, but are we gonna keep the tanks and the aircrafts and the bombs and the nukes in the back? We might use
Talk
it, might
something.
not. You know what I mean?
Talk something that you know.
You know what I'm saying? You know, I know all that shit. But that's what I'm saying. It's like, all right, Alpha Squad, go out here and go. Well, what about your paratroopers and your Black Ops and your Navy SEALs? No, we probably not gonna use them today.
Oh my God! Some of these comments that's coming in are some.
You know what I mean?
I agree with them wholeheartedly. My bad. Bad game plan to start the game. Absolute. One run out of your first 7 plays. What we got for the next one?
Why wouldn't you do it when y'all just ran all over them? You know what I mean? Like y'all just ran over the champions. Y'all don't want to do that in Green Bay.
Gordon is always hurt. I think I'm over it. I'm over it.
I'm
too.
definitely over it. That's why I gave him a B.
Man,
That's why I
we
gave
ain't
him
there
a B.
yet. We damn sure getting close.
That's why I gave that a B. I'm like, hey, look,
it's crazy. We was talking before, like, who would we rather see out there, CJ or him? CJ's available.
CJ is available and getting burnt, but he's available.
Man, he available. Like I said,
Those were some fast. It wasn't even not one. They got one fast guy or two. All of them are extremely fast.
They fast. They big, and they are on. Like I said, like you look at it, you're like he's fast, but I mean they didn't really be fast against them. They was just all right, cool. We're gonna let y'all have these 5, and then my name is Jordan Love. How you doing? I'm an alcoholic, and I'm just gonna throw a balloon. Oh, touchdown! Thank you, Watson. Appreciate it. And then he throw it short to fucking Musgrave. Out of all people, y'all letting him catch ball. Remember, Mark Rob, when you were so pissed off about, I think it was the Washington game? He was like, all these no-name people.
Oh, I said it today.
You said it today? I remember.
Bo Melton got a goddamn touchdown today.
You see what I'm saying?
Josh
It's like
Wiley and Bo Melton.
you see what I'm saying? Like, who? Hank Hill? Homer Simpson?
Basically.
You know what I'm saying?
Hank Hill is crazy.
That like they catch some touchdowns. Al
one,
Bundy,
I like that one.
4 touchdowns, Polk High School. That's what was kind of happening. It's like, y'all don't want to. All right, cool. Y'all don't want to bring out the guys?
John said we got out coached in the first half. And everybody want to talk about Caleb. They put it on Caleb. You got out coached in the first half, Ben.
Yeah.
Like on this channel,
and
we don't, at least I don't. I ain't gonna speak for nobody else on here because everybody on here got their own opinions in a platform to speak those opinions. We got out coached. And Ben Johnson is not perfect in my eyes.
Hey, hold on. My fault. I'm sorry to cut you off. I just want to say this real quick. Mr. McFadden, if you still in here, make sure you record this part and send it to them Vocal Vikes people, because this is the part of the conversation where they usually not here, and then we got to repeat it for the next conversation. So just make sure we got this on wax, so we can keep talking good football next time they come around and not the same Caleb talk.
And it's
But
all about
continue.
good football. Good
Exactly.
football talk.
They don't
Ben
talk
Johnson
about
is
starting
not
out somebody.
perfect. He's not perfect. He has his issues, and they showed up today. They showed up in previous games. They showed up in our wins on our win streak. Look, y'all know how I feel about Ben Johnson.
He said it. He said multiple
this
times
point-
that Caleb saved me.
Caleb saved me. I
He
think
said
Ben
it.
Johnson right now is a better head coach than he is an offensive coordinator. And if you take offense to that, that's how I know you don't really understand the game for real. That's okay. That he's a head coach. He should be a better head coach than a play caller or offensive coordinator, right? Like, that's not crazy. And you see it every week. But also you see his head coach show up when we are number one when it comes to players missing games. What was it? 240?
240 something.
240 games.
You're winning. You keep winning. You got a player down, not just a player, a key player down every single fucking game. That is you, Ben Johnson. That's you putting your stamp on it. He said, Nacho said Ben was too busy talking about the Packers this week to be prepared. We didn't look prepared. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, we definitely didn't look like
we
looked like we showed up to the party late.
That's exactly what I was gonna say. I wasn't gonna say our coach. I just say he just didn't, like I said, just didn't. He wasn't there. But he wasn't doing nothing. You were just like with your hands folded. You know what I'm saying? You know, head down, thumbs up. Time to play 7-Up. I don't know if y'all ever played that in school, but
Heads
that's
up,
how I
heads
felt.
Up, 7-Up, heads up, thumbs up, or whatever it is.
Heads down, thumbs up. Time to play 7-Up.
Talk your shot. Said we don't talk about Ben Johnson learning curve enough. I was gonna say you just made a good point, Wes, that I don't want to let didn't get overshadowed.
Mm-hmm.
But he said we're 14 weeks in the season, and it looks like in some capacity, Caleb Williams is still out there saving Ben Johnson on some of these play calls.
Of course.
And now we got to definitely start holding him accountable and saying, like, hey, man, what is that?
We don't want hot dogs. We want wins.
Yeah, like we got to go ahead and like when there's a spot that comes in some of these games for us to impose our will as an offense, he don't take them. He don't take them. He calls it like you said before, like they gonna know they know we're gonna run it. Who cares? Stop it. Stop it.
Oh my gosh.
So lackadaisical sometimes. It's like, what the fuck?
I don't care if they know we're gonna run, because guess what? We one of the top running offenses in the league. Everybody knows we're gonna run.
Do you want to be the best team? Do you want to win the game, or do you want to be a genius, a maniac? Looked at as this, like, come on, man. That was a great point. That was a great point.
He waiting on Darnell Wright to catch a touchdown. That's what he want.
He wants something. You see him doing cartwils and shit. He up there trying to scheme something.
Did you see the double reverse that we tried to do again, and they fucking shut that shit down? Stupid.
I was talking about
we did that shit 5 times this season. Stop doing that shit.
Yes,
it's like the bubble. Hey, Mark, remember the bubble screen? And we yelled for fucking 8 weeks. Like, just stop. All right, no more double screens. They know it.
Mark, what you got for the offense?
The defense.
Not me, Chef.
No.
I
got Charlie.
Yeah.
Charlie.
What'd you go?
I don't know it.
E? What did he go?
C. He had a C.
Charlie. As we say in the core. Charlie green up though.
I think
great,
this is
great point.
Your best grade of what he's saying.
We don't need this dude, as in Ben Johnson, to reinvent football. No,
we do, but we need him to stick to football first.
Thank you.
Yes, that's the perfect way to put it.
Run football, but we do want you to do all that other shit.
Be you.
I want you to get in your bag. I want you to bing, 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 bing. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But at the same time, it's like just run the ball straight towards Parsons. Run the ball straight down their throat. Because
that's what y'all said on
you-
Wednesday.
Yeah,
Run
that's
it
what we said.
and run it
Right,
at
Nixon, that's what
him.
I'm saying. Like, just run it at him. Because we said, like, oh, this dude got 80 tackles. This dude got 89 tackles. This dude got 83 tackles. This dude got just I didn't tackle me, motherfucker. How about that? And we didn't do that shit at all. I don't care if people say enough or whatever. And even though we ran the ball the same amount of times that the Packers ran the ball, it just didn't feel like we did it.
Was it the same?
Yeah, we was
That should
Caleb
let
had
people
7,
know.
like 6 carries, but if you
They
take
don't have a
Caleb's out.
They don't have a number one rushing offense. Why are we tied with them in rushing? I'm gonna say this about your C grade, and we can get to the coaches.
Let's see. Go ahead.
The C, I see where you came with the C. It could have been better. And because I'm tired of seeing the same shit, the same, like, it's not even about scheme. I mean, it's not even about execution, right? It starts with the play that's called. If we see him call 15 run plays in the first half and they get stuffed or whatever, we're gonna be okay. We're gonna be like, well, that's who we are, and they're on that shit today. So let's move on and let's try something else. That's not, we don't have the luxury to do that because that's not what we're doing. You went with a C. I'd go even less, man. I go with a D. I go with a D plus. I put them in a D range. You gotta stop with this shit, bro. You have to. It's weak. What is this? 14?
Yeah, but Mark, after what you just did against the champions,
like,
no, I'm just saying them. I'm just saying, but after what you just did, remember I used to say last year, I was like, y'all just did something so good last week. Why the fuck y'all can't do it the next week later?
Ben Johnson has a bad habit of getting away from what works.
Like I said, too smart for his own good.
Yeah, too
smart. That's exact. Like, this is exactly why I wanted to come back to this conversation, because we kind of touched on it a little bit earlier when I was like, Ben Johnson, he be out coaching his damn self. Like, you trying so hard to out coach Halfley that you out coaching you. Like
you out coach you. Like I say, too smart for yourself, Van Gogh, Aristotle, Albert Einstein.
And you know how I know it's a good point? Because Wes not mad at that. Wes not mad that I took it down to a D or a D or whatever. You know what I'm saying? Like,
we didn't even use it. We used Caleb, and like that was it. Honestly, that's how I felt the whole game. I'm like, where everybody else at? And I feel I feel like when I text y'all in the group chat, I was like, roam out. I don't even want to watch the game. I should have fucking not even watched it. I should have let y'all tell me what happened. Like, I jokingly said it, but I'm just like, what else we finna do?
Yeah, this is a game you want to watch, though. You would want to see.
But I'm like,
because my lady didn't get to see it. And
no, but I felt like, okay, you got offensive play out, your number one receiver out, target wise, and that's kind of stuff. Like, you should be like, you know what I'm saying? Like, running it harder.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm like, man, fuck that. I'm just trying to be nice. Mark Rob, no, I try to be nice. What they said, Mark Rob, I'm a homer. Try to be nice to you, motherfucker.
Oh yeah, I mean, well,
but yeah, that shit.
We're all homers, I guess. They must think that. That's crazy. All right, let's do head coaches, and then let's do the blame game. No game balls. Nobody gets a game ball today.
No, not in losses.
It's been over a month.
You get a boot.
Played the blame game.
You gotta remember we going with ball or boot. Remember that we was gonna try to put ball or boot. This boot time.
Fucking boot. But before we do that, hit the like button and subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We are moving on to head coaching. The coaches, not head coaches. The coaches. The coaches grade. What you got, Chef?
These hoes. I wish my daughter said so she can flip it.
I'm gonna make it real quick. Give me about 35th, so I'm gonna go, stay with God and shit. 35th. King. No, 35th state. What the fuck y'all do? Where the fuck was y'all at? All of them. Ben Johnson, Dennis Allen, Hightower, Dan Rochar. Like it just felt like y'all did not have y'all hands in this game, like we said before. I seen last week against the Eagles. Remember Dan Rochard was on the TV screen. And they was like, "This guy has changed the offensive line."
Yeah,
no, like
you right.
this is this. This guy right here. And they Nashon Wright getting this. It's like Al Harris. Man, I don't even remember seeing Ben Johnson on the TV screen.
They showed him a few times.
I know he had to be on the TV screen. Obviously, the head coach. But my whole thing was, hey, the shit wasn't important. Y'all didn't do shit as coaches that was important in this game. And this was supposed to be the week. And I know Mark Rod, we said it before, new regime, new Bears, new this. We're not going to get into, but for the love of Christ, dude, like the Pope from Chicago, he in the Vatican over there, and he got to pray four more times. Or where the fuck y'all at?
And I'll just add this. If you're going to say what you said about Matt LaFleur, beat him.
Beat him. Punch his ass in the face.
Beat him, because now you got it's a chance your ass going to go 0-2.
Godly. It was, and that's my whole thing. And that's why I wanted to give him an F, but the players, I think, like, you know what I'm saying? Like Mark mixed it. You said it, like Ben Johnson said, I said, like, you know, Caleb fixed plays that I fucked up. And I felt like the players fixed shit that was just
14 weeks is a hell of a grace period to give Ben Johnson. Like we critical of Caleb every week in terms of how his performance is on the field and stuff, but it ain't been a week that's went by, even on the winning weeks. It ain't been a week that's went by where we like, how did y'all feel about that call? You know what I'm saying? Like we have that conversation every single game, every game.
We was on his ass the first 4 weeks. You better go out. You better come out this bye. Remember Mark Rob? You was like, I don't know if this early bye, I don't like it. I'm like, I think I do. Give me 4 games, even if you're on 4. Take your ass back in the lab, fix it, and come out. Yeah. And they did just that. But we was on his ass on 2. We was on his ass after that. We was on him like, what the fuck is you doing? Like, don't do that. Don't do that shit.
He struggled.
Yeah. Like, come on, play 60% of actual football.
And it ain't just me. I played y'all the clip where he told us Dan Rochard was on the sideline like we would have been. If,
run the fucking ball.
Run the fucking ball. What run the fucking
and
football?
That's what I'm saying, Mark. What the fuck Dan Rochard should have went over here. Slides in the back. Hey, look, hey, young man. Hey, boy.
Oh my
put the ball behind my guys.
Yeah, y'all remember? Y'all remember last year where the Bears like their leadership had called like a players only meeting. Y'all remember that? The players only meeting from last year.
That shit was like every week though.
No, it was after I want to say it was in the first month of football. It definitely, and they was just like, we need to be coached harder and stuff like that. That's the one I'm talking about specifically.
Oh yeah, we remember that one when we had like 11 fucking captains and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah,
that's why you're anonymous. Shut up.
Yeah, I was just about. Oh my god, thank you. I was about to say, like, are you dumb?
Y'all didn't.
Do you see our yards per carry? Stupid.
Y'all didn't stop the fucker. Y'all got 3 good stops.
We didn't run the ball. I just said that we only had Caleb the whole game.
Keep going, mixed it.
But I was just gonna say, like, are we really at a point where our running backs need to go in that room and tell Ben Johnson, hey, give me the ball in this spot. I got it. Like, I can go get this fucking yard. Like, are we really at that point? Why are we trying to do all this extra stuff instead of just going out there and executing?
No, that ain't ever
going to happen. Players should do it.
Yeah,
I think Eric Bieniemy and Dan Rochard.
No, right, but that's
that ain't gonna happen.
Not specifically from a player's perspective. I'm saying like they definitely need to make a change. And somebody needs to step up and say we need to execute in this spot.
And for me, it's like I think Ben Johnson know that the Bears is going to win 2 of these games, gonna get a wild card, and then he gonna open his shit up in the playoffs. That's my conspiracy theory behind it.
Well, we don't know nothing if we keep coming out of games like that.
That's what I was finna say. Like, come on, man, let's do it first. Like, I don't want to celebrate shit until we clinch playoff berth.
No, I hear y'all, but I
don't
go
want to
back
be
to
happy
that.
about the Eagles. I don't want to be happy about the Steelers. I don't want to be happy. We have to clinch a playoff berth, fellas, because if we don't, what is this season for? It's you're a laughing stock again.
No, my whole thing is this. Honestly, and we saying this right now at a team that everybody said they would be sub 7
I don't care
wins
what people
and all that kind of stuff. We said
do it.
You said we
We
weren't
gotta
gonna
get
win
to
8. You said I'm taking the under on 8.5. Like, and that's my whole thing. When we did it, we was like, oh, Vegas got us 8.5. You said I'm gonna take the under.
You crazy?
That's fine.
I ain't never
exactly
said
what
that.
you said. That's what. But it's fine.
What's that? You know, I ain't finna lie to you. What are you talking about?
You just don't remember.
8?
It's fine. 8.5. You said I'm gonna take the under. I said fine. I said, you know what? I want to.
You talking about wins,
that they
losses?
go over. And I said I was going to put 100 on the playoffs, and you was like, "That's not Wes. You're doing too much playoffs." I remember. It's fine. No, it's fine.
I don't know the second. I don't know about play, but 8.5. Are you crazy? That's disrespectful. I thought that was disrespectful coming into this season. We did a whole schedule show. 8.5.
I'm pretty sure that's I recall you saying that, but maybe I'm wrong. I'm sorry.
No, you are.
I'm wrong. I'm misremembering. Let me just yell at Vegas then. Y'all put us at 8.5. We already beat that.
Yeah, we gotta get in the playoffs.
We definitely at where he is, and honestly, like as Bears fans and all that kind of stuff, like I see everybody talking like, oh well, maybe we made the playoffs. Enjoy the wins, enjoy this, that, and they Caleb this and the room, this, that drop pass, all that kind of stuff. It's like y'all know we 2 Sundays away from making the playoffs.
You gotta make it though, Wes. That's what I'm
gotta
saying.
fucking make it. And I'm with you on it. I'm with you on it.
I'm not trying to like do too much, and obviously I'm gonna defend my team.
Yeah,
gotta make the playoffs.
I listened to you the other day.
Are you like that? I do.
Yeah.
I told my lady, I'm like, I hope I represented.
Zoe's like, I thought you was the calm one.
Yeah,
push your foot. I said, put me in, coach. You don't want me to get on here. You think he going bad right now? I would have made them motherfuckers eat crow.
I told my lady, I'm like, look, I hope I made my co-host proud.
Yeah,
I am usually.
Yeah, I was so happy.
Come on,
I was so happy.
The fact that the fact that Zoe keeps saying you shocked me. I thought you was. Don't be thinking shit. What the fuck? No, you don't know.
Don't
do that. You don't know.
Don't fucking backpedal, you motherfuckers. Neither one of y'all. Everyone that we did.
I mean, were they
co-cast with?
That, though.
No. But those are the co-cast with. They was like, oh, we got this and that, and then he's coming up. Man, y'all ass got like 2 wins. Shut the fuck up. He ain't coming up or nothing.
Yeah, they gonna do that because,
but it's just for like, fuck. I'm just like, give me 2 more wins. Give me 2 more Sundays so I can come on here. I can smile. That's
all we need.
Just say, hey, look, clinch a playoff spot. All right, cool. I'm gonna take my shirt off and get everybody in Arizona tacos. Like, just make the playoff Chicago. Like, that's it. Then even anonymous, whatever this dude who don't want to be known, I can find you actually. Dude. I got friends at the Pentagon. Like they just keep saying it. Oh, they suck. They this. How do we suck and we 9-4?
Gotta keep winning.
Because remember last year when the Sam Darnold was 9-4, and everyone was like, they might make a run. His career is revamped. Like y'all was saying all of that.
They kept
shit.
winning. They won.
You remember they kept fucking winning
games,
too. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck is wrong?
We gotta keep winning. We definitely gotta keep winning.
Get the same energy, and that's why I hated it, Mark Rob. That's why I told
keep
you.
winning.
I don't know why y'all don't like this shit right here. It looks so pretty. It looks so vicious.
I don't care how it look. We gotta keep winning.
You gotta keep winning for sure. Just say that. Say you legit. Just fucking keep winning.
If we had clinched the playoffs right now, then I'd be like,
yeah,
we could miss the playoffs. The Lions are right behind us.
Yeah.
One game. We lose next week and the Lions win, they got it. We're out of the playoffs just like that. No, that is real, Wes.
No, you're right. You're right.
That's
No,
real.
yeah,
We
no, I
have to
know.
keep winning.
I
This
think
shit
we
ain't
just
so
dropped from
crazy.
1 to like 6 or 7 or something.
1 to
crazy shit
7.
like
It
that.
is 1 to 7.
1 to
stupid.
7.
So fucking stupid. Hey,
We gotta
but
keep
we already
winning,
knew this is
man.
the best division in
No,
NFC.
this conference is playing well.
This
The divi-
I was just saying
the
we
division-
knew that this division was the
Yeah.
best division in NFC, and then the conference just was like, "Hey, you the best division. We're gonna raise you 2 more, 3, 4 more teams real quick and show you." It's like fuck, like damn. Just when we was getting there, you know. But hey, just like Craig and Debo, I'm gonna hit y'all ass with a brick. Get to the playoffs.
Let's get in there. Let's keep
Mhm.
moving. Let's keep moving
Hit their ass with
forward.
a brick.
And let's keep moving forward on here. And let's play the blame game. Let's play the blame game. It's
I'm gonna let
been
y'all go.
a month plus, fellas, since we gave any blame to anybody. We ain't had a locker room celebration tonight. We couldn't even watch the locker room. There was no locker
good,
room.
better, best.
No good, better, fucking best. So it's
Thanksgiving was
time
good.
to put belt to ass and play the blame game and decide who we feel like deserves the blame for this game. I will give y'all the floor. If anybody want to go first, I'll go
Mix it,
first.
you got it.
No, go ahead, Mark Rob.
Oh no, fuck it, I'll go first.
Okay.
I was gonna say because I want to get
Don't
mine
take
out
20
real quick.
minutes.
It's
We've
gonna
been
be-
on here
no, it's
4 and
gonna
a
take
half
me-
hours. I'm tired.
It's gonna take me 15 seconds.
Go ahead.
Well, welcome to a hard day's work. Mixed it.
4 and
No,
a half.
I did
I'm
double
giving it
duty.
to Eric B. Enemy.
Yeah,
I
it
did
was-
double duty today.
Eric B. Enemy.
We've been on
Eric
here
B.
for a
Enemy.
long time.
That's
He
your
beat me.
that's your
Eric B.
blame
Enemy.
game?
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because
Talk
he
to it.
should have, like we said last week, and Ben Johnson said, like Dan Rochard was like, and you said it in his headphone, run the fucking ball. Eric B. Enemy, you should have went over and said, "Hey Ben, we need to run the ball more." Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I don't fucking know. I'm just pissed that we didn't run the ball 35 times.
That's an interesting take.
That's it. And I'm just giving to Eric B.
And
Enemy because
I'm not mad at it though, because and Ben Johnson, he says it all the time. He surrounds himself and this team with veteran leadership for a purpose. For a purpose. You know what I'm saying? So it's like he always say how, you know, the veterans in the locker room and stuff are the ones that kind of that keep the, you know, keep everybody's head where they're supposed to be at. They keep the team grounded and stuff like that. That it's got to be the same with the coaches too. And I'm not saying like, you know, his staff under him comes and challenges them, but the same way we was talking about Al Harris potentially going up in the box or something, like provide a different viewpoint if what you trying is not working. Like, and don't get me wrong, we got to give him credit for the adjustments out of the half. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we definitely should have leaned on the run game a little bit more. But this is not the first week we said this. This not the first week we saying this, and I think at some point you got to start looking at it as some type of pattern and trying to figure out why we keep shying away from what's working, because it's been working. And we keep going and putting ourselves in positions to where we can't call on it now because we down and we got to try to chase a team down or something like that. Like, do what works and then close the door.
especially how we did last week, Mixed It. I'm with you on that. Like you just saw it happen against a team who shut out the Chiefs, like in the Super Bowl. And we ran, and I don't give a fuck if Jalen Carter was hurt and he wanted to go have a procedure or whatever. But move him on.
Is that what they said?
That's what he said.
On both shoulders.
On both shoulders.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, look, EB,
All right,
that's shocking, but it is what it is. You blame EB, you blame EB. I'll go next, and I'm gonna blame Ben. I'm about to say Ben Eberflus. That's crazy.
Oh, that's what it
Ben
was.
Johnson.
It was
Yeah.
close, no cigar.
Ben Johnson.
Hey,
you can't shit the bed like that in the first quarter. Not first half. You can't shit the bed like that, and that's what they did. Caleb had his warts. The offense had their warts as a whole, but I think if you're gonna go 3 and out, go 3 and out and see if they can, you know what I mean? Stop your run game. Don't bail them out by throwing the football against whatever coverage they was playing out there. Like, come on, man, let's play. Let's get our it's negative degrees, real feel. Let's get our O-line warmed up and moving, hitting pads and moving men. Like I said before, pass pro, you got to sit back and let Micah come at you. And you got to catch whatever move he throws. You got to catch it as an O-lineman. Fuck that as a run game. You're going at him. You putting a hit on him. You're not sitting there letting him hit you all game and catching whatever move he throws. So Ben Johnson could have been. And look, I put the blame on that last play. That last play, Caleb. Yeah, if Caleb executed or whoever, if they all executed or whatever, it could have been completed. Run the ball on 4th and 1. You ran it on 3rd and 1. Run it on 4th and 1 as well. 2 shots to get 1 yard. It didn't happen, so I'm going with Ben Johnson for my blame game.
I'm gonna go with Caleb Williams for mine. For the same reason that you just said. Sometimes that game come down to that last play, and in a matter of this game for us, we just didn't execute on the last play. Like we said earlier, we can all talk about till the cows come home about what we feel like about the play call and all of that stuff. But once that ball is snapped, the plan is to go out here and execute and keep the drive alive. We didn't do that. He talked about what he saw. He felt like he didn't have a step. I felt like he did. But you know, it is what it is. I mean, like, and you know, Wes shaking his head, and he gonna have a lot to say.
Okay, I got
but
you.
I really don't care because we talked about it for 45 minutes earlier, so we're not gonna go too deep back into it. But
I just got a different view we can get into.
No, I'm not saying like we got into it. I'm saying like the conversation we got into.
Mhm.
But Caleb, he's the face. He's the face. So like when we have these moments, you cannot escape the fact that you take responsibility and the blame. If we had this moment and he made that pass, they be trying to hoist Caleb on their shoulders. You know what I'm saying? So you got to be able to take the other end of it and come in and say, we got to execute in that spot, which he did. So kudos to him. And they always be pretty good about trying to hold themselves accountable in these post-game presses and stuff like that. But you can't escape it, man. I say Caleb is the third guy to put on the board for the blame game today.
Heavy is the head that wears the crown.
I was going to make a joke and say I'm the newest member of the Rockefeller team. I honestly, I feel like we knew what Caleb was doing. That's why they knew what Caleb was doing. And my Rob, you're gonna like this. I'm gonna hate saying this, but I think Cole Kmet could have came in and kind of fought for that floaty ball, and at least made it an incompletion so we can continue on more.
No, he could have. No, he didn't have to come down. He just had to keep moving towards the fucking pylon. He kind of just like he didn't continue the route. He did the same shit Luther did early in the game, where he stopped on the route where he could have kept going.
Right, I got that part. My whole thing is
you
see the ball where the ball's gonna be. You can go in and just like kind of.
It can't be incomplete. It got to be a catch.
It got to be no. My
4th
thing
down.
Is,
that's all I'm saying.
When you see like, go back. It's okay. I want y'all to watch it. Go back and watch the defender jump. Cole Kmet still has a chance to go and fight for the ball, like go knock it down or whatever he could have did. And he was so far back, and he should have been way in front and all this other stuff. And he should have went to the back pylon.
Should have went to the pylon.
Right, you see what I'm saying? But what a ball was, I just felt like he just gave it to him for free. To me, that's how I feel.
Unfortunate loss. I don't think any of us saw that ending on an interception. I think that's like it left everybody gagged, like we was speechless. Like, what the fuck
did that just happen?
Whoa, what? It's over.
Bartender, can I get my?
But the Bears are still very much in the mix of this. 9-4, got a chance to be 10-4 after hosting the Cleveland Browns next week. It is what it is. We can spin the block. We spun the block on Vikings,
at home.
Spin the block on them, and then we'll spin the block week 18 against the Lions. Look, I want to say this, everybody. We almost got 100 people in here still right now. Everybody, we had 200 plus in here during the watch along, our very first watch along. Hit the like button. Absolutely. Great job. Great fucking job. Mixed it. We was in and out. You held it down. Hit the like button. Subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. We go live twice a week, Wednesday nights and post-game shows like tonight after every single game. Just giving our unbiased opinion. We get into it sometimes, and that's just football talk. I'm your host, Mark Rod, with my co-hosts in the building. Marcus Mixed It to the right of me. Chef Wes at the bottom of the screen.
I'm in Mexico.
Man, we've been live all day since 3 p.m. It's been like we've been live for a full work shift.
You spent the whole Sunday with y'all.
Oh yeah, with the thing, y'all. Oh yeah, I hear you mix it now. I'm not mad. Okay,
no, that's what I was saying.
I just thought about it. It just hit me right now. But I do got something before we get up out of here for y'all.
Talk your shit. Get in there. Not talk your shop, but talk your shit. Go ahead, Wes.
Hey, what's up? I do want to say something to y'all guys. So I don't know if y'all know. My father is Dr. Michael Williams. He is the science. I think he still is. Yeah, he's the science chair at Chicago State University. That motherfucker wrote a book. If y'all go get it on Amazon, it costs about $12. If y'all want to, go get it. My daddy, he's been a teacher since he was 19. He was my 7th grade teacher, and he was my sophomore science teacher as well. It's a book about basically it's like coaching and all that kind of stuff and mentorship, but it's from a educator's perspective. It's mainly from kind of African American people. This doesn't mean that you can't get nothing out of it if you're not black. But it took me a while to write this fucking book, and I am so happy.
Just say the title. What's the title?
The title is called "The Most You Can Ever Do Is the Best You Can." Don't that just sound like somebody we should? That's good, better, best, right there.
That's
in the whole. You see what I'm saying? In a whole other language.
Best, for sure.
So this is it's a good book, man. I read it twice. I bought like 5, sent it to my kids and stuff like that. But man, I'm proud of my dad, dude.
Frank D3 said that's so cool, and then Nate was coming in as well, asking what it's called. That's why I asked the question.
Yes.
Say it one more time. The title of the book is
the title of the book is "The Most You Can Ever Do Is the Best You Can." So for everybody else, just with the title of it, the most I can point at each one of y'all, everybody in the chat, the most you could ever do is just the best you can. That's it.
Simple as that.
It's as simple as that. It's a good book. It's like I said, it's from an educator's point of view. Appreciate that, Mark Rob. But yeah, man, it's my dad book, man. I got it about 4 days ago. I read it twice already. I just read it because I read it in his voice because I know that dude. But so proud of him, man. Just go out there, man. Get the book. It costs like $12. Just get it, put it on, give it to your family, your friends, and all that kind of stuff. I mean, it is actually a good book. I'm surprised.
Nate did said nice. That's a good Xmas gift. And Christmas is right around the corner.
Sir. Thank you guys.
To a family member, maybe somebody that's need a little motivation.
So I might plug this at the end of every episode, Mark Rob. So we're gonna keep doing it. I love my dad, dude. He saved my life.
Absolutely.
So,
the best. No, not the best. The most you can ever do. is the best you can.
Hey, look at Mark Rob right there. Ah, there we go, big dog.
I got
That's
you.
it.
No, for
It's a
sure.
good one,
Get the
man. It's a
book,
good
get the
book. Get the
book.
book. It's about $12 on hard copy on Amazon.
Amazon.
Appreciate
I was
it,
hoping
man.
it was on
It's cool.
Amazon because that's the
It's on
easiest way.
Amazon. Yep.
That's what everybody look at.
Yeah,
Amazon, go get the book.
Amazon, go get the book, man. Go
The
get,
most
go
you
get
can
my
ever
daddy book,
do
man.
is the best you can, and
Yes, you can.
that's kind of
That's
what
you see. I
this
see you
game
like
was like.
saying it. You like
But
saying it. But
I mean,
yeah.
it's a lot of people who think this game could have went another direction if certain decisions was made. Look,
Yep. I'm gonna send it to Ben Johnson.
thank you. We always love y'all being in here. We gonna talk even if y'all not in here. But when y'all in here, y'all add to the conversation. Y'all make the conversation better. Even bring up things that we may have not have thought. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, the Black Bear Podcast. One word, no spaces. I'm your host, Mark Rob, co-host in the building. Marcus Mixed to the right of me, Chef West at the bottom. We've been on for hours and hours and hours. We will see y'all Wednesday night. Y'all have a good rest of y'all Sunday night and the work week. We out of here. Peace.
Peace.